Alright, let's see how that is. Aha! I don't remember that happening the last time. It does this, doesn't it? Let's do my... There, I don't like the way you set it up. What is going on? What's going on?
You don't like the way I set what up?
My screen. I don't like it.
No, so then just move the other screen back over. I did it so this way you could easily reference
No,
verses.
I don't like it.
Okay.
We're back. Hi.
Hi. Hey, Dougal, thanks for hanging out with me.
Of
Give me
course,
one
we're
second. Hold on one second. Nope. Just pushing that one out. Nope. Alright. Yeah, there I am. And also my Discord wasn't... I don't know, did you guys get the first Discord update?
I did.
Okay. Okay, guys. Alright, good. Alright. And there we go. It's a little faster than it was when I first started. They just jumped in. It's like, I hate this bitch! So,
Just like that, huh?
first 2 minutes, get off! I hate you! I'm like, damn. 7 minutes in, they're like, fuck her visibility up. Can't stand this bitch! So, yeah. They can't stand me, apparently, and I don't do much except for ask questions like they do. I'm just a lady asking questions.
Questions.
You know what I miss? Sexy Joe Rogan.
Before he was a weird Trumper.
Yeah, that's what she's referring
News
to.
radio Joe Rogan.
I don't ever think I'd qualify him as news radio.
You don't remember the show News Radio?
I do, but it was never really news.
Rocket fuel, malt liquor. Make your feet stink. I'm sorry, but yes. Sexy Joe Rogan. News radio Joe Rogan. That's what I like.
Good luck never seeing that again.
Oh, I actually, it came on. It comes on.
No, I mean just from him in general, like anything
Oh,
returning to that at all. It's just
yeah,
not.
no. It's, once he got heavy UFC, something about him switched. And I noticed
Probably.
that, like, even my coach, because he was Ultimate Champion favorite, McLaughlin, he slightly different as well. Still along the lines of a Joe Rogan fan. So,
It was a head injury.
no, it's something about fighters.
Mm.
Yeah, the brain chemistry changes. Like, I love it and it gives you a sense of zen, but, like, I never allowed myself to get that power feeling. But, yeah, it does change your brain chemistry. It does. It sharpens you a little. Is it specifically UFC, guys? Or is it, like, I don't know. Ooh, Gnostic. Did it change my mentality? I need one more cup of coffee. I'm not gonna make it.
Well, that'll change your mentality too.
Yeah, yeah. But I need it with like a something for a headache.
Mm.
They are required to be mega. No, I don't know how that worked though. Oh, and he couldn't stand me after a while. His resting bitch face was worse than mine. And one coach almost lost his mind when I was like, yeah, my toes keep primating too much. Like if I'm in my shoes, I can pivot. But if I'm in bare feet, my toes just go to the mat and they won't let me move. Like I primate too much in bare feet and bare hands. And apparently that was offensive to my coaches. Anybody want a socially correct fluff to explain why making the primate reference was uncomfortable for my coach?
I can think of a few reasons as to why.
Help me out.
No, my skin is way too white for that.
Oh, what?
My skin is way too light for that.
Okay, so did I do something wrong?
You didn't, but getting your coach to refer to you as such would be the problem.
Okay. But it's true. I am a primate.
You are.
And I primated too much on the mat, so when I needed to pivot, I couldn't. And the other coach had to come in and help me monkey more.
Okay, right? Okay, listen. 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 I'm gonna need for you to stop getting us what male sapiens in trouble.
You know
We're
she's
all
doing this shit on purpose,
we're all
right?
I'm fully aware. That's why
primate.
I'm telling her. Fully aware. That's why I'm telling her.
Come on, we come from an age where we were able to laugh at racism.
Well, you did, and but I have never, because I grew up around racists. So therefore, it was not joked about in the same way in which you were joking. So I have never been in a position where that was an okay thing to joke about.
Got it.
Valid point.
Got it. A cup of atheist latte. A cup of atheist latte. By the way, I did try to fuck up Forrest. At some point, I said, "Fluffy Forrest frolicking fitfully." He didn't say it. I can't say it again. Can anybody say it? All right, I'm gonna put it in the comments and see. All right, hold on one second. Also, if there are Christians that want to come up and talk to me about Jesus, what would Jesus brew?
I was only have one question at a time.
All right, hold on. Fluffy forests, frolicking fitfully. Huh. Or is it flitfully? Flittingly? Flittingly. Fittingly? Fitfully. I don't know. Can anybody say that? Cal, you can always just come up and talk to us. Because I just want somebody to say what I wrote. Anyone on the panel?
What was the question?
She wants you to say what she wrote. Fluffy Forest frolicking fitfully.
Why would I do that?
Fluffy Forest frolicking fitfully.
Why would I do that?
Fuck you. Fuck you, Google. You did that shit on purpose.
Fluff, can I ask my one question and go again, please?
Hit it.
Before it gets crazy. Have one thing really just troubling me right now, Fluff, too, as well. If I collect money on the false pretense, people sue me, right?
Yeah.
So when the church is collecting my offering on the false pretense that I'm going to heaven, and there's no heaven to go to, can I sue them and collect all those offerings on the church?
No.
No,
No.
they call me, Fluff. It's a scam.
Yeah. Some pastors have had to come forward because too many people are paying attention to the fact that they're tithing wrong. Especially now that people are really utilizing math. Because you remember your teacher said you're not going to be walking around with a calculator every day, and you are. And now you can do the math. And
Literally.
ChatGPT can also help you do the math. I love it.
So I can't sue.
No, you can't sue. You can sue with a good lawyer. You can't sue because you voluntarily gave your money to charity. How do you take that back? And that's the reason why a lot of times when you do the little donation envelopes, you'll notice that it's a pledge. They cover their ass to make sure that you can't take it back. You're doing it for a good cause. All they have to do is stay within their tax exemption brackets and donate a particular portion of their earnings to charities that they've claimed to pledge to, and you can't get sued. They can't get sued. They have ways to protect themselves from you being sued because they're doing it wrong. They have a lot of insurances. SAM insurance is the worst, but legal protections from being sued is another. That's why you saw the preacher, somebody had to record him telling them to lock the doors. Otherwise, there's nothing you can do. Right?
Oh,
So,
boy.
yeah. All right, Garnett.
A lot of good money.
Garnett King. Hi.
Yes.
Okay, Fluff, thanks much.
You're welcome.
Gotta run.
Okay. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
36.
Wonderful. Was Jesus divine?
Yes, he was.
Okay. What is the evidence of that being true?
John 1:1.
Okay. Go ahead and read that for me.
One second, just pull it up. John 1:1 says, "In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God."
Right. That's a
The same-
claim. So, and what does that have to do with Jesus Christ?
This is speaking of the divinity of Christ, his existence from the beginning.
Well, that would be contradicting the Bible because Christ doesn't exist in the Old Testament.
Well, this is a New Testament verse that I'm reading.
I understand. But
Christ
it
does-
references the Old Testament book of Genesis.
Okay.
So Jesus doesn't exist in the book of Genesis.
I can show you a verse that he does
No.
according to the Bible.
No, he doesn't exist in the... Okay, you know what? Instead of me just denying it, go ahead. Give me the verse.
Just a second. We're going to go to the book of Daniel.
Huh?
The book of Daniel.
How does the book of Daniel show Jesus in the book of Genesis?
Let me show you. Well, you said in the Old Testament. You said he doesn't exist in the Old Testament?
You brought up John, and that's a reference back to the book of Genesis where Jesus does not exist. And you just said, yeah, I can show you a verse. Why are we in Daniel now? Do you understand that we just jumped to 3 different books in the Bible?
Daniel is Old Testament.
I understand that. But the book of Genesis is already Old Testament. Why do we need 2 Old Testament? Just give me one that shows Jesus in the beginning.
Well, you want to know the existence of Jesus Christ in the beginning.
Exactly, like John claims.
Well, John 1:1 is that evidence that he was in the beginning.
That's a claim. John is stating that's the truth. Can
you show me how he was not in the beginning? Since that's your claim?
Because he was never mentioned.
Whoa. Why all of a sudden do I have the burden of proof? You have yet to prove that Jesus exists in the book of Genesis. Why all of a sudden is it my burden to do your job?
Well, you made the claim on your prompt.
No, that's not how it works.
Did I make a claim on my prompt?
He says, "Was Jesus divine?" So that's
a question.
It's a question mark, bud. It's a question mark. You don't see the question mark at the top?
How many people am I talking to? I'm
talking to the whole panel.
Okay, bud. Okay.
Okay. Is the whole panel making this claim, or is it just the host?
You are the one with the burden of proof. As the guest, it is your job to provide such evidence of your piece. Since you came up saying, yes, it does. Yes, it does. So show us that it does.
I gave you the verse. You don't want
question. No. She asked you specifically about Genesis because that's the book we started with. She's asking you a question, not making a claim. She's asking you where Jesus is in the book of Genesis. You said you could point it out. Where is it?
Okay, let's go to Genesis then.
Okay.
Oh, do us a favor too. Can you read it out loud for us as well so we can follow?
I was reading out loud.
Well, when you find it, please read it out loud.
Genesis 3:15.
Okay.
Says, "And I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and between thy seed and her seed. It shall bruise thy head, and thou shalt bruise his heel." Okay, that seed of the woman is speaking of Jesus Christ.
No, it's not. It's speaking of mankind in general. Where are you getting?
No, it's not. Can you prove that?
No, where? No. You're not going to do this. Hold on. Stop. You're not going to do this. You're not going to tell me that words don't mean words.
But I have the burden of proof. No?
Garnet, that is not proof. That is you making a claim about words that we can understand the meaning of. Garnet, if you're just going to talk over people, then we're not going to get anywhere.
There are things going to happen here.
You're making a claim about what we just read. What we just read does not mention Jesus in any way, shape, or form. You're inferring and implying him there.
It doesn't have to mention.
Yes, it does. If you're going to tell me it's in a thing, if you're going to tell me that he's in a thing, then you need to find it where it actually says he is there. Saying the seed of Eve is simply saying
not the seed of
children of Eve and all her descendants thereafter. That doesn't mean specifically Jesus. So try that again.
Coming.
By the way, guest, by you making the assumption that that's what it is talking about without confirming that that's what it says in the text, you're already doing a bad job and a sinful action by interpreting things in your own words, which it says not to do in the Bible. So you've already messed up part 1.
It says, do not add to the word. And you are adding things that were not in the statement you just read from the book.
Quite literally.
Literally adding, yeah. So if it says do not add and you are adding, then that is a problem. Garnet, unmute yourself. I just sent you an invite.
You know, garnet is actually my favorite stone. It's also my birthstone.
It's just a name to me.
I like the name.
It's just a name. Yeah.
No, yes, I'm a Capricorn. So
Same.
was Jesus truly divine outside of the book?
Absolutely.
Okay, so what is the evidence of his divinity outside of the book?
I mean, the book gives claims of his life, his evidential, claims, witnesses of the life.
Claims are not evidence. Claims are claims. Evidence is evidence.
Eyewitness, based off of
What
eyewitness,
eyewitnesses?
based off of eyewitness experience.
What eyewitnesses?
What do you mean? The entire New Testament.
What eyewitnesses specifically?
Eyewitnesses, people who experience like Paul,
What people?
Peter,
Name them.
James, John, Matthew, Mark, Luke. All of
How
these
can that be when none of these were written
Wait a
until
minute.
well after?
Wait a minute. All of these individuals experienced, lived, and walked with Christ.
That's what you
They
claim,
saw
but how do
his
you know
divinity
this?
in person?
How do you know this when these books were not written until at least 100 years after Jesus lived?
She has all of them. Of course she does. She's the cutest thing.
What does that have to do with what the validity of what they're?
No, because you can't tell me that these are from those people from that time when it was not written until 100 years after those people's times.
So, what does that have to do with the validity of what they're saying?
Because the validity can't be proven if it is just a claim by some random people. Who are these people? How do you know these books
It's not
are
a matter
actual?
for
How
the
do you know the claims they have made
Let me
are
explain.
valid and true?
Let me explain. For a Christian, it's not about proof or
I
evidence.
don't care
per se.
about your Christianity. I'm asking
It's
you, how
about
did you
faith.
there?
It's about faith.
Garnet.
And you
I
came up to
need
the
you to
panel,
listen,
so now
Garnet.
provide proof and evidence.
I need you to listen and pay attention. We're asking you, how do you know that that claim of that Bible is true? Not because you believe it. How did you verify it is true? Truth and belief are two different things.
No, faith. And what's faith?
Faith is just belief without any evidence or observation. So faith is useless. Faith can be applied to literally anything. People of other religions have faith. Faith
No,
is useless.
Not necessarily faith in what though?
Faith in their own gods and their own beliefs. It has nothing to do with any of that. It's a useless tool.
It has everything to do with that.
It's a useless tool to anybody else trying to.
That's what you guys
Garnet.
The
If
whole
you're
point.
just Garnet, if you're not going to
No,
listen,
but I'm explaining to you
you're
because
not
confused.
explaining. You're talking
You're
over me when I'm
confused.
trying to get
No,
the
but you're
question out and
confused.
clarify it, and you're still doing it right now as we speak. You're talking.
But listen, you're confused.
No,
though.
shut up.
I'm trying to.
For fuck's sake. Yeah, damn. Let me get a word out. I'm
For
asking
the
you.
other two guests that are up here, please mute your mics, please, and thank you.
I'm asking you specifically, Garnet, how do you know that the things that are claimed in this Bible, when they were not written until well after Jesus supposedly lived, so there's no way to know who actually wrote these things, or if the people described in them actually went through or saw these things? How did you verify they were true? Not that you have faith in them, not that you believe in them. How did you verify they were true? Because that is the claim you keep making, that it happened. So how did you verify it was true?
History verifies everything in the Bible.
How did history verify it?
What do you mean? Individuals
Where did history verify it?
I've searched. I've done all the research, so that
What
so that I
research?
don't have to do
Who?
research.
Then you should be able to give me names. Who verified this? Who
No,
proved that this was true?
Go search it for yourself. Don't take my word
We
for it.
have. That's the point. That's why
No,
I'm
you have
asking
not.
you.
It's an
Who?
unbiased,
Oh my fucking
unequal
God, darn it.
research.
We have done this work already.
Unbiased.
We've done this work already, Garnet. That's why I'm asking
Okay.
you who you found to say that it
Well,
was true.
you haven't done it
Garnet,
because you lack
Garnet,
faith. You don't
Garnet,
believe in God.
Garnet, Garnet.
How many
Can I
people
say
am I
something?
talking to?
Garnet,
Wait a minute.
Garnet, Garnet. You're talking to me. Either you're going to engage with the prompt, or we're going to
I've been
drop you.
engaging with the
No,
prompt.
no, you have not. You've been
They're
talking over
taking me off
people.
on
Listen,
tangents.
listen, sir. You're talking about faith and all of that kind of stuff. You've been on these lives before. You follow every deconstructor.
No, I don't
You
follow you guys. I
know
follow
you
Jesus.
you follow
Or
every
Jesus.
deconstructor. You follow every deconstructor. You know how this goes, right? You either are going to present proof of this, or we're going to drop you. It's as simple as that.
But no proof is satisfactory to you guys.
Sir,
We
either
haven't
you're
You
finished
going
understand
to
what
about
provide.
nobody do.
termination.
That was so
You
much
just care
fun.
about your
There you go.
Hey, Garden,
Everybody's all
can
right?
you ask Jesus to bring me back some ice cream while you at it? Since you follow him.
How's that look? I'm trying.
Pretty fine, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good.
Woo! Okay. All right. We have B-Bone.
Yeah, hey, I'm here. Can you all hear me?
Yes. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
Uh, how old am I? I'm currently 26.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the panel it says that you all are atheists and was Jesus divine,
No.
and it say
It says I'm an atheist. Was
right.
Jesus
I'm
divine?
s- right. I'm speaking in turn. See, I'm not an atheist,
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the requirement to be up here.
so I have to be an atheist to be up here to speak.
No. You have to be a Christian.
A Christian. I'm Muslim
It,
though,
it literally
but
says Christians only at the top of the screen, sir.
You're
right.
Muslim,
So yeah, I'm Muslim. Right.
and you're gonna let me know that Jesus was divine.
Yeah, Jesus is most definitely divine.
How?
Sure.
How is he divine?
You said, "Has Jesus divine?" Okay, so would you like me to preferably go biblically?
Yeah, I mean that's yes, because
Okay, so
that's the only thing that we can like verify, right? We
right,
can't
okay,
verify based on.
so in John 1, verse 1, it says, "In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God, and the Word was made flesh and dealt among us." So Jesus, the Word, and God became in human flesh. And what I mean by God became a human flesh, when Jesus came here, He lives within, through God. But the whole principle is, a lot of people get it misconstrued. Is that
I'm sorry. A lot of people get it. What?
a lot of people get it misconstrued. So me being Muslim,
I'm gonna go on
there
mute.
is no Muhammad, if you get what I mean. So when you're talking about prophecies, uh, Muhammad was just he human flesh. You know what I'm saying? He didn't rise from the dead. But when you pay attention to Jesus, he rose from the dead. And he the only one that ever rose from the dead. So
Okay, so rising
I
from the
am
dead,
Muslim.
no, but rising from the dead,
Right.
right, is a claim,
Right.
right?
So if
That's
you
what you would say, right?
right, so
R-
y'all would say I would say y'all would say it's a claim based off I can say, scientifically us not being there, it looked like it's a claim. There's no proof of it. But when you talking about those that had lived, you know what I'm saying, and scripturized and that wrote the
Okay,
Bible, I can
so
most
who
definitely say he rose from the dead.
so tell me which story in the Bible is a contemporary story about Jesus.
About Jesus.
Yes, about Jesus rising from the dead. Which one of those stories is a contemporary story about Jesus rising from the dead?
Um, Let me think. I'm thinking because I know the Bible. I believe it will be probably in Matthew. Let me see.
No, when I say contemporary, I mean written at the same time that basically it happened or that Jesus was alive. Which one of those stories was written at the same time it happened.
So you want to store it at the same time that it happened?
Well, yeah, because let me tell you something. I can write a book about George Washington, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I was born in 1974. George Washington was born in 17 something. But I could
Mm,
still write a story about George Washington and tell you everything he did that somebody else said he did, right? I
right,
wasn't there, but I could still write a story about George Washington.
right. But see,
Right.
the thing is, you said proof that he rose from the dead. You got to understand, he rose on the third day, right? That's what it say biblically, right? He rose
Hmm.
on the third day. So if he rose on the third day, you can back that up in John 11, verse 25.
We can't use
No,
scripture
but
to validate scripture.
yeah, but these are claims, right?
I ain't gonna lie, I won't consider them claims though, Queen.
You
I
wouldn't
won't,
consider these, you wouldn't consider the Bible a claim. Can you tell me where else? Can you tell me what other document
uh,
besides the Bible claims that Jesus rose from the dead?
shit, I say like, I wouldn't even say it's no other claims. I would say like spiritually, it's all about your
Freezing now.
abundance with him
Okay,
spiritually.
so how can I verify what you feel spiritually?
How can you verify? Try having your peace with God. Get a couple
No,
bundles.
no, 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 no. I'm saying, how can I verify
Thank you, technology.
something that happens spiritually? How can I verify something that happens to somebody else spiritually?
Most definitely, I could probably say like uh, your faith, where your faith stand.
No,
Faith is
sir.
real big on the heart.
No, listen, faith, right? What does the Bible say faith is?
What does the Bible say faith is?
Yeah.
I need to get the Bible again.
What does Hebrews 11:1 say faith is?
Let me see.
It's the
You
assurance of
said you
things
said
hoped.
11:1.
Yes, listen to this.
Okay.
It's the
Is it
assurance
is it
of
King
things.
James version or is it
It
Old
doesn't
Testament?
matter. It doesn't matter which version you use.
It
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 basically says the same thing.
No, it doesn't. A lot of the versions it be miscommunication.
No, they all say the same thing.
Mm-mm. I
Yeah,
done
they do.
seen some verses from that it don't add up.
Yeah, no, yeah, they do. How do you know it doesn't add up? Do you have the original Bible?
Mm-mm. Now, see, the original
Okay.
Bible is the Hebrew Bible.
No, I'm
That's the
asking
original
you.
Bible.
I'm asking you. So how do you know it doesn't add up if you
It
don't have the
wouldn't.
original Bible?
It's so many Bibles being made. It's so many law, so many false information going on. I just stick to the Old Testament and the King James version.
Okay, it doesn't matter which version. So in the King James version, what does it say in Hebrew 11:1?
It say, now your faith is substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen,
The evidence of what?
of things not seen,
Say it one more time.
of things not seen.
Okay.
But
So how?
what is the
No.
whole verse speaking
So
about though?
how the whole verse is saying it's the substance of things that you hope for, the evidence of things you haven't seen. That's what it
So
is. It's stuff that you hope for and invisible shit. Mhm.
nah.
Yes, you just
So
read
how
it
you
three
feel
times.
it so
Imagination.
how you feel about Hebrews 11 verse 6?
What do you mean how I feel about it?
It speaks about faith as well.
Yes, but without faith, it is impossible to please him. Who is him? The
Who is
invisible
him?
person that you have not seen.
Right, God has no before, he
Yes,
has
it
no
is
after.
impossible. It
He
is
was already
impossible
here.
to please the thing you have not seen.
I don't think so. I think you can
No,
please him. But
no,
we was
no,
born into
no, but
sin.
no, but listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You're talking about faith. Faith is not a reliable path to truth. You can use faith to believe anything.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of people do that nowadays.
Yes, you can use faith to believe anything. Faith,
Yeah.
you having faith in this thing that you have not seen, does not make this thing true.
But regardless of you have not seen it or not, I get what you mean. But it's all about you being aligned with him.
But all right, but let's hold on a second. Like, if you're gonna say that,
I'm not speaking with you, so I'm speaking with her.
Ooh.
No, you're speaking to the
The
panel. We're all
top
here.
four are
I'm speaking with
co-hosts.
her.
The bottom four are guests.
you know what? Let him have it. I don't care.
No, no, but this is the thing, right?
I'm listening.
Again,
Very rude.
all of this, right? I am just trying to figure out, how do you prove, how can we know that Jesus is divine? And faith is not a reliable path to truth, because you can use faith to believe anything, right?
Yeah,
You,
you can.
I can have faith that I'm going to be a millionaire one day. That doesn't make it true. That
Yeah, that
doesn't
don't
mean
make
I'm
it true at
ever,
all.
yes, that doesn't mean I'm
Yeah,
ever
that don't
going
make
to
it
be
true at
one,
all.
right? So how can I know if Jesus was divine or not?
Have you asked him?
No, I don't believe in Jesus.
You don't?
But no, but I would think, right? If this is a man
What?
who goes around, who went around saying he wishes that everybody would be saved and come to the knowledge of Jesus, right? I would think, do you believe that Jesus is all knowing? Do you believe that Jesus is God, for one thing? Do you believe that Jesus is God?
So this what I would say, based on my relationship and what I done dealt with before in my life. I wouldn't say that. How can I explain this God give to me? I wouldn't say that He is God. You know what I'm saying? Because they are one. Uh, but the thing is, when He came here, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people consider Jesus as God. I wouldn't say, like I said, I wouldn't say He God. He walked the land, but God was within the flesh.
You're giving
If you
me
if you get what I'm
you're
understanding,
okay, B Dog, you're actually making the headache that I came up here with
I'm making
significantly
a
worse.
headache.
Worse. Okay,
Well, this
you haven't
this what
done
I say if I'm
anything
making a
but
headache. I would say God bless y'all.
Yamo,
Yeah,
Yehudi, Chief Sutton.
Yahanda. Yamo Yahanda Tachi.
How old are you for TikTok purposes?
34.
Are you a Christian?
No, Hebrew Israelite belief.
Was Jesus divine?
I believe so. I believe so.
Based on what?
Historical accounts, uh, my own research. I believe so.
What historical accounts?
The annals of Rome, uh, different religions that have spawned out of Christianity. Just these things. I don't feel like it just spawned out of nowhere. I do understand Catholicism and how they went around spreading doctrine with force, making people bow down and believe in something. But I don't believe even that they were spreading what Christ was spreading. I believe they were spreading some antichrist.
But
So when I
Yamo, Christianity is one of the youngest religions,
I
right?
understand that. I never said I agreed with Christianity.
Well, no, but what religions do you believe spawned out of it, since it's one of the youngest ones?
Judaism, certain forms, certain sects of Judaism, certain forms of Catholicism.
No, Catholicism was the first religion. You wouldn't
Right,
have
right. What
you
I'm
wouldn't have
saying
the
is
rest
certain
of them without
forms. Right.
Catholicism.
What I'm saying is certain forms of Catholicism that spawned,
Well, Judaism didn't come from Catholicism.
but certain forms of the Christian doctrine come from that. Like if you look in Judaism, you'll see a lot of ancient Hebrew worships before Christ, before like New Testament and stuff. You'll see some of the same practices being practiced before there was even a mention of Jesus.
Actually, most the Jewish people we talk to, they talk about how very different it is.
Right? They don't believe in Jesus, right? They'll be
It's not
strictly
just about
Torah.
Jesus. It's about the basic understanding about the Old Testament. Everything is different.
Right, I understand that. I mean, most of them aren't following it anyway. They read Torah, promote Torah, but they're in like Talmudic views. So even them, I don't feel like they're following what was put
You're
forth.
doing a lot of believing, but without
Right,
giving
right.
us anything
I do a lot of
substantial.
believing because I
No,
don't like. I
I'm
heard the
gonna
argument earlier.
finish my statement.
Oh, that's how this room operates. Okay.
Yeah, when I start talking, I didn't invite you to talk with me or over me or for me. That's how that
Understood.
works.
Let all things be
So
done in
when
decency.
I'm actually saying you're not making sense, you're giving me a lot of your belief, and your belief is a lot of your feeling. And I don't know if you realize, I'm not concerned about your feelings. I want your knowledge and your facts. Was
Okay.
Jesus divine?
I said I think so. I said that
Okay,
soon as I
so
came in here.
thinking so does not qualify you as knowing so.
According to who? Because everyone is a law unto their own self. Like some people walk around this day and age and believe that they're female and they particularly be in a man body, but they
Are
believe
you
it.
Here
high?
we
But
go.
they,
Here we go. Here
Are
we
you high?
go. Here
no,
we go.
Do
I
you
don't do any
see
of that.
me
Here
talking about people's
we
sexual
go.
orientation up on my panel?
No, I
No.
don't. I just
Okay,
use
so I
that
don't
as a
need that
reference
shit
point
here.
because
Are you relevant enough to be able to answer the question on
I
Jesus'
said
divinity
I said
and leave it in the realm of that topic? I really don't have a lot of.
I believe he's divine. Yes, I do.
Based
I do.
on what? What evidence
Personal
puts you
I
in.
can I think the thing here and what most
What puts you in the position to be able to say, I believe this? What evidence are you making this statement on? You're making a claim. You said what you said. I'm just trying to figure out why you're saying it. That's all. Please stop getting excited. Don't talk over me. I'm not going to ask you for respect. You either show it or you move on.
You do have creamy, right?
I'm trying to explain it.
Good. So, yeah, I just need to know, um, how is Jesus divine outside of the book?
I wouldn't be able to give you anything outside of the book because I believe in the book.
Okay, now do you understand that thinking isn't the same as knowing? If you
I
don't
wouldn't.
know, Forrest, if you don't know, right,
Mhm.
then you just think so.
Right, I believe it. I have
Right.
faith in it.
But
That's the
if you
difference.
don't have evidence as to why, then what's the point?
Okay,
Forrest,
this I don't know how to tell this thing.
I just need to know what convinced you.
Again, personal relationship. Okay, I'll give you a small background. What convinced me? Because I mean, just like
You
everybody else,
said you believe
right?
inside that book. What
Yes.
inside that book convinced you?
Looking at the ways of the world, looking at the demoralization of the world, looking at the state of the world. That alone, not alone, but that was a big part of it. So it's like when you go carnally and try to understand things like in a man's like
I'm
like
sorry, if you go what?
if you like look at things carnally, like on a man's level, like on a carnal level.
So let me ask you,
Uh-huh.
are you not a man?
Yes.
Okay, so how do you have another way of looking at it? Are you
Yes.
not are you not carnal? You
Yes, I am. I'm totally
okay,
carnal.
so
But
so
I
So
Okay.
you have another way of looking at it as
Yes.
something other than a man?
Yes.
What way is that?
Looking at the fixed ordinance that are okay, I'll just take this. Looking at the fixed ordinance that exists outside of man, like the sun, the moon, and stars. These things are following like an appointed order.
Oh,
They're following an
I know what's
order
gonna
to me,
happen. I can
and I
No,
feel it.
feel
no,
like that's
no, but how do you interpret it? Not as a man.
by humbling myself and knowing that I am just a man. So there have to be
By what?
something in my by humbling myself and understanding that I am just a man, that I'm a created thing, that I am a created thing. That's what I believe.
So are you saying you can't understand the sun and the moon? I'm
I,
not. I'm not
what I'm
sure what.
what I'm saying is I understand the courses of the sun and the moon. Meaning like well, that's why I keep trying to say it. Meaning like I feel like they follow an appointed order. The sun rises and sets when it's supposed to. The moon does the same thing.
Okay.
So you're an
So,
astrologist?
so no, I'm not. I'm not into that. But what I said is I recognize something greater than myself by looking
Let
at
me ask you
Force
a
seeing.
me, be sharp.
question.
Okay,
Oh,
Let me
okay.
ask you a question.
I'm all ears
Why do you think the sun rising is greater than you? Why do you
because
think it's why do you think it's great at all?
I don't know.
okay
I don't know.
because and that's just what because it's following an appointed order. I feel like the appointed order is very important. It's like
No, but
how the
I'm
way I
asking you,
view it. That's what I'm
I'm
trying to
asking, but why do you think that is something that is great?
because I did not create that.
I know, but
I
it's a
don't.
lot of shit. Let me tell you something. It's a lot of
Uh-huh.
stuff in this world we have that you didn't create, right? The
Right.
phone you
Understood.
on, the lamp
Understood.
that you use, the bed that you sleep in.
But the only thing different about these things, they're carnal. They're like can be created by a man. But I don't see a man creating a sun and a moon and the stars that are gonna do what it's due to give all of us life. That's the thin line that I step back and I look at and I kind of identify with that like a higher intervention.
Okay,
Whether we
Yamo,
call
I
it
need you to
God,
stop.
I gotta keep y'all controlling my answer.
No, no,
You
no,
need
no.
to
I'm not
relax.
controlling
Yeah,
your answer
reflect
at
a
all.
little.
I need you to stop your answer. Just stop it. You're not doing anything.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to convince
You're
nobody.
definitely
Like,
not.
yeah, I'm not trying to convince
Did I say
anybody.
convince?
You're
No.
definitely not convincing anybody anything.
What I said was you're not doing anything.
What am I?
Now,
I mean,
you just
especially
decided to interpret convince into some. I was very clear. You're not doing anything. And what I mean by you're not doing anything is you're not answering a single question.
Okay.
especially because
No, I'm gonna need you to
China
not to
is
get too deep into your thoughts right now. I need you to surface level this. I just need you to answer. How is he divine outside of this book?
I wouldn't be able to give you anything outside the book because I believe the book. The conversation, my answer will always go back to the book. I believe the book.
May I add something?
Uh huh.
Not yet.
Okay.
So now, you can't give me an answer to my question because you believe the book.
Right.
You don't realize what you just said?
What I mean, what did I say other than what I said? I believe
You
the book.
said
I
to
can't
me,
give you
I
any.
can't give you
Right.
a
I can't give you
factual
the sign.
statement
Yeah, I can't give you the
because
sign you're speaking to.
pay attention.
I hear
I
you.
can't
I
give you
got
a
that clearly.
factual statement
Uh huh.
because I believe the book.
Right. Right.
Ta-da.
Right. Because
With
I'm not
your
gonna
But
give.
you
own
I'm not.
said,
words and not
Right.
you
Right.
Liver,
But
understanding
you don't.
what
Okay. You
you
don't.
just
Okay. I
said,
you
understand that.
you
I
said
just
you
let
understand what
me
believe
you.
in
know
the
the
Bible.
fucking book is bullshit. Just by letting me know you can't give me something in reality because you believe the book is true. So you just said there's no fucking truth in this book. Trying so fucking hard to speak, you didn't realize what the fuck you just said. You just told me Jesus is not divine Because while he doesn't exist in reality, in history, this book says he fucking does. It doesn't have any evidence. It's just a claim that he was fucking real and divine. You believe that, but there's no evidence it's true. You just let me know you believe it without evidence. So how can you tell me something and you don't know? Ta-da.
The thing is, if that is the case, that means Chinese people are divine also, right? Have any of you ever heard of the experimental advanced superconducting tokamak? East.
No, but I have heard of
You mean the
Takamata.
tokamak reactor? What about it?
It's called the artificial sun.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you think about what it does, it generates plasma within a magnetic field and creates a ton of heat. So it's just one of several types of reactors that exist that do the same thing for fusion. Although the downside is that we still are just shy of producing energy out of it. It's not a
Right.
net production.
Yeah, but I mean, we're just shy. We're just shy of it.
Yep, we're almost there.
I guess once we get there, then you would have to call Chinese people divine
That's
because they created the sun. You would have to call them divine.
I mean, we can call them divine until someone makes an oops.
Yeah,
Ah,
yeah. But I'm
anyway.
saying, if creating the sun makes you divine, then we have to call them. We have to call these scientists divine because we're almost there.
Lawrence, you just upset Trump so much.
I'm just listen. I'm just saying. I give credit where credit is due, baby. I don't care.
Right.
Right?
You know you pissed them off with that. China is
Listen,
divine.
That's hilarious.
can
but
can I
but
ask
but
a
that's what I'm
question?
saying.
People here.
Give me 1 second. Mama J.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you this lovely Monday?
Beautiful. Love your accent. I'm from New York, but there's different types of New York accents. You got the perfect one.
Thank you. Only when I'm annoyed and I have
You
a
do.
headache.
It's just beautiful.
Thanks. Are you a believer?
Not really, I guess. I consider myself Jewish. I like to do just one of the Jewish holidays, but no, I don't really believe in a lot of this bullshit that they have. No. But I would ask, I'm sorry he left, but one of the things I would ask is if science omitted facts from one of their investigations, one of their research, their theories, would that make them a liar?
Yeah.
Yes, right?
Oh my God. Jared, what?
So what is the very first book of the Bible is the Ethiopian Bible. It's older than the King James Version. And in the King James Version, which is the most read version of all, they intentionally left out a lot of information, changed a lot of the facts. They left out books written by women.
Believe that the Ethiopian Bible is the oldest Bible? One of the things that we try to do to a lot of the African and African American communities is to dissuade that myth from continually being perpetuated. Why would you didn't know that it wasn't?
No, I just have been read that.
Yeah. It's the oldest one in that dialect. It's not the oldest one, period.
Okay. But my point is they left out so much in the King James Version that's in that.
Do you know who left out so much in the King James Version?
They left out, well, first
it's
off.
It's not they.
Men.
No, it's not men.
Who?
Think about it. Think about where it ended up. It ended up in the hands of a king. That is not where God intended for it to end up, especially not the king of the Jews. So when it went back into the hands of the church, who created these scriptures as a uniformed series of books. It went back
Exactly.
into the hands that God had intended. But when it was in a king's hands, it was used for all the wrong reasons.
Right.
So it's not that they left a lot of things out. It's he did a lot of manipulation with God.
Well, that's
And
what he.
yeah.
That's what I was going to say is, and I was going to give an example in the Torah and the Talmud when it says, when the Christians use "a man shall not lie with a man,"
Mm-hmm.
there are two words in the Hebrew language that mean man, and then there's another word for man meaning child,
That's
and
Greek.
it's also Hebrew. I don't know if it's Greek.
No, it's not Hebrew. Hebrew, it means ritual impurity.
Okay. So, but it was changed to alter it.
For the Greco-Roman time where
Yes.
pederasty was actually illegal. Yes, but only for boys. When it
Mm-hmm.
came down to girls, there's no protections. So
Right.
that particular distinction is always going to be highly irrelevant to the nature of things on whether or not laying with another man as you would a woman is considered an abomination, or if you're worried about a boy, you're still noting that a man cannot be lowered to a woman's status.
Right.
So it doesn't matter if it's a teenage boy, a middle-aged man, or an older man, or an infant male. They are still of a higher value than a woman.
Right.
So that's what you're looking at. But a Levitical priest cannot sleep with anybody other than a Levitical priest, because he needs to be equally yoked with the man, because the status is also change per age and for job description by God's laws. So yeah, it has nothing to do with young boys in the Old Testament. It has something to do with young boys in the New Testament.
Okay. Well, in a lot of the Jews, and at least the more Reformed Jews, believe it's talking about child molestation, not LGBTQ sex or SMEX. I'm sorry.
So it's irrelevant.
It is. Well, the whole thing is really
Because
irrelevant.
we already know that most of that focus on what people are doing sexually is a lot of Christian dogma.
It is.
However, there isn't an Abrahamic faith that hasn't created trauma to the children. So all of them end up with advocacy groups against them, trying to protect women and children.
Oh, I agree.
Against
I'm
them,
not disagreeing with
trying
that.
to protect women and children.
Oh no.
Oh, I
agree.
Against them,
Disagreeing with
trying
that.
to protect women.
Jared.
Pretty much, it was written by men to control.
It was written by holy men, moved by the Holy Ghost, is what I mean.
I don't need a religion or a book to
No,
guide me in my morality.
Give me 1 second,
what's right or
Mama
wrong.
Jay. I have a question. Jared, what's going on?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just listening to you and talking. Well, listen to you talk to other individuals. And just to answer your question,
But
was
I
Jesus
didn't
Christ
ask
divine?
you.
Yes,
I
Jesus
didn't
Christ is
ask
God
you
in
a
the flesh.
direct question, Jared, about the panel. I asked you what was up. I asked
Oh, well, I just
why.
answered it for you, so
No,
now
well,
you
I
know the
wanted
truth.
to know why you wanted to come up onto my panel.
No, to answer that question for you.
But I don't need
And I
your
don't think it's really
answer.
that difficult.
It doesn't matter how
Yeah,
difficult it is. But I don't know why you want to engage. You're going to try to take hours of my time. What do you need today? Today's my anniversary.
well, do you want to know the truth, host?
Today's
Or
my
you do not care
anniversary,
for it?
Jared, and I would like to know why you want so much of my time today.
Well, I'm not really searching for your exact time itself, but, to answer your prompt, because you're the one who made it. And this is also TikTok, so you're free to answer if you want to. But anyway, the truth is Christ is God. He is divine. That hasn't changed. So that's the answer to your question
Do
that
you
you
know
have
what
on
else
your
hasn't
phone.
changed? Do you know what else hasn't changed?
Fluff. Can I just have an anniversary request?
Hit it.
You know what it is.
Do
Please.
whatever you want.
Thank you.
My 20th year anniversary was the 4th of July.
I wouldn't have done that to myself. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Jared, come back another day, please.
Yay! Thank you so much for dropping him.
I can't today. It's my anniversary. He gives me a headache because he's disingenuous. He doesn't actually come up to have a conversation. It's just he'll tell you what it is you believe, and it's fucking weird. And I don't need it today.
He does it on every panel. I've seen him on everyone's. And happy anniversary, you two.
Thanks.
I had 33 years last week, but happy anniversary to both of you.
Happy anniversary. 33 is a nice even number. I like it. Oh, that's gorgeous, Kat. Ah, thank you. And I love flowers. I really do. I love flowers. I love plants. But yeah, we are taking it easy. Because it's an overcast day. It's supposed to rain today. Hey, Marie. So what we're gonna do is I miss you, Marie, and I have no, I just drank it. Ah! Thank you, dude.
You okay?
I love that. Yeah, now my coffee's done. I drink this stuff too fast. And whatever that was at the bottom tasted like pure chocolate powder. I hope it zings me. But yeah. Mama J.
Yes.
Why do you try to be Jewish? Hey, thank you.
It's more of a bloodline than anything else. I'm Ashkenazi, European Jew. That's really it. The only thing.
Gorgeous. Thank you, la resistance.
The only real holiday in the Jewish religion I really like to practice is Passover, and I don't really believe in all of the Passover, and I don't really believe in all of the God stuff in that. But the Passover is a lesson for today about activism, social justice, and that's why I like that. But that's really the only thing. It's part of my history. That's about it. Nothing more.
So then, why are you trying to be something that you only hold as sentimental due to ancestry? And you're not engaging in it wholeheartedly.
I don't believe in it. I don't believe. Let's be honest. I mean, the Old Testament, as the Christians call it, the Talmud and the Torah, it's violent, it's offensive, it's degrading to women, it is abusive, and it's a lie. It's just a lie.
And yet you still want to emulate some part of it?
Well, the Passover I like out of tradition is more that. That's about it. But not.
Don't get me wrong. I freaking love matzo ball soup.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? You know, you could come.
Especially when it was made by my friend's mom, who was also Jamaican. Oh, it was absolutely delicious.
Oh, I bet she added some spice in there, huh? Some good stuff.
But it wasn't a celebration of the holiday. It was just a soup on the day. I mean, that was it. And there was no marrying of self to that particular holiday. She used to be married to a Jewish man, and she really loved matzo ball soup on Passover. Like me, I love corned beef, right?
Yeah.
I try not to eat it on St. Patty's. I try to eat it the day before and the day after. So I'm not being rude on the day of. Like I won't eat corned beef on St. Patrick's Day. I won't even celebrate St. Patrick's Day. I won't wear green on St. Patrick's Day, right?
Okay.
Do you know that snakes are not indigenous to Ireland and never were?
It wasn't about snakes at all.
Yeah, I know.
It was.
I know.
It was all fake. It's all made up.
Was it fake and made up, the amount of people that were dead?
No.
No. Was it fake and made up? The culture, the ancestry, the traditions that were burned away, slaughtered away, bred out?
No.
No. So the
But the
significance of a church being created and a man deciding that he was going to wipe out the wisdom of the land. He didn't succeed in one village. And to note how that village behaves, it is passive, it is druidic, and it is actually more Christ-like than Saint Patrick. So when he
yes.
decided to get the snakes out of Ireland, there were never any indigenous snakes. He decided to enact a G-side against a passive religion and call it evil because they worshipped outside, much like they were supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, no, I never find that bit funny. I find it painful, which is why I'm very particular about Thanksgiving, Easter, Passover, because Passover is also a lie, right? Think
Mm-hmm.
about the slaughter that the Jews did to a more just civilization through their rebellions and the lies they told about their Moses in order to get land that was never theirs from the actual kingdoms of Egypt and Babylon. And what they did to try to put a foothold on it was they made this lie inbred to try to make it a family line. Wrote stories to say that only these women bearing these children have the right to this God. And then putting the supremacy kiss on it by letting you know this God will be the God of all throughout Christianity, demanding that every other people bend the knee to a war God who destroys nations, people, resources, and the mental acumen of humanity. And I could not possibly understand how, if you can see the barbarism in it, you would be so sentimental about anything in it just because you like soup.
Well, it's not about the food that you do it, so it has nothing to do with soup.
Okay. Well, for hundreds of years, my family members were Christians. Before that, they were slaves. And before that, they had their own gods on two
Yeah.
continents. I'm Native American and African, right? Now, if I were to tell you the tongue of my people, you'd laugh. We created a language that the masters couldn't listen to and couldn't understand. And you know what the funny thing about it was? It was their own language, and they couldn't understand that we were turning it against them. Do you know what it's called?
No.
Pig Latin.
Oh, I've heard. Yep.
You've heard one form of Pig Latin, but you've never
Yep.
heard the original.
No, I have not. I know
Do you
there's a.
know where the original gets spoken?
No.
In my home. And you would not understand it. You wouldn't even recognize it. Just to keep people out of our business. Where you guys would see 2 syllables would be 3 and 4 syllables. And not everything is an A. Sometimes it's an and an O. And not everything is left where the vowel is left alone. Sometimes the vowel is scrambled just to make sure you couldn't figure shit the fuck out. Some people don't even understand that the way we braid our hair at one point was maps,
Yes.
right?
That I knew. Yeah.
But also the way that we sewed our clothes
That's so
and
cool.
our shoes.
Yep.
So when we're looking at originality, hold on one second.
Well, I'm looking a lot of this stuff that you're talking about. I'm looking it up right now as you speak. Um.
The other thing
What
is
do
our
you?
hair was worn in crowns. Do you understand that we still suffer from that today? Where in corporate America, they really do not want us to wear our traditional hairstyles.
That.
So I want you to pay attention to something. You are often encouraged as a bloodline Jewish person to reconnect with your roots, to even go home. I, as a product of slavery, am never told to do the same. And it starts off with Judea. Think about the provisions they've given each themselves. As soon as God liberated them from a slavery that never existed, they gave themselves the right to enslave others, regardless of who they were.
Well, don't get me wrong. I am not a Zionist Jewish woman, and I know the history of Judaism. I learning a lot from you, but I know the slaughters that they did, the G-side in the history. It's
and don't get me wrong, some of those cases where they had all these grand victories aren't real in history.
No.
So some of these people are actually saved from all the bullshit they said about themselves. But let's not get it twisted. It does exist that way.
No, but there was and there is currently brutality that Jews are doing in the name of God, which today
Christians do the same.
And Christians do the same. Religion, I think, is the worst thing. Any religion.
Worst. I'm more non-denominational now. I serve Yeshua as my God, but I'm not a denominational because I was raised Southern Baptist, and I've just come into some new information, and I love my little church. Don't get me wrong. I mean, my little white schoolhouse church, but I guess what am I deconstructing? I'm struggling a little bit though, Fluff, because I can't ride the fence.
Why do you have to ride anything? I mean, why can't you just have your own moral compass, live your life like you want to live your life, and don't worry about it? If you believe there's a God, why do you need a religion or a church? Why can't your community be your God and serve in your community if that's what you have to do? Lift people up, focus on that if that's what you have to do. But you don't need a church, you don't need a book, you don't need a religion, you don't need a pastor. And that's the problem, I think, with religion. You get so many people, Christians live in more fear than anybody I know, or people who follow certain religions. I shouldn't just say Christians. They live in a lot of fear. Right?
I'm sorry for interrupting, but go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. You're living in a place of fear based on, if I don't do this right, I can go to hell. And that's bullshit. The greatest thing I did was to just walk away from all of that. The greatest thing I did was to just walk away from all of that. Felt freeing, and enlightening. I don't need somebody standing up at a pulpit to tell me what's right or wrong. I know what's right or wrong. And I live my life. This is my life. When I'm on my deathbed, I just want to know that I've left this world a little bit better than when I came into it. And if there is a God and he doesn't like that, that's on him or her. But I'm doing my best here. I don't have to be in a church every Sunday or Friday night or anything.
Okay, thank you for that.
Most freeing thing I've ever done is to walk away from a lot of that bullshit.
And question, Jay, hi everybody. Happy anniversary, Fluff. Hope you get. I know that swans sometimes do cheat on each other. They're not lifetime, you know. It could they. But you know, I sent you a little swan so you and Happy can be happy. Anywho, Mama J is. But wait a minute, I'm confused. You said that you were Jewish, but you didn't. When you're Jewish, you're not raised to believe in or actually worry about hell, are you?
No, Judaism. No, there's no hell.
Yeah, so vintage, that is one of the things that actually helped me a lot when I was in that deconstruction mode, was when I was studying the original paradigms of the original religion. You know, what does Judaism teach versus Christianity? And that's where you see a lot of differences, especially when it comes to the afterlife. And we, when we were taught as Christians that you know, we are born of original sin and yada yada, so we're basically from the get-go, we don't have, we're born in sin and we don't have the right to live. And that's why we're always afraid of this hellscape that they taught us. One of the things that helped me deconstruct even easier was when I was learning about Judaism, and they were like, dude, we don't even think about hell. That's you guys' thing, that we don't care about it. That Yahweh didn't do hell for us.
That's right.
You know,
so that was one thing that was like, you know what? If they're not worrying about it, why am I worrying about it? And they're the OGs. So, I don't care.
well, let me tell you how I think of it in Christianity, right? When people talk about hell. And so in Christianity, people say God has the purest love and he loves you so much. He's the greatest of all love, right? And yet do you have children, Vintage?
Yes, I do.
How much do you love your children?
I mean, I die for them.
Right. Is there anything that your children can do to make you turn from them and that you would send them into a hellscape for eternity?
I would like to think no. No, I can't imagine no.
No.
And
So
remember,
if God loves us more than anything, and if there is a God, why would he send his kids to this hellscape? Right? I couldn't do it to my kids.
Yeah.
And it's for a finite crime in a finite life. So you're going to send somebody to eternity over a finite crime in a finite lifetime. That makes no sense.
Right. It's just all that's been used for is to control you, to guilt you, right? And what's the thing they want to guilt you? What's the thing they want to guilt you?
Hold on one second. Hey, Deborah. My little apricot sugar cookie. I have a question, Vintage.
Sure.
Who deconstructed you?
Was it? I mean, what do you mean who?
Who? A lot of times with the deconstruction process, somebody holds your hand and helps you, especially around now. If you did this all on your own, that's one thing.
I don't think I'm done.
But who started the process?
Well, coming onto your page.
Anyone else in our community?
Vintage and Feral. I'm sorry, Virtue to Feral.
So myself and Virtue helped deconstruct you.
Well, I'm not finished. I'll never deny Jesus, but I know that I serve a bigger God, a God that's not a. I serve a war God if I serve Yeshua.
Okay, relax.
All right, hon.
Okay. Here's the thing that my husband taught me when I was deconstructing. You don't have to do it 100%. I said, you're right. So I went 150%. I deconstructed my faith and other shit. Whoa, I almost didn't make it out. You can overwhelm yourself. And when you were here the last time, we overwhelmed you.
Okay.
You have to take your time. Find a question. Think about it. Answer it. And if you can't, the person that brought you to that place, remember, we are also a resource. So I'm glad you came back on the panel, because that should let you know that yes, if I am part of the deconstruction process, I'm also part of the process. Right? I didn't deconstruct from Christianity, but the deconstruction process is in fact the same. Okay. Why? Because the trauma is the same.
Okay.
So it is not a case of, oh, well, your faith, you gotta hear some of the things that get said in your perspective, right? You'll find people that agreed with you when you were very much a believer. Now that you're like, hey, let me critically analyze what I believe, which is the state that you're in. Um, you can go either way here. Like you said, I'm never gonna deny him. Okay. Um, you may never deny him. You may, right? And one of the things that seems to be a foreshadowing of just watch is when we say the word never. Especially when it comes down to the changing of our perspective. Because when we change our perspective, we're looking at a border. Once you realize that borders are self-made in your mind, the border disappears. You go to look for the border and you can't figure out what border it was. Why? Because with the ability to critically think, your brain does what comes naturally and it begins to learn. So as it begins to relearn, you align. Remember, you came from a conflict of faith to now resolving the conflict. But how do you resolve a conflict that was so thorough? With time, at your own pace, as you can handle it. That is called self-care. While self-analysis and self-exploration are also happening. Because it is terrifying. It is painful. It makes anger. It brings sorrow. Not going forward, looking backwards. Because you notice that you gave up something then. And today, the ability to have it, almost every single person that has deconstructed has said this phrase: the amount of time wasted. We are going to change your vocabulary. The amount of time spent. Do you understand, Vintage? Not wasted, spent. When you spend your time in one place, right? Analyzing something from one perspective, it is a culture shock to look at it from a new perspective. And if we like the new perspective, if we like the new outcome, we tend to look at the past and go, it was a waste. That aids our sorrow and our despair. We don't do this to ourselves. We look and go back and go, wow, how long I spent and I didn't know. It allows you to forgive yourself. You understand? So you give yourself the opportunity to forgive yourself for what you didn't know. Forgive yourself for who you were in that state of unknowing. And you give yourself time to analyze what you have now and decide if you need to pick something back up or not.
Yes,
So
I'm
just
going to
take your
take
time.
I am. I'm definitely going to take it. I have a lot on my plate. And,
One day.
one thing, one day at a time.
At a time.
I was a little worried about you for a while. I've been looking for you for the past week, but I didn't see you.
I decided to relax. Today's my anniversary. So I was like, you know what, everybody's like, where are you? And I'm just gonna hang out with Sweet Happy Jesus for a little bit because we're inside and I'm cooking later. So I'm just hanging out with you guys. But yeah, I was taking days off just to like be stuck up his butt.
Listen.
So like when he breathed, I was inhaling all of that air. Just like right up there.
My husband would be alive if we were together. If he was alive right now, we'd be together 20 years.
That's
Oh,
nice. That's
yeah,
beautiful.
I miss him a lot, but yeah, glad you took some time for yourself. We all need that.
Oh no, it wasn't time to myself, and I
Mine is
definitely
still
gave him no personal space.
okay,
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Cause
Have you?
Hi, Fluff.
hi. I am also resetting a lot of the systems. So when you guys don't see me today, you won't see me for a couple of
Ooh, I
days.
gotta drop
You'll
down
probably
here.
see me Thursday or Friday, and that's because I'm going to be redoing the setup for you guys to give you a
I gotta.
reason
Hi.
to
I
come
gotta
hang out.
drop down here quick, but I just want to say thank you. Learned a lot from you, and I am gonna look up a lot of what you said. I got it up on my computer already.
Enjoy.
Um, and thank you for that. But have you thought about public speaking?
This is about as public as I've gotten. Normally, before this, I suffered severe stage fright.
Okay.
But they wouldn't let me come off the camera, so here I am.
Oh,
But
you
if I
froze.
were, if I, oh, I froze
That's my
again.
phone.
Got it. Oh, and it probably looks like I
No, I
sat
got
on
it now.
something. Probably looks like I sat on something in that little freeze. It always does that to me. But
Okay, but
yeah.
you should think about it. Hopefully, get over your stage fright. You're very good at explaining and
Thank you.
educating people. It's a natural talent, obviously, for you.
Thank you. My
So
report
take care.
card
Be
says
safe.
I'm a chatterbox. So I'm glad that it worked out in my favor.
Hey, we need chatterboxes. We need
I
chatterboxes.
got the same thing. I got
Well,
the same thing on mine.
Peace and love to
I'm guilty.
y'all.
You have a
Be
wonderful day,
safe
I'm
out
Mama
out as
there.
J.
well.
I'll let you
Bye.
drop me down.
Have a
Joy.
blessed day, Mama J.
I'm gonna put
You
you
guys
down
too.
gently.
Nice meeting you, Mama J.
So, if Vintage is still in the room, I
Oh
did
no,
have one
vintage
thing to
vintage
mention.
decided to dip out, hang
Got
out.
you.
Yeah.
So, I still would love to say what I had to say.
Go ahead, say it.
My advice would be to focus on love too, as well as the other things that you've mentioned. Because that the love was what started me going away from Christianity, was because they preach so much about God is love, like love, love, love. And then I come out, right? I come out and I'm kicked out of the service of the I was I was helping with one of the services as like the tech crew, and they said we can't have you on our team because it shows wrongful views. And the person that kicked me off was my mentor for 7 years, and like we were doing twice a week Bible study together. And so that was the thing that really tripped me off of it, was you preach all this love and then you show anti-love. Gotcha.
It's not okay, so here's the thing. I've heard sometimes, and maybe about 4 or 5 times, from people that have friends in the legitimate equal community, right?
I love that word. I love that word. Oh my god. I love it.
But if it's their child, totally different outcome. And I'm like, that's the strangest
Right.
thing. But as a person in the legitimate equal community with children in the
Yes.
legitimate equal community, whoa, fear? Huh.
Right?
It's a different fear. So not necessarily wanting it for your child can be something. But there's a difference being like, oh man, there's nothing wrong with you, there's something wrong with the world, and I cannot always protect you. And
Right.
sometimes you want to tell your kid, can you be a chameleon sometimes, please? Like,
Right.
you know, but you don't want to stunt their shine, so it's just like, should I stalk the kid? Like, let them live their lives,
Yeah.
but like just hunker like down like real quick, you know. And I have no
Yeah, I feel that.
problem. But instead, what we have to do is give the kids a sense of security. Whenever you need us, it doesn't matter what time of day or night, it doesn't matter. And if you want, I'll hang out in the car in the parking lot until you're ready to come home. This way, you're never in harm's way, right? I say never, it's a promise I can't keep. But then I've seen in other cases where the parent can't love the child because the child didn't conform to the type of love the parent accepts.
Exactly.
So there are two different sides of, oh, come on. You know, like, yay, I'm happy you felt safe enough, but fuck. Like, is it too late to learn, you know, how to, like, be a SEAL, like a Navy SEAL? Is it too late? Maybe I can create a convent, dress them up, and hide them away. You know, it's... you know, it's... There are two different levels of fear, and you can tell which one it comes from a place of love and which one doesn't. And I think what would be more divine than Jesus is to love something from my favorite show called Godless. There's
Shameless plug.
a moment there's a moment where the preacher says, "It is divine to love what death can touch. It is holy to love what death has touched." So I think the divinity comes more in that aspect of finality, mortality. And it's not divine, it is very human, very life existent. And I think that would be more powerful than bending down to the knee and casting off your future and everyone else's because you don't understand it.
Right. And the crazy part was, I was 14 when they did that. That was the craziest part. I asked her to her face when she told me, and I asked her this. I remember it clear as day. If God is love, and you believe God is love, then why would you do this?
Because a misunderstanding.
And she couldn't answer.
Because a misunderstanding of the scripture would lead her to this, and she can't say that she misunderstands the scripture.
Exactly.
Hold on one second.
Because then she sat there and quoted Leviticus.
Hold on. Ministro Carlos Atio de
Hey,
la
Flo.
Alconia. Hi!
Oh, sorry, that it's a long name. Carlos is fine.
Say it for me so I know how to say it correctly.
Carlos.
I know it's
Exactly,
Carlos.
yeah.
Not that part, the whole name.
Don't even put the R. Don't even bother with the
Yeah,
R.
don't even bother about that.
Carlo. That's
Carlos.
it. You don't have to say anything more. Carlo.
No, you forgot the th.
No.
No,
Yes.
because I'm
No.
Dominican. When you're
Carlo.
Puerto Rican or Dominican, you eat the S
You don't.
and the R.
You forget about the R's and you don't care about the S's. Carlo.
Yeah,
That's
Carlos.
it.
Carlos.
Carlo.
No, I had a Spanish teacher, Senora Caldarin, and no, it would have been Carlos.
No, it was just.
We don't speak Spanish. We
It
speak
would have been.
Dominican.
It would have been Carlos.
Exactly the roll and then the. Oh, she was so pretty. All right, let me. I love dopamine shots. All right, Carlos.
Yep.
How old are you for TikTok purposes?
36.
Wonderful.
Too old.
Oh.
He's a friendly fluff. It's okay.
Yeah.
He's a friend.
Okay. Oh, you're an atheist.
Yeah, I am.
This
Unfortunately.
Okay.
He says that he's a ministro just to screw with people.
All right, hang out. Redemption call.
Hi,
Hi. How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm 30.
That's beautiful. Nice odd number. I am an atheist. Are you?
No, not at all.
That's okay. I don't want to ask you why. Was Jesus divine? I almost asked you why.
Divine?
Yeah.
To my comprehension, to my knowledge, of course.
Okay. Why?
To be of a virgin birth has to be divine. Has to be some extraterrestrial type things.
Nah, we
He
get
had to be a
virgin
tyrant.
births. We get virgin births to this day.
Frogs do it quite frequently, actually. Not a problem for them.
I'm
I
so
think there was a
sorry.
case in the early thousands, maybe late 90s.
My brain literally just walked off. And a pair of high heels and a virgin births. I need sleep. I haven't slept. Forgive me. Okay. You said it's obvious that being born from a virgin would make it pretty heckin' divine, right?
No, when I mean virgin, I mean lack of sperm.
Right.
Again, frogs do it quite frequently.
Well, so as humans, we're mammals. But a frog's not a mammal.
No, it's not.
No.
So thank you, rock hard stuff. So what I'm looking for here is this. The understanding of that scripture falls under a different category. And one of them is we have to verify that it's virgin. The translation says young woman in Isaiah 53, and the kid is already born. So that's not a precursor of Jesus. It was for King Ahaz at the moment, letting them know that right then and there, the woman that they were looking at, the young woman, was pregnant, will give birth to a child named Emmanuel. Without cherry picking the scripture, but reading the scripture, Emmanuel is born. Emmanuel does pass away. Hundreds of years later, Jesus is born. This is
Well,
not
Emmanuel and Jesus are two different people.
exactly. So we have to establish that Jesus was in fact born of a virgin girl.
According to the New Testament text.
That doesn't make anything true. It's a claim. It's just a claim
Allegories
that
don't
this.
have to be true. Allegories don't have to be true.
So then Jesus
So
doesn't
then
have
what's
to be true.
the problem?
Of course not.
So then
Doesn't mean I'm not a Christian. I prescribe to the allegory.
right, but just because you subscribe to it doesn't necessarily mean that's true either.
Well, the root word of allegory, as 3D beings, why you can't comprehend something that has no time or space or matter. So for a 3D being, it's only right for allegoric of universal things.
All right. No, that's not true.
In form of opinions? Well, it depends what you prescribe to, your opinion. So you're talking about if we meditate, we can ascend to that already realm of there's no time in a 3D body? Because that's accurate. That's ascension. In the theology of Christ, that's ascension. So I'm down with it. I can dig it. Hi, it's so nice to see you smiling. It's so beautiful. Your glow is wonderful.
I have to run, or else I'm not gonna make it. Okay, I'll be right back.
So do you guys stay in the Dominican Republic area?
I am the only Dominican.
I'm
I didn't
Puerto
hear you, bro.
We're neighbors.
We're neighbors, but I don't live in Dominican. I live
I
in.
live
Okay.
in Puerto Rico.
Oh, you
Can
live
I
in
ask
Puerto
you
Rico?
guys
I
a
didn't know.
question?
Didn't
Sí,
know.
yo sí, mijo. Yo sí vivo aquí. Yo estoy en el Caribe. Yo estoy en calentito, mijo.
Why do Haitians and Dominican Republics, if they're neighbors, why y'all be beefing like that? What's the cause of that?
That is a story that if I were you, I wouldn't go into. It's It's a long story, and I mainly bring the main ones that I have are to blame here are the Spanish and the French.
So
Okay,
are
here's the thing.
Spanish and French
The
people
whole
YT people?
no, here's the thing. The whole island was conquered originally by Spain. All right, originally that's why it's the whole island is called La Española, La Española, right? The Spanish one, basically. When the French came and took part of the island, they changed they took the whole island, they changed it to Saint Domingue. They changed the island to Saint Domingue, which is basically Santo Domingo in French. All right. So the part that then the Spanish came back and took half the other half, and then they changed it to Santo Domingo. Am I doing so far with my Dominican history, Carlos?
Yeah.
All right, and then the French side, the slaves of the French side decided to liberate themselves, and they succeeded.
Lolo. Okay, wait, hold on. How did we get here?
He asked one
Redemption
question.
was asking a question.
Just a little intervening commercial break while you were gone.
Yes, and tap the screen, people.
Guys, come here.
100
Come here,
people,
child of
please
mine.
tap.
So, I will be doing a promotion video utilizing this hair. That wavy talk steam straightener. Because I swear by that thing.
I just woke up like 20 minutes ago, I swear.
That is a curly mane. That is a full head of hair, man.
You have to see the older one has more. So, yeah, because that one cut it for a little bit. And the other one is, yeah, that's Mama's baby boy. I have an older one. So.
Pero guapísimo, very guapísimo. Claro que guapísimo. Okay, do I finish the story or do we carry on to something else?
But are you going to say it in English or Spanish? Because, I don't know. It sounded like you were flirting with me, and I'm okay with it.
No, guapo. Like El Guapo from the Three Amigos, it means the handsome one.
Hold on one second. Marie, does he not look like Prince? And you know, and I know, you love your Prince.
Yes.
You imagine him in his little wee boots?
And in purple.
Yeah. He likes red though. See? I knew it.
Get the how do you call the little shirts with the little fringe with little fringes in the front? You got to get him that too. Like a pirate. No, Prince loved that fringe in the front, man. That's classy.
A pirate blouse?
Yeah, but with the fringe in the front. You know what I'm talking about? Like you know the cover
with
of
the puffy
Purple Rain?
sleeves.
You see the cover
with
of Purple
cuffs?
Rain? That's what I'm talking. Every time I see, I think of Prince. I think of the cover of Purple Rain, and I start singing Purple Rain in my head, and then I have to go to a karaoke to sing Purple Rain and be a complete mess, and it just goes on to that. Anyway, redemption. Redemption. The thing is that the Haitians, people of Haiti, they liberated themselves. They have to pay reparations and stuff to France. That's a whole other thing. However, they decided that Dominican Republic, La República Dominicana, the Santo Domingo, the Spanish side, also deserved freedom. So they supposedly liberated them, but they kind of enslaved them in a bit. You know what I mean? It's a very complicated story for such a small island. And yeah, the Spanish side tended to be a little more white. However, it was the one that was in the black Haiti part was the one that was taking a lot of rights from the other. It's just a lot. And then they divided the island. They were like, yeah, the Spanish part was, you know what, we don't like your business. We don't want this anymore. And that's how they did cut it in half. But Haiti had to keep paying reparations to France, and then the United States gave them a loan from J.P. Morgan, and they have to pay that as well. It was basically a bad deal for both countries. You know what I mean? And the bad blood is just something that they are going to have to hash out.
So it's basically divide and conquer. So instead of going against the real enemy, they believe in each other that they're the enemy instead of the real problem.
Carlos, explain it better because again, this is your country.
And I got one more question. So are we talking about the Spaniards of the Moorish time or after the Moorish time?
Well, the thing is,
Redemption. Why are we this far?
Well, you took a break, host, so
He's
we're right
asking
here.
questions, and
We're together.
I'm a sucker for history, and I know all of this history, and I have this information in my brain. This is post-Moorish because after
I'm going to wrap things up in less than 30 seconds. Everything that Borincana said is right. That's part of the history. But the main issue right now, and it's been like that over the last, 100, 150 years. The core issue is racism. At the end of the day,
appreciate it.
It's, Dominicans, like Borincana said, they have lighter skin. Most of them, not all of them, and they feel that they are better than the Haitian.
You tell that to Sammy Sosa.
Yeah.
What happened to him? That terrified me. I was like, this is what baseball does to you?
It's an inferiority complex. It's a complejo. We call those a complejaus. It's an
Believe
inferiority
it or
complex.
not, I thought playing out in the sun had given him some kind of skin damage, and that's what it was doing to him.
No.
No. He did that on
Sammy
purpose.
Sosa is a character in himself.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, redemption, I think that is it. A Dominican is not going to admit it. And the bad blood between Haitians and Dominicans, basically, you are raised with that. You're raised a Roman Catholic. You believe in God, you play baseball, and you hate Haitians.
Well, here's the thing. The problem with the
You said you believe in God, play baseball, and hate.
Hate Haitians, yeah. And then when you deconstruct from Christianity, when you deconstruct from Christianity, and you also hate LGBTQ people, yeah. Right, because you're Christian. So when you deconstruct from Christianity, is that you heal all that, basically.
Well,
you have to understand that
something else. Hatred towards Haiti is slowly fed into the Americas society, and I mean the Americas societies. Why? Because of how free it was. Because of its freedom.
Yeah, they were the first.
African Americans in the US somehow are pushed to hate them, right? And then we're told they're too proud, they're too uppity, and then we have to shit on them and say, well, look at them here and look at them there, but look what they did, and look what never happened, right? So they have the ability to be proud, right? But they still suffer like everybody else the results of colonization hitting their shores. And to begin with, too much made its way in that, some people are like, oh, Haiti would have benefited from 30 more years of, and then you kind of want to backhand the person because it's like, say that again. You know what I mean? Because you're trained to hate them for their freedom. It's not just racism, it's rebellion. If people revered Haiti for its strength against that system, it becomes even more dangerous. Haiti becomes that whisper in the back of your head that every single time you see that encroaching tyranny, you fight it like the Haitians. But if you think less of them, you would never want to go down their road. Look how poor they are. You're designed to hate the rebel, the freedom fighter, right? So on your soil, your freedom fighter, your example of freedom should be look what happens when you disobey the powers that be. So Haiti actually requires a lot more respect, but from Canada to the tip of Argentina, you're really trained to despise them, and their freedom was so heavy. And then when you look at Jamaica, it is the country with the most churches, right? So, and then they have a negative against them as well. So you have to remember, they don't want you to look at where you came from and look at the strength of your people in a different paradigm, in a different demographic. They want you to remember what you are here. So they're the bad guy. It's not just racism, it's pure rebellion. And part of slavery is to make the rebel work for you.
You know what the other basically quote unquote sinful thing the Haitians did? They had the audacity to take off their colonial name, Saint Domingue. They took it off of their country's name and they put the original Taino ancestral name of Haiti to the island. They literally liberated themselves even from the name of their colonizers. They took that off and they put not even the name of ancestral names from Africa, they put the ancestral name of the island. And that was basically adding insult to injury, because not only are we liberating ourselves, we're liberating the land from the names you gave it. And that is a great insult, and that was very powerful. And now Puerto Rico still carries Puerto Rico, and República Dominicana still carries República Dominicana. And in the meantime, Jamaica still has their native name, Haiti has their native name, Cuba has their native name. Carlos, in my country, we do not have our native names, but I use it because Puerto Ricans love saying Boricua, and Dominicans say, I am from Quisqueya la Bella, because Quisqueya is the also original identifier for the island, right, Carlos?
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
Quisqueya. So there were two prominent.
You're on mute, Fluff.
I do this every life. My people's ancestral land, if we walk onto it, the people that live there will remind us we're not welcome.
How sweet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you wouldn't believe where it is. Virginia.
Oh, Virginia.
The Carolinas were a second stop.
I was born in Virginia.
Yeah, but it's not ours.
It's not the best place in the world.
5 treaties broken, and then they put their governments on that land. We could never touch it again.
Someone's in the comments said something very true about Haiti, is that they teach you in church from very young age that they are of the devil. So it's like they do those practices like voodoo and other things, and when you grow up as a Christian and Dominicans, like all of them, whether they like Christianity or not, they are going to be Christians.
You know what the funny thing is, Carlos? En tu país, yo no sé si pasa, pero in Puerto Rico, we have a ton of Catholics, and then they go to the Santero in the afternoon to have them read the las cartas o los caracoles.
Oh, like, they do the same thing.
So the thing is Bori, I want you to understand something. This is just a thing, okay? Now, you're Puerto Rican, and I've had it done to me by Dominican and Cuban. You switch to Spanish, and I don't think you realize my brain resets to try to understand what you just said in rapid Spanish.
Oh, sorry. My brain thinks like this.
See? Marie?
I don't know.
And she does it too. We got like coffee time. and I'll talk to her, and then she just says something and boom, zips it past me, and I'm.
Eso es Spanglish, mija. Así es el Spanglish. What can we do? Again, you have to understand, we were colonized by 2 countries. And then our second colonizer told us we couldn't speak what our first colonizer told us to speak. So we have no choice. It's weird.
It's okay. I just want you to know.
Excuse me, host.
Redemption.
Yeah, excuse me, host.
Redemption.
Yeah, so can I have the Google's definition, then your definition of what an atheist is? Because I don't know. I hear the name, but I don't know. You know, I don't want to insult anybody. So could you break knowledge to me what the atheist is?
A person that doesn't believe in a god or gods.
Okay. Now, specifically, the root words of God and goddess.
Why? I'll bring it up. Hey, when you wish upon a star. When you wish upon a dream. Nothing's ever what it think. Oh yeah. You're the shining star. The Oxford English Oxford English Dictionary defines God with several meanings, most commonly as the supreme being in monotheistic religions, the creator and ruler of the universe, or as one of several deities in polytheistic systems. It also encompasses the idea of a higher or spirit, idea of a being or spirit believed to control a specific aspect of the universe or life, often worshipped for that control. Additionally, God can refer to a person or thing deified or excessively honored.
So that includes like principalities, ancestors, and Satan, right? I don't believe in none of that, right?
I have ancestors, don't I? Hey, Shadow! Don't I have ancestors? Don't you have ancestors? Ah! Flowers! Thank you!
Oh, that's so pretty.
Ancestors are not gods. They're ancestors. They're people in your lineage who lived before you.
Yeah, exactly.
That's literally what they are. They are
We don't.
people whom are in your lineage who had lived before you.
We just don't believe in their gods either. Like their gods are like the gods of my ancestors. They sucked. We were again. I'm still colonized.
Aw, gods of my ancestors were pretty nice. I like them.
Oh no, mine were
kind of
weak.
relaxed.
My aunts. I'm not talking about my ancestors. I'm talking about ancestors' gods. Man, they suck.
Yeah, they were pretty. Well, they weren't really gods.
I guess the only one that has power is because every time you say hurricane, the hurricanes are coming. You're basically invoking a god, because the Spaniards had no word for what a hurricane was because they didn't get it in Spain. So when they had asked the Taínos, what is this kind of storm, people, and they're like, huracán. That was the name of the storm god.
Redemption,
So
you're gonna hurt your nasal cavity. Sucking in, blow it out.
yeah, your sinuses are. I get it.
They're very,
I have
they're
a
very
polyp.
precious. So you're gonna hurt, like right up in here. Blow out. So you suck in because it has a rumble that can hurt you in your uvula, the adenoid between your nose and your uvula, and it can also damage your sinuses. Just blow out. Yeah.
One thing that I always have to clarify to Christians is that when we talk about God and we say that we don't believe in God, we are not necessarily referring to any of the Christian gods. Is that's a I always name the Christian God like a conversation for another day. Like we first need to address the fact whether a God exists or not, and then we have to. I guess you have to provide evidence about whether it is a Christian God or any other God.
But I thought the root word was no God.
Yeah, the meaning of the word is that an atheist is a person that doesn't hold or doesn't have a belief in a god or any deity.
Any
That's
God, redemption. Like, for
any
example,
god.
again, whether it be Abrahamic, whether it be Hindu God, whether it be
Hellenic.
for us, basically, all of the gods of any religion right now are as equally mythological as Zeus, Odin. Get it? Redemption. It's for us is the same thing.
So you can't believe that you are God? That would be wrong to an atheist as well?
I don't care about thinking myself as a god either. I personally, I'm very satisfied being human. I wish I had, if I wish I was like an X-Men mutant, that I would like, but I don't care about being a god.
So no, I
So
don't believe in pantheism. No.
so it's all just a thought process. Because belief is a thought process. You know, to believe doesn't make something accurate.
That's a true step. That's a fair statement.
Hold on 1 second. Let's see if Bill came up on purpose. Bill, did you come up on purpose?
To understand what's right and wrong. Yeah. See, they didn't have no sin because they didn't know.
Bill?
That's why you talking about the eat of that tree.
Bill?
And so one, I just don't understand why y'all say y'all don't believe in God.
Bill?
Y'all so-called atheists, but y'all keep making y'all topic of discussion about God.
How old are you?
If you don't believe in God, why you keep asking if God is real? So there must
Whoa,
be an
Bill.
ounce of you that believes.
Bill,
If
you have
you
a
want
sexy
to be
voice.
relevant, you're gonna actually have to introduce yourself. Otherwise, you're just crashing out like a little kid. And Bill, if I'm calling for Bill and your woman's talking, you got a condition. All right now, Bill. Talk to you later. One second, read that.
So basically, it's all about the power within, huh?
1 second, redemption. Roger, are you with us? Whoa! Hello, God. How are you with us on purpose?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that Chef?
No, it's deeper than that. How old are you? I don't know why I'm asking you, but how old are you for TikTok purposes?
57.
Yeah, because that's an over 30 voice. Are you a Christian?
I am.
Was-
Well, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Finish your statement.
I just want to know one question without insulting or saying anything nefarious. You guys claim to be atheists, right?
What makes you think it's a claim and not a statement of fact?
Okay, a statement of fact to you, you're an atheist, right?
Yeah.
Why is it that, just like the young lady just went down, why is it so hard you're trying to convince people that there is no God?
Do I say that?
Excuse me?
Do I say that?
Do you say that? If you're not a believer in God, you're saying this, that there is no God, right?
Do I make that claim for you?
It's a question of fact. I'm asking you.
Right. And as a statement of fact, do you see me making the claim that God isn't real at all?
Well, if you're going to give yourself a title of being an atheist, you're saying that.
No.
Am I correct with that?
No, you're not exactly correct, right? Because it's still a person, right? So An atheist is a person who lacks belief in a god or gods. I add an amendment for myself due to lack of sufficient evidence that one exists or one should be speculated.
Okay. Again, that goes to the question I asked you before. If there is no God, why are you trying to convince other people otherwise?
Where do you see me trying to convince people there's no God?
This is your platform, right?
Correct. My question is, was Jesus divine?
Was he divine? Yes, he was.
See? Now, does that have anything to do with whether or not God is real? This is an internal critique of your faith.
It have a significant clarification there. You just said that
No, it
he's
doesn't.
divine. You just said he was divine, right?
This is Jesus. Jesus is not God.
Oh, he isn't?
Oh, no, he isn't. And that's
So
according to Scripture.
who is he to you, though?
A person in a book.
A person in a book. Is the holy book is just a book?
It's a book.
It's a book of what?
And it's a book of claims.
A book of claims. Have you ever been a believer?
In this religion, no.
Never. You never.
This one, no, not at all.
Okay. Which one were you?
You missed it. I mentioned it already, but it's irrelevant.
No, I
to
just
this
came in the room to be exact. Yeah.
So it's irrelevant.
So I did miss it.
Yeah, it's irrelevant because one has nothing to do with the other, and you couldn't even combine the other with them. So, in this particular aspect, we are doing an internal critique of Christianity to look at whether or not Jesus was divine.
Well, if he was just in a book, who is Jesus to you?
You're still staying personal.
No,
Let's
no,
look
no.
at Jesus inside of your book. Is he divine according to the Scripture?
What is divine to you?
Why do you keep asking what something is to me?
Because these are real questions. I mean, we can.
No, these are real questions you're asking.
Hold
But
on,
these questions do not answer my original question.
But let me say this.
Okay. I'll answer you when you answer me. Why is Jesus divine?
I did. I said
why
he was.
is Jesus divine?
Because he's a holy being, right?
What are you asking me for? I'm asking you.
You said, what am I asking you?
You said he's a holy being, right? I don't think so.
And why is that? Does your opinion matter to the world?
I don't know. Does it?
Just because you don't
I don't know.
believe
The fact that you're making a point to try to, discredit me or lower my esteem of myself.
No, not at all.
It's sticking in your craw. But I don't know how it feels with the rest of the world because I don't know if the rest of the world can see me. So, that's an irrelevant question now, isn't it? But where do you see the divinity of Christ inside of your Scripture? Do you know it, by the way?
No, maybe you can tell me. Can you Google it?
No.
Right.
Why does God keep sending me this?
Maybe.
Can he send me his best?
He's testing your patience.
It's a
Of course
message.
he's testing my patience.
Happy anniversary.
Thanks, right?
Maybe it's a message. Maybe it's a message and also a warning to you.
No, but have you been drinking this Monday?
No, ma'am, but
Good.
they say a fool said in their heart that there is no God.
Okay.
You have to.
So
yeah.
I need
You
to
read
know why your
Have
book,
you read that?
why your book is important to that. What was it?
Yep.
Poor attempt at a slight, like you've already shown us. I don't think you really know too much about your Scripture to engage in an intellectual conversation with me, and I think you're just here for attention. But you're using all of the bad ways to get it, And as a parent, I would have just ignored that shit. But I'm going to open it up and let you deal with the, what's that thing called? The rest of the panel, because I think they have some questions for you.
So yeah, I'll take the first question. So you say her opinion doesn't matter to the world. However, this is her world. This is her panel. Therefore, you've entered her world. Therefore, her opinion does matter. Why does your opinion matter so much to force it onto her?
No, I'm not trying to force anything. I just, like I said, I just want to get a good understanding on where you guys were coming from. Because, you know, besides the narrative, there are more believers than there are you guys.
That might be true. However, that's a narrative that you're speaking of, but the Bible is literally a narrative.
Actually, the interesting thing is that was a threat, and nobody realized that the subtle, backhanded look down. There's more of us than there are of you.
No, I heard.
The
I
interesting thing.
I felt.
The interesting thing is, you're absolutely correct. There are more of you guys marrying children than there are of us. There are more of you guys engaging in bad politics, bad faith politics, trafficking, domestic violence, and assault against the weak than there are us. There are more of you preying on the predators inside of a jail than you are on helping the victims of those predators than there are of us actually trying to undo your trauma. You are absolutely fucking right there. There are more of us that break down this fucking scripture utilizing critical thinking and actually realize that this shit is stupid, historically inaccurate, full of contradictions, and your Jesus Christ is a fucking lie, than there are of you guys that actually spend the time to read your scripture. You are absolutely fucking correct. So now when you realize that there are more of us than there are of you, because literally understanding how that bite model literally grabs y'all by your fucking balls. One of us shepherd can lead at least 100 of you sheep either into clear understanding or right off that fucking cliff that you were headed for. Because you'll follow anybody that knows how to speak the word of the Lord just right. So just as long as we know how to mangle your fandangles, y'all do whatever the fuck we want, because they showed us how to manipulate you psychologically. And there are more of us that don't engage in that psychological fucking warfare than there are of you that jump up in our fucking faces, immediately trying to be personal and going in between our fucking legs. You're absolutely goddamn right. The odds are not in your fucking favor. Anything else?
Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you for taking me. I want to make a short comment. I think last year when I just got on TikTok, it was Hurricane Milton. I happened upon TikToks, but I didn't know the TikTok culture yet. And I happened upon your live and you ate me up. So you were chewing me up, spitting me out, muting me, and in the interim, I was very angry, and I'm like, man, this girl really just chewed me up. But I had been a Christian, and I read my Bible, so I was reading my Bible from 2019, back and forth, and then all of a sudden I came on your live, and then it didn't make sense anymore. So of course I'm using faith. But I'm a nurse. So I'm like, what if you just applied some critical thinking to this Bible that you so as what is the word I'm looking for? So espouse, right? And I'm like, it doesn't make any sense because all of the miracles that I am looking for, it's not taking place. And all of the miracles that I thought that God did for me, I did them myself. I went to work, I worked hard, I studied, I saved, I bought So everything, so I'm laughing now because you shouldn't be angry at the people who actually believe in God, because it is almost the expertise brainwashing. It is the most I have never seen anything like it because we are in a global stupor. We're done. I'm telling you for real. I know I laugh when I see atheists and I go on some lives. I'm like, there's a girl named Jules. You probably know her. An African girl. She lives in Germany, and she says all the time, "Tell me the observable evidence of God." And every Christian that comes up, we cannot. And the Christians, they don't know their Bible. Even when I talk to Christians, they don't know jack shit about the stories, the patriarchs, nothing. And in the interim, I learned that it's taken from Greek mythology, from Egyptian mythology, everything packed into one. So I'm calling.
Do you
Thank you.
understand why you were handled harshly?
You handled me, girl. You handled me. I was mad at you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, she chewed me up.
The reason
And
why
now-
you got mad is called something. It's something called cognitive dissonance.
Yeah.
There is a woman named Jane Elliott who did a brown eye, blue eye
Oh
experiment.
yes, I know. Yes, I know that experiment.
And she is non-sympathetic because she's coming from a defender of the innocent.
Yeah.
So when you come from the position of non-power, you have
Yeah.
to be able to speak for those without it.
Right.
So when you go to dismiss, and I keep drilling the one spot over and over again, I am constantly hitting a scar
Very
that
true.
the religion
Yes.
put there, and then I can splice it
Yeah.
open.
Fluff. It is
And
very
you-
painful.
Yes, you
It is
fix
very
it.
painful. It is very painful to realize that you put your trust and faith in something else instead of yourself and your community, and it's I cried when I when I researched that there is no historical evidence of Jesus. They can't show me Moses' grave, Mary Magdalene. There are so many people in the Bible and their graves are nowhere to be found. But I was watching a documentary in Iran. These buildings are there. The pharaohs are there. The archaeological evidences are there. They can find things. The Sanskrit writings, the Indian. So I'm like, man.
Why
yes,
can't
and
they find the
why
most
can't they find
important
John the
shit?
Baptist? Yes, ma'am. So I actually want to thank you, but you roughed me up, and I'm still smarting from that encounter, lady. Okay, but thank you, and yeah, don't be harsh to them. Just enlighten them like you enlightened me.
Will do.
Yeah. All right, darling. Thank you. You can drop me down.
Gently.
Drop me down gently.
Okay, Roger, you were saying something?
Yes.
I forgot it was deep like that. I went from like two completely different octaves. One sweet and melodic and like bird-like, and then right back down to the Keeper of the Graves. Let's do it.
Who the keeper of the grave?
You
That's
hear
all.
it? Like if somebody needed your voice in the background of a jazz band, all you would have to do was just talk on beat.
Oh,
And that's
you
exactly what you sound like.
Okay.
A
I
bass.
got you.
You got that? Nice bass. Not a cello, a bass.
I got you.
Right. No octave.
All he needs to say every at the very least, every so often in the song says, "Oh yeah." That's it. That's all he has to do, and the song's gonna be banging.
Everybody, I think, wants you to say smooth R&B, but you don't have to.
No, ma'am. But like I said, I didn't come up here. I didn't come up here to argue or.
Oh, it's okay. You can fight me. I can go from being nice to
I'm not-
feisty.
I've seen you before. Trust me. I don't want to go there with you. I just want to get an understanding on what it is that you believe. That's all.
Oh, I don't. I'm not even agnostic. there's no reason to be agnostic.
However, I do have a question for you.
Yeah.
And this question this could be posed to me as well as you. What if you're wrong?
Oh, Pascal's wager? Imagine
What
how
what
disgusting
if
that
you're wrong?
is if you were to only meet your creator because you were afraid of being wrong.
Well, if you're wrong, in the same token, if you're wrong, you're gonna be judged, right?
Well, it all depends on which God you're talking about. Not all
I'm
gods are
talking.
jealous, not all gods
Well,
demand, not all
well,
gods want, and not all
well,
gods promise an afterlife.
well. To me, there's only one God. And that's the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Which one is that?
Exactly.
The one that created all, even you, my brother.
Again, which one is one? I don't know if you realize that there is no
Multiple
God.
gods inside of
There
the
is no
Bible.
God of the Bible. And I don't mean that
Which
My
in
mom and
one?
dad
some
knew
kind
that.
of edgelord, like all gods are fairy tales. I'm meaning in the sense that the Bible does not present a single divine profile, my friend. It presents many different divine profiles that you can find throughout the Bible, sometimes with their name and last name.
Hmm.
So when you're talking about, oh, I believe in the creator, who?
Which one?
Elion, Yahweh, like
Yahweh
Asherah,
doesn't create.
who?
Yeshua.
Yahweh does not create.
Yeah, doesn't create. But I mean, I'm pretty sure this guy hasn't read in the book of Deuteronomy 32,
Hey,
like
Mr. Epileptic.
when the father of all gods, Elion, gives Yahweh his portion.
Well,
Just
if you
the.
go
I'm
ahead,
sorry.
go ahead, go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I'm pretty sure that you haven't read your Bible because any Christian that speaks only about one God definitely hasn't read the Bible, at least
Mm.
not correctly.
Not
So,
correctly,
so
yeah.
you,
You might have
so
read
you
it, but
say,
misread it.
so you're saying it's more than one God.
Oh, absolutely.
Saying this is not up for discussion. This is a fact.
It's not up. Oh, okay.
No, no,
No,
no.
it's an
This is
absolute
not a
fact.
discussion.
Hey, Mr. Epileptic.
Well,
It's an
just like I
absolute
told
fact. It
Fluff,
begins in
Fluff,
Genesis.
just
Yeah,
like
it begins literally in the first book.
just like I told Fluff, I'm not up here to argue. I just wanted to, ask some questions. That's all.
Yeah. But yeah, in the book of Genesis, it is already established that there's multiple gods. In the book of Deuteronomy, it is established that
You said in the book of
awards.
Genesis.
Yeah. And then in the book of Deuteronomy, you see El award Yahweh, Israel and Judah. And then in Psalms 82, you see God take his place amongst the divine council and hold judgment amongst the gods.
Yeah.
So, and
Even
then
in the Ten Commandments, when he says, "You shall not have any gods before me,"
that's
he's
not the
talking to
correct
you in plural.
translation.
And that's
That's
because
not the
men.
correct translation. The correct translation
That's
is, "You shall
okay.
not put another god upon my face."
That's because men have made other things their God. They
No,
worship
incorrect.
idols.
Yahweh has
They worship
siblings.
idols.
No,
Okay, go ahead.
Yahweh has
Go ahead.
siblings, a mother and a father.
The God of the universe has no mother.
Okay. Yahweh has siblings, a mother, and a father. Deuteronomy 32:8. You'll also find it in the Dead Sea Scrolls 4Q37. When the Most High apportioned the nations, when he divided humankind, he fixed the boundaries of the people according to the number of the gods. The Lord's own portion, his people, Jacob, his allotted share. Simple. Yahweh doesn't show up until Deuteronomy 32:8. Before then, you're dealing with other gods created.
Mm-hmm.
And their names are hidden behind two titles, God and Lord God. So
Again, and that verse that she just told you, there are two gods. There's the Most High, which is Elion, and then the Lord, which is Yahweh. There are two gods in that version, in that verse.
in that verse, yeah.
Yeah.
Father and Son.
Same in the book of Job 1:6.
Did I miss that?
Let me ask you guys this: have y'all ever heard of Pastor Geno Jennings?
No. Who is that?
Y'all don't know who that. Y'all don't know who that is.
Let us
Okay.
know.
I think
Joe?
his interpretation and the way the word has been distributed to him.
Fuck
Don't do
Carlos!
that. Don't do that, Fluffy.
What?
Dag nabbit, Carlos.
Hey, but look,
You
I'm
did it.
a
Hold
drop.
on 1 second. Hold on. Carlos does it. One day the heavenly beings came to present themselves before the Lord and the accuser. You gotta be kidding me.
Are you the accuser?
The Lord said to the accuser, "Where have you come from?" The accuser answered the Lord, "From going to and fro on the earth and walking up and down on it." The Lord said to the accuser, "Have you considered my servant Job? There is no one like him on earth, a blameless and upright man who fears God and turns away from evil." Then the accuser answered the Lord, "Does Job fear God for nothing? Have you not put a fence around him in his house and all that he has on every side? You have blessed the work of his hands, and his possessions have increased the land. But stretch out your hand now and touch all that he has, and he will curse you to your face." The Lord said to the accuser, "Very well. All that he has is in your power. Only do not stretch out your hand against him." So the accuser went out from the presence of the Lord. Yeah, that's another verse, number 5. Thank you, Carlos, for reminding me. The heavenly
I always
beings are walking
want
to and
to
fro.
teach Christians that Christianity forces you to have a double standard, corrupts your morality, if you want to say it that way.
Terry, all you had to do was press the request button. Stop acting like people are afraid of you.
Let
But
Terry
Roger,
up.
another thing that I wanted to clarify: this is not our interpretation. Like, as a matter of fact, every time I'm reading about interpretations, I use Christians as scholars, like Dan McClellan, for example. You can Google him. Like, he's very popular, and he is a Christian, and he agrees with my interpretation. Many others. Like, this is not
Greetings,
up for
everyone.
debate.
Greetings. Unfortunately, that button didn't work when I pushed it for some reason. I guess it was my enemy that wouldn't allow it to come through. Now, I didn't come up to debate. I came up to ask a question.
Okay, how old
If
are you for
possible.
TikTok purposes?
I'm 57.
That's a lovely age. Are you a Christian?
Oh, beautiful. A Christian or, yeah, I'm a Christian. Of course I am.
Say, of course. Okay.
I'm honored to be a Christian.
We're going to ask each other a question. Mine is first, because mine was
Okay.
sooner. Was Jesus divine? Your question is what?
Was Jesus divine? Not until after he came, after he was
No,
resurrected.
wait. That's
Yes.
my question for you. What's your question for me?
Okay. My question for you is, you didn't already read it. You just read, I believe that was Job.
That was Job 1:6. Why, what's up?
Correct. And that was when the sons of God came through, and they were tempted, correct? When they talked about tempting Job, and
No.
you said Lord.
No.
It said Lord at the bottom, correct?
It's been Lord the whole time.
Okay, the Lord is the Son.
Right? And the Lord is the son of Eliam.
Father,
Yeah, I know.
Father and Son, correct?
Right here in this particular no, because it's really just the Lord talking to the adversary. Hashatan.
Okay.
So
The Father,
it's not really.
the Father's there as well. The Father's there as well.
Give me 1 second. Let me double check.
Okay. Because the Father and the Son are one.
No, incorrect.
Yes.
Yes, they are one.
They are not.
I and the Father and the Father.
Considering that we are in the Old Testament, That is
Right.
an incorrect statement, right?
Okay.
Because we would have to validate Jesus's existence inside of the Old Testament when my point of reference was this. And this doesn't leave room for Jesus. This actually tells you the very state of things. So this is going to be
Okay.
Deuteronomy 32:8, right? Let's read the full chapter so you can get a clear understanding of it. Actually, let's just start from 1. Give ear, O heavens, and I will speak. Let the earth hear the words out of my mouth. May my teaching drop like the rain, my speech condense like the dew, like gentle rain on grass, like showers on new growth. For I will proclaim the name of the Lord, ascribe greatness to our God, the Rock. His work is perfect and all his ways are just, a faithful God, without deceit. Just and upright is he. Yet his degenerate children have dealt falsely with him, a perverse and crooked generation. Do you thus repay the Lord, O foolish and senseless people? Is he not your father who created you, who made you and established you? Remember the days of old. Consider the years long past. Ask your father, and he will inform you, your elders, and they will tell you. When the Most High apportioned the nations, when he divided humankind, he fixed the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of the gods. The Lord's own portion was his people, Jacob, his allotted share. He sustained him in a desert land, in a howling wilderness waste. He shielded him, cared for him, guarded him as the apple of his eye, as an eagle stirs up its nest and hovers over its young, as it spreads its wings, takes them up, and bears them aloft on its pinions. The Lord alone guided him. No foreign god was with him. He set him atop the heights of the land and fed him with produce of the field. He nursed him with honey from the crags, with oil from flinty rock, curds from the herd and milk from the flock, with fat of lambs and rams, Bashan bulls and goats, together with the choicest wheat. You drank fine wine from the blood of grapes. Jacob ate his fill. Jeshurun grew fat and kicked. You grew fat, bloated, and gorged. He abandoned God, who made him, and scoffed at the rock of his salvation. They made him jealous with strange gods, with abhorrent things they provoked him. They sacrificed to demons, not God, to deities they had never known, to new ones recently arrived, whom your ancestors had not feared. You were unmindful of the rock that bore you. You forgot the God who gave you birth. The Lord saw it and was jealous. He spurned his sons and daughters. He said, I will hide my face from them. I will see their end will be, for they are a perverse generation, children in whom there is no faithfulness. They made me jealous with what is no God, provoked me with their idols. So I will make them jealous with what is no people, provoke them with a foolish nation. For a fire is kindled by my anger, and burns to the depths of Sheol. It devours the earth and its increase, and sets on fire the foundations of the mountains. I will heap disasters upon them, spend my arrows against them, wasting hunger, burning consumption, bitter pestilence. The teeth of beasts I will send against them, the venom of things crawling in the dust. In the street the sword shall bereave, and in the chambers terror for a young man and woman alike, nursing child and old gray head. I will make an end of them and blot out the memory of them from humankind. But I feared provocation by the enemy, for their adversaries might misunderstand and say, our hand is triumphant. It was not the Lord who did all this. They are a nation void of sense. There is no understanding in them. If they were wise, they would understand this. They would discern what their end would be. How could one have rooted 1,000 and put two a myriad to flight, unless their rock had sold them? The Lord had given them up. Indeed, their rock is not like our rock. Our enemies are fools. Their vines come from the vinstock of Sodom, from the vineyards of Gomorrah. Their grapes are grapes of poison, their clusters are bitter. Their wine is the poison of serpents, the cruel venom of asps. Is this not laid up in store with me, sealed up in my treasures? For the day of vengeance and recompense, for the time when their foot shall slip, because the day of their calamity is at hand, their doom comes swiftly. Indeed, the Lord will vindicate his people, have compassion on his servants, when he sees that their power is gone, neither bond nor free remaining. Then he will say, where are their gods, the rock in which they took refuge, who ate the fat of their sacrifices and drank the wine of their libations? Let them rise up and help you. Let them be your protection. See? Now that I, even I, am he. There is no God besides me. I kill and I make alive, I wound and I healed, and no one can deliver from my hand. For I lift up my hand to heaven and swear as I live forever. When I whet my flashing sword and my hand takes hold on judgment, I will take vengeance on my adversaries and will repay those who hate me. I will make my arrows drunk with blood, and my sword shall devour flesh, with the blood of the slain and the captives from the long-haired enemy. Praise, O heavens, his people. Worship him, all you gods. For he will avenge the blood of his children and take vengeance on his adversaries. He will repay those who hate him and cleanse the land for his people. Multiple gods. Beginning and end. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Excuse me, can I ask a question?
Hit it!
All right, you said multiple gods from beginning to end?
Yeah.
Can I give you those multiple gods?
Take it away.
Okay. Money, all material things are gods. People worship cars. People worship homes. All those are gods. There's only one God, God Almighty, and His Son, the Lord. When you keep saying Lord, you keep talking about the Son. If you go back to the beginning, when God created, you go back to the beginning where it say God created. When it started talking about Lord, that's the Son. He wasn't talking to Himself in heaven. All things were made by the Son. God spoke it, the Son did the work.
This is awkward. Are you able to actually make
Because
that
you-
statement
because you-
of fact? Utilizing scripture?
Correct. Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Give me 1 second. I'm listening.
Very funny.
I found you.
Did you get another eyelash in your eye?
Hey, Terry, I'm finna go live, bro.
I'll be over there in a minute. Let me get this.
You a sheep amongst the wolves, bro.
I'm not worried about that. I'm good. I'm gonna holler at you. I'm good.
Sorry, I got it. Oh. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I am going to disagree with the beginning of your premise. 100%. The names of the gods in the beginning are Elyon, El Shaddai, and you have Baal of Peor in there, and Milcom, Milcor is in there. Asherah is actually in there. Oh, I got it. So, no, your gods that you present in the Bible are adding and taking away from Scripture, and that is heretical practices.
And you say adding and taking away Al Shaddai?
Adding and taking away from the Scripture is a heretical practice. So if you're adding something that's not there to the Scripture and not there in the actual meaning of the Scripture, like if you were able to say, no, it's really there, and then you showed the evidence of how the manuscript does require that to be there, and then, okay, then I'm wrong. But the fact that you're putting fan fiction that has nothing to do with the Old Testament into the Old Testament, you are now denying the truth of the Scripture, right? Because you believe the Scripture to be true. But if you add Jesus to the Old Testament, you are denying the truth of the Scripture because you are misreading the book of Genesis and understanding that there is multiple gods creating humanity at that time.
No, we can go back. We can go to Genesis 1:1 and we can read it for what it says.
We can go to Genesis 1:26 and you can get that hint right there.
We can go to 1:1 and 1:1 and 1:2. It tells you exactly what it says. It says in the beginning God did. And when God took his break, when he rested, and it turns right back around in the second chapter, and it said, thus the heavens and the earth were finished, and all the hosts of them.
Is that it?
It still talks about God. When you get to the fourth verse, the fourth verse said, these generations of the heaven and the earth, they were created in the day of the Lord God, made them heavens and earth.
What he did with always does that shit.
So they both did the same thing. The Father and the Son worked together.
Top tier, can you mute up? Thank you. You're muted, Fluff, too.
What you're ignoring is Genesis 1:26, 1:27, and 1:28. So you're adding what isn't there and you're taking away what is.
I'm doing what?
You're adding what isn't there and you're taking away what is. Just read 126.
Okay, what am I adding and what am I taking away?
Just read 126, 127, 128. That's it.
Reading what Bible are you reading from?
126, Genesis 127, Genesis 128.
What Bible are you reading from?
Try the Bible. Pick yours. See what it says.
Do what?
Use yours. See what it says.
What Bible are you reading from again?
Bro, just read the scripture 26 through 28. That's all. It's irrelevant about the Bible.
Genesis 1, right?
Mm-hmm. Genesis 1:26. I think my...
And God said, I'm ready. I got it. And God said, let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and of every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. So God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him, male and female created he them. And God blessed them, and God said unto them, be fruitful and multiply, and replenish the earth, and subdue it, and all of dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over every living thing that moveth upon the earth.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Rabbi Hannah, thank you for coming up.
You know what? You caught me on a really good day. It's one of those days where I have the time and I'm in one of those moods. Let me just plug in and then I'll let everybody even see my face today.
Hi, Rabbi.
Hi. Rabbi Hana, was that a good setup from me to introduce how those
Oh,
titles
you
of
did great.
God
No.
will be broken down? So we're
Yeah,
gonna break it
you
down
did
for
great.
you, Terry, if you don't mind.
Give me just a moment. I apologize for, I was actually studying when I came across generally I do that in the morning when I first get up. I'm currently
Guys,
going
give me
through
1 second. I'm just
Dafyomi.
gonna give myself a little quick spritz in my eye because it's
Let's
slightly
drop,
irritated.
girl.
Oh,
You know the
my
one with
eye.
the orange? You know the one with the orange tape? That one's really good.
For
Let me
ice?
see if. Yeah, it's.
Give me 1 second. There's something in the corner. I'm not gonna make it. This is like the third
Go,
eyelash I
go.
think I'm gonna take out. It's gonna take me out.
Bro, what is it with you and eyelashes?
Well, according to my understanding as a Jewish person, it's an omen when your eyelash falls out that something good is coming.
Well, I'm telling you, Rabbi, she's been having this problem for last week. I don't know if you were here in the great eyelash
Oh
brouhaha.
no, I missed it.
It was an event. It was a big event, man. She was fighting it.
I know, I believe it. I believe it. All right, let me get up my little thing here. Let's do it. Shall we? Oh, you know what? See, this is what happens when I don't get into my office soon enough before I request. I should have set all this up ahead of time. But this is why I'm a nutty rabbi. I'm getting old, and in my old age, in my dotage, my brain is not all here. So I apologize for that.
So when you're not doing thirst traps and other
When am I doing thirst
you're calling
traps?
yourself old. How dare you?
Oh, I'm 49.
And Father Martin.
Oh, bye. Were you did hopefully you didn't drop on purpose. I hope it wasn't me. I mean, I was only going to correct you, but
I think he realized that our and us was talking in plural, so he decided to give up and
well, the thing is the hour he is talking about is in the Hebrew B'nai Elohim. And B'nai Elohim does not mean Jesus. B'nai Elohim means the children. B'nai, the children of God. So the B'nai Elohim are the children of El and Asherah. So when, sometimes also referred to as the divine council, sometimes referred to as the, some people have rendered it as the sons of God, but that would not be B'nai Elohim. B'nai means the children. If it were to talk about only male presenting, that would be the Barot Elohim, meaning like men. But I'll pull it up for you.
Masapil, what are you talking about? We
Oh, where did he
disrespected the
go?
brother. He left. We were waiting.
He just dropped. I just figured. I thought maybe he was an accident because I saw somebody else there. I thought that maybe they accidentally, because one person said they accidentally dropped and they didn't mean to.
Okay.
Nah, y'all disrespected. I mean, I could have, but of course I wouldn't have. I didn't even know him. I tend to wait until somebody gets on my nerves before I go in with the disrespect.
Yeah, I know I need to use a Q-tip.
Please be careful, Fluff.
I'm very careful.
Don't use Q-tips.
But I'm trying to leave it because I got the thing out. So sometimes it stays irritated for a couple of minutes. And I don't want to touch it anymore. I just checked to see if there was something in there. I can't see anything. So I'm just going to try to leave it.
Do you happen to have... Oh, and really quick, when he said 1-1, that was the funny part for me. There's nowhere in 1-1 that talks about Jesus. 1-1 literally is Bereshit bara Elohim et hashmayim ve'et haaretz. That is not anything in any relation to talking about Jesus. Bereshit bara Elohim et hashmayim ve'et haaretz just means when God began to create the world or the earth. And then we get into, after that, when the earth was wild and waste, darkness over the face of the deep, rushing spirit of God hovering over the face of the waters, and said, let there be light. So the tohu vavohu. Jesus came teaching how to unlock the kingdom within, and they killed him so they could not teach us. Who's they? Who's
And
they
you
here?
gotta
Because I'm in
stop
the mood.
using caps in my comments.
Like, who's they? I'm in the mood. I literally, and this is obviously,
Lovely
I'm not
boo.
trying to,
You'll disrespect
but I did tell my
somebody if they
wife
get on
this
your
morning.
nerves.
I did tell my wife I was going to go argue with Christians.
If they cross a line and they disrespect me, I'm more than likely gonna give it right back. I don't let people
I
hit
don't
me
do it off the
without
bat.
hitting back.
I
Hello,
hosted
no,
a live yesterday
Hey,
talking
lovely
about
boo.
how I prefer to have conversations, and even hard ones. I'm fine with hard conversations. I had a hard conversation with a Christian the other day, and people were like, "You can't talk to him like that." And he's like, "She's not disrespecting me. This is a hard conversation we're having.
Yeah.
There's no disrespect here just because we're having a difficult conversation. This is how we understand each other, is difficult conversations." I'm like, "It's my job."
Lovely boo.
Oh, but yeah,
no,
the 126 that everyone is really fond of. And
What
let
do
me.
were you
If
talking about
hello,
we'll disrespect people or they'll disrespect us?
no, that's what the young lady said at the bottom. She said, "I'm not in the mood today. I'm not even going to
wait, me make the
disrespect."
people in talk first, Miss Vegas.
Said that. I'm only going repeating what she said.
I
She
did. I
said
said
that.
I am in the mood today, which means I am in the mood to talk about the Torah with non-Jews.
To disrespect somebody if they get on her
But why didn't
nerves.
stop me from text, bro?
But I
I
didn't say
am
that.
also of the mindset that it's a little hot. You know, people should stay hydrated and watch how they speak to each other.
Absolutely.
You know, also it's healthier. But if a
Yeah, no one tell people
person
make sense.
But if a person looks at me or my panel as a source of prey, they're in for a surprise because my sweetness is not I'm not docile.
Oh, baby,
And
I know you. I know what you're capable of doing. I know your mouth, baby.
yeah,
ain't this and I didn't want to really come up on the panel, but thank you for having me up. But I want to go back down in the comments so I can keep tapping, okay?
I'm gonna put you down gently, Miss Boo.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
you
And God bless
absolutely
you.
are lovely. I'll talk to you later.
Yes, ma'am. You too.
Gonna make it. Something's trying to take me out. It's trying to furrow its way into my brain. I know it.
Do you have some of the? There is a type of ointment that I use with my mom because my mom has severe dry eye, and sometimes this happens to her where because of it, her eyelashes kind of get stuck and pulled in. There's like it's almost an ointment. It still comes in kind of a dropper, but it's a really thick
but I have
that
to
she puts in
replace
at
it
night.
because you're only
Hey, we're not
supposed
talking
to
about
do
God
it
or we're not talking about himself. We're not doing right here.
every 45 days. It's bad because it's deemed filled with bacteria. So I have to do a new one. Okay, unknown. I have a question. How old are you for TikTok purposes? And that's going to be the only verification I need.
19.
Okay. So, hey Chicago. As a 19-year-old,
Yeah.
up on the panel for 25-year-olds and up, you're a Christian, yes?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
No, I'm not a Christian. I'm a follower of Christ, basically. Yeah.
The yes was accurate.
I'm a follower of Christ. I'm not a Christian.
That's the same thing.
No, it's not.
That's interesting because without Christ, how are you a
Okay,
Christian?
get to your point.
No. Without Christ, how are you a Christian?
I have Christ.
Yeah. And if you didn't, would you still be a Christian?
How can you be a Christian if you don't have Christ?
I love your logic. That's a very good question. Let me see. For an answer for that, I don't see how you can be a follower of Christ without being a Christian. Yeah.
Oh, alright, I'm gonna tell you.
because Christian don't in the Bible. Why in the Bible is disciples. So I rather go by that than Christian because Christian don't in the Bible.
The word Christian is in the Bible. You know that, right?
You can tell me the verse right there? Let me go look
It's in
for myself.
Acts. I'm not sure. I don't remember, and I don't have a computer in front of me, but it's the first time it's used in Antioch.
Also, the word Christian in the Bible in Acts.
All right,
Yes.
so there is a reason why I have an age limit, and it's because some things just kind of go over some people's heads, and it takes a little bit of time for them to actually get simple concepts. Mostly, if you look and pay attention, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The first 6 letters of the word Christian is Christ. So if you're having a hard time understanding the basic simple concept, the rest of the conversation is not going to flow.
I'm a follower of Christ. I'm not a Christian.
Right. That's not going to work. Yeah. Hit
So
it,
how is that
rabbis.
not going to work?
May I
This
clarify?
sounds like
Is
a
the
Hebrew
How is that
Israelite.
not work?
no no?
How does that not work?
Well, I'm going to
He's
ask a
a Yak
clarifying
Mac
question.
Taj.
Yeah, I'm going to ask a
Huh?
clarifying question. May I ask a clarifying
Okay.
question? So,
Yeah.
I've seen more. I've run into more and more people who identify rather than Christians as Christ followers. Now, I'm wondering if the reason you don't identify as a Christian versus saying I'm a Christ follower is because you are divorcing yourself from the doctrine or the institute of the Christian church rather than and just following Christ like your own.
The doctrine is that you're not supposed to sin, right? God don't love sinning. And you're not supposed to sin. Is that the doctrine? Because I'm doing that when I
No.
sin.
What I mean is, let me try and. I've only had one cup of coffee, so I apologize. Give me just one moment. So what I've noticed is like the Christianity is often joined together with this idea of the church space, like buildings, like you're going into these church spaces. And so I've
Yes.
noticed a lot of people who are trying to divorce themselves from this idea of these church spaces, these
God never
pastors
did.
or
Jesus,
priests
listen.
or things of like that nature. And is that what you're saying, is that you are a Christian in as much as you are a Christ follower, but you are divorced from the idea of the institution that is Christianity?
I don't know where you talk about institution, but you say, like, if I want to detach myself from the church, or, yeah, me don't like the church because God did come to get we out of the church and get we,
Yeah.
as it with we, cause we are the kingdom of Christ. We are the kingdom.
Okay, so yeah, Crystal, I think it would be I'm gonna have you message that to me because I hear it and somebody says it and then stroke brain, I forget what it means, but I
He's a
think that would
Sadak Mac Bib
yeah, I was
Taj.
gonna say I think that falls under your
And
Sadak
all
Mac.
that means, and you can just short it down to Sadak Mac unknown. It just means, so I don't consider myself a Christian, but I follow the teachings of Jesus. But just so you know, you can turn to Acts 11:26, Acts 26:28, and 1 Peter 4:16, and the word Christian is mentioned all in all those verses. Unknown. So
Okay,
Christian
so
is in the
we can
Bible.
answer this.
You just don't like to be called one, and so when you come up on panels, just tell people I'm Sadak Mac. I don't like to be called Christian.
But me don't know what that be, and me and none of that. Me is a follower of Christ. Something wrong with that?
Yeah, there is a problem with that. You lack the
Oh, it's a
understanding of
problem.
what. Yeah, there is a problem with that. You lack the
Oh, it's a
understanding of
problem
what you're
because
saying.
oh, it's a problem because me rather be a disciple of God than be a worshipper of Him.
No, it's a problem because you lack the understanding of what you are saying.
Okay, so let me show you how much understanding una lack. Let me give una some topic now
No.
because una been ask me question. So let me ask you one question. That's one.
No.
That's one.
No.
Alright, so my one question is this.
No.
Una believe the Bible? Una believe that every word in the Bible is true, right?
Oh, he's gone. I was like, okay, who is he asking? No, I didn't even see him drop. I'm so sorry. Like I said, 1 cup of coffee so far.
He didn't drop.
And
He
I'm
was
super
told-
heated about a whole other topic. So if I sound elevated, it's nothing to do with anyone on the panel. No one in the comment section. I got a son of alive who I love. Christina's freaking awesome. She had someone in the comments or in the box who was arguing that grape is okay.
Yeah.
And I was
Sweet
just
happy
like,
Jesus, why isn't my tea hot?
It's not hot?
No.
Could be the thing. Let me go check. Sorry.
You guys are so cute. You guys are so freaking cute. See, this is how I'm feeling today. I have on my my Inigo Montoya sort of unicorn, but the unicorn is a knife, and it says "Prepare to Die."
Yes.
Why isn't it
That's where I'm at today.
Oh, see, I felt
Like
it
you killed my father.
No, take a sip.
No, I believe.
No, take a sip. Oh, you can't take a sip. Give me.
Well, any six-fingered man today is on your scope.
No, I'll just go.
I'm thinking 5-fingered men, 4-fingered. I'm at the point where I'm like
Any finger.
Pretty much. Come at me with your fingers and see what you get. Thank you.
I'm not gonna. Say
And I
anything.
had pretty good
I'm just gonna pretend I
conversations.
didn't hear you say those words. Okay, I'm just gonna.
You heard nothing.
I did.
You thinking these
I'm not
ones
gonna make a
today?
joke. I'm not gonna make an innuendo.
I love you, Crystal.
What happened?
Oh, I said some stuff that apparently was taken some sort of way.
Hi, Miss Charlene.
Let's just say that just fingers were mentioned. That's
She
it.
said, "Come at her with fingers," and I don't know. I'm.
They're gonna come back with stumps. You know, I know it's a little off topic, but I know a few of you guys pretty well in here. You know how I have a best friend, and you guys have heard me talk about him. If you don't know who he is, I'm surprised because between him and my wife, those are the only two people I actually talk about that much. And he's a very well-educated man, and he said some things that I understood. That like if you have more than 5 brain cells, you understand. And people are just coming for him. And he's asked me to stay out of it because he wants to take care of it. But you know how when somebody runs for your best friend and your brain goes to, I'm going to burn the world down, you better knock it off.
You still want to trip him and see what happens to the face and go.
And that's exactly where I'm at. Like, I'm respecting his boundaries when he says, Hannah, don't do it. But I'm like, this is why people don't do this. Because they know I'll dog walk a motherfucker all day long. They best shut up.
Yeah, like my best friend was in the middle of something, and I'm looking and I'm like, no, I'm not going to be able to convince her. So I called the person. And she's like, no! Better to ask for forgiveness than to ask for permission.
Sometimes I'm at that point where I'm like, listen.
Like,
I'm like, this is why people block me before they say some shit, because they know what will happen. Like, I am a whole lot of tea and incense, but don't trip because that can turn into a pew-pew and a pack of Newports in like 5 seconds.
Guys, share the live out.
LOLA. Well, I'm not an atheist, P. Mars, but you are ridiculous.
Mars, are you hanging out with me today? Get up here. I want to see your progress. You're safer on my panel than anybody else's. They normally
I don't know
just
if I
drop you. How are you today?
I don't know if I can take the stupidity today.
Yeah. All right.
Well, then don't come across any mirrors.
Well, let me ask you, have you refined your argument? Where'd you go?
Well, I prove God every day, and no one has refuted it, so why would I need to refine my argument?
Well, what is the argument again?
That facts are not neutral. Facts require like a story, and the only story that can make facts possible is the story of the Bible. So to deny the Bible is like to deny facts.
Can you prove that the only story that can make facts possible is the Bible?
Yeah, easily, because facts require like identity, and identity requires an absolute identity statement, and that's what we have in the Bible. We have an absolute identity statement that can.
Can you prove that the absolute identity statement is factual?
Yeah, it's the ultimate. God is the ultimate fact. So.
Can you prove that God is the ultimate fact?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, if you deny God is the ultimate fact, you'd be reduced to brute facts, and brute facts entails global skepticism.
So can you prove that statement?
Yeah, because like if you and me disagreed, think about like a book. Let's say you and me disagreed about what the story of
Hold on
Adam.
1 second, Mars. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Carlos. Let me make sure that we are following you. And yeah, you have a wonderful day. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Thank you, Fluff. I love what you do here on TikTok.
Thank you.
Typically in the
I
comments.
also followed you. I know I just saw you for a couple minutes, but I followed you because, you know.
Oh, I followed you a long time ago, Rabbi. Yeah, I always
Yeah,
follow.
thank you.
This
You
is gonna
have
sound
a wonderful, wonderful day.
This
All
is
right,
gonna
I'll go
sound
ahead and
super
put you
funny.
down, Carlos. Thanks for hanging
This is gonna sound super funny to
I love
Fluff. Can you give me your modus ponens instead of a story?
If facts, then God. We have facts, therefore God.
Okay, so now you have to prove the legs. So prove God.
I just gave you the argument.
That's the argument, yeah.
You have to
That's
prove
the
each
claim.
of your legs. You can't just because I could say if air, then teapot.
This is going over your head.
Air, then no, it's going over your head. You're not actually using a logical argument.
I'll get more
Mars, you're not
remedial.
using a logical argument. You're making a claim. You're using a presupposition, which is what you do, hence P Mars. But you're not proving your presupposition. You're just saying that it's true, and you're expecting me to take it. I'm not giving it to you as a given. You have to prove the legs of your presupposition. So please prove God.
Yeah, when you ask for proof, you're standing on God's ground, like you mentioned.
No, prove that asking for proof is standing on God's ground. What's the argument for that?
You keep interrupting me. Can you stop interrupting me?
No, I'm actually waiting for you to prove the legs.
You keep interrupting me. I'm just gonna leave.
Aha.
So here's the deal. You remedial atheist.
Remedial atheist.
Yeah, you incompetent, low information fool.
Now,
Here's the
I have
deal.
a question. Why are you
the
trying?
add-ons.
Hold on.
He
Why are you
sounds like the president of the United
hold on.
States.
Why are you trying so hard to provoke him to avoid answering the question?
Because his argument's weak, and he knows it.
All right.
Well, because like
You
I'm
can't
the
prove
only
the
one on this
legs of his
panel
argument.
who's you guys are morons. Okay,
Okay, you can't prove the legs of your argument.
according to you.
No, you have to use the laws of logic, and you're not using them.
Okay,
You're just
so-
making it as a presupposition and saying that your leg is valid, but you're not actually doing it. Do you need friends? Is that what it is? Are you lonely today?
Would you agree that
Would
like,
you
for a law to function, the law would have to be enforced?
For sure.
Okay, so who enforces the laws of logic that's not the God of the Bible?
Prove that the God of the Bible enforces the laws of logic.
Well, he would have the attributes set necessary to enforce.
But
the
you have
laws.
to prove him still. You can't. You're still not proving your legs. You're just making again a presupposition.
Okay, but you're using logic. Are you denying that?
I'm not denying that I'm using logic.
Right. So when I use logic, I'm using logic
You make shit up.
that comes from the mind of God. But you
No,
deny
prove
God.
that it comes from the mind of God.
So when you use logic, what's your source of logic?
My source of logic is that it's some kind of fundamental thing that we've discovered, that there are rules to discovering things, to thinking about things, right? And so if you follow a logical train, if the wind is blowing and I don't know, there's a fire in the air, then it's true that the wind will push the flame, right? Like these are logical things that happen one after the other. And so you have to prove that certain things, when you're using God, you have to actually prove your God within that, right? I'm not giving it to you as a given that God exists. You have to prove it.
Yeah, and I'm not giving it to you that logic exists. And clearly this...
Okay, so then you're just inventing shit and you're kicking over the chessboard and saying
I'm
I
going
won.
to leave if you keep interrupting me.
You're kicking over the chessboard and saying you won.
But do you see his threat? He's gonna leave if you don't let him
Yeah,
talk.
well, and I agree with Rabbi. He has no premise that he's given. Go ahead,
No,
Rabbi.
he has
Let
them, but
him
I
again,
explain.
didn't hear it. That was
He
really
didn't
what
have
it
a
is.
premise. He doesn't have a premise. He just it's a
Oh, because I thought
presupposition.
there was a premise here. I was trying to follow along, and I thought
No,
I
it's a
just missed it.
presupposition. It's just a presupposition.
it's
With
like
nothing to
What
prove
is
the
the
legs.
presupposition that he's
his
existing?
precept is Rabbi. It's basically Earth, therefore God. So
That
that's
because
why.
the Earth exists, God must exist.
Yes, that's why Happy
There's a
was like,
lot of
well, air, therefore whatever. And I was like, well, if air, therefore Aang. You know what I
yeah.
mean? If fire, therefore Zuko exists. It makes no sense.
Yeah, it's always just if this then God, but he doesn't prove the God part. He just says, well
So
then
are
God.
you
But
going from
It's just a very infantile,
yeah, his modus
vision,
ponens
and I
doesn't
can't.
exist on it.
It's not to. It's might as well we would have kept the 19-year-old.
I'm so sorry, P Mars. Is your premise that God exists because the Earth exists, so God has to exist because of the Earth existing?
It's not Earth, it's logic.
But in order to have logic, so you're saying because we have logic, God must exist because without God, that logic wouldn't exist?
All transcendentals.
Yes, there would be no source of logic. God would be the necessary source of logic. So it's like you couldn't believe in cake and then deny the preconditions of cake, like flour, milk, sugar, or whatever, eggs that goes into a cake. So what you're doing when you're using logic but you're denying God, it's like believing in cake but denying the ingredients that go into the cake.
Those are fundamentally unequal, actually, because cake is something that's visible. It's testable. We know that if we take eggs and flour and water and other ingredients and we do a certain thing in a particular order and we put it in the oven under a certain temperature, that cake will always come out, right? Every time. Or a bad cake if you're really bad at baking. Your argument is not cake, believing in cake because of ingredients and all that crap. Your argument is believing in a God for no reason, and it doesn't matter what it is. Every time you've done that, you're saying logic means God exists, but you haven't proven that God exists in the first place. So you're saying, therefore, what? You have no leg. You have to prove your legs. You can't just sit here and decide that logic doesn't matter because you want to say, well, logic must mean God. That's just because you're ignorant.
You haven't even proven that logic is grounded by God.
Well,
Wouldn't logic just be a thing that exists in language and relationship to form? Like logic doesn't exist in the clouds, neither does math. It's a human description of how things relate and behave to each other, right?
no, because it's like a rule that the universe operates by. So like something can't
I think what I'm trying to say is logic is descriptive, not prescriptive. So we don't really obey logic like it's divine command. We recognize logic like gravity.
That's very incorrect. That's the opposite of true. If we don't have to follow logic, then when I say 1 + 1 = 3, I'm not wrong. I just think unconventionally. There would be no such thing as right and wrong because there would be no logical consistency if logic is not prescriptive.
But you're saying that logic is universal, right? Is this what I'm understanding, that logic is universal?
I'm not saying that. When we debate presupposes that. We're acting right now. We're living our lives as if there's objective rules that we follow to get that's logic. Yeah, universal.
Okay, so you're saying that logic is universal because you're already presupposing that logic is universal?
Logic presupposes logic is universal. If logic isn't universal, it's not logic.
But that would be like saying that rain has emotions because it touches everyone.
No. It's it's like saying that you're a human being.
Right.
Being a living human being presupposes you breathe air, because if you don't breathe air, you can't be a living human being. So logic within being logic presupposes, because if logic applies to one situation, but the same logic doesn't apply to another situation, and it's not universal, That's called a fallacy. We would call that what is the name of that fallacy?
How is it you can recognize the
That's
fallacy there, but you can't recognize the fallacy in your own argument of not proving that?
If logic isn't there's a fallacy when logic isn't universal, we call it special pleading. So it's literally a fallacy.
You're using special pleading for God.
That was what I was going to say. You're using special pleading as we speak.
Well, I'm talking
That's
to
what you're doing.
I'm talking to special needs people.
I have a question, P.
I'm so sorry.
No,
Have I said something to you that required you to try and insult me?
Yeah, he's trying to provoke an argument
Oh,
to get a change of topic to take us off of topic, which is why when he throws an insult, I ignore it. Real quick, P. Mars, have you answered the question yet of why you always need to presuppose God exists? Has it hit you yet that you always need to presuppose?
Yeah, because you can't deny the God of the Bible without presupposing the God of the Bible, because he's necessary for like truth.
So here's the thing. You presuppose God exists and then accept that and demand that we do the same without evidence backing it up. You don't give us evidence to actually examine it. You ask us questions and then go, so how do you explain that? We don't have to explain it. We're waiting for you to actually make a statement of fact to back up your claim that presupposing is required.
You don't have facts, right? 'Cause my facts have a father in heaven. Your facts are orphans, right? You don't have facts.
So something happened to the facts parents. Now they're orphans. You're mocking them because your facts have parents. Okay. What are the parents of your facts?
Facts require a story to have a fact. You can't have a fact in isolation. Like imagine if you walked in a movie, halfway in the movie, and you saw a guy like sneaking in a house. You might think he's like a villain, he's trying to steal something in the house, but if you had the context, like the other facts, the story, the beginning of the story, you would know that he was actually a hero trying to rescue someone, right?
But does it change the fact that you saw the person walking into the house?
There's no fact without context.
No, there's facts without context. Like there's a fact that I'm sitting in my chair right now. You don't need additional context for that.
No, you do need, because for you to be sitting, are you sitting in your chair? Is that a physical reality, or is that are you in like a
Is he sitting on a chair in a computer simulation, or is he
Yeah,
sitting on a chair in heaven?
Is the chair a physical substance, or is the chair a mental substance? So
Well, now you're just asking for additional facts
that's
on
not
top.
additional facts. For you,
Sure it is.
No, stop. For you to be
No,
sitting,
don't
stop.
tell me to stop.
Stop, child.
Don't tell me to stop.
Stop,
Don't
little
tell me
man.
to stop.
Little man.
He's trying to provoke you.
Little man.
Always trying with the
Stop.
provocation.
Little man.
Hold on one
Little
second.
man.
Jesus.
Little man.
Hold
He doesn't
on.
have real arguments.
Control this. Control
Hold on
this.
1 second. Hold on.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking scumbag piece of shit. You motherfucking should have aborted you,
Oh,
you piece
no.
of fucking rat trash, you motherfucker.
Did he leave?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, I mean, he said he was going to take his toys and go home, so I guess he chose to.
Yeah.
Did you mute me?
I had to.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Listen, I hate philosophy. I'm going to be real. When I had to study philosophy in university, I fucking hate it. If I could go back and punch Plato in the face, I would. Aristotle, all of them. I would just line them up and hit them.
Why do these people do this over the fucking anonymity of the internet? Why don't they ever do it when they're in my face and I can put them in the ground?
Let me explain.
You two are made for each other.
Yeah. P. Mars is a product now of my fandangling. One account is blocked.
I know I blocked one. I didn't know he had more than one. I thought they were I thought they were like a cosmology. P Mars,
Venus,
P Pluto,
Saturn.
P small. I don't know what. There was a bunch of them, right?
The rest stay away from us.
Ah.
But I did something that keeps this one with us. In particular, he tends to hang out with us. And he'll be here for a couple of hours in the comments Sometimes Darth will walk through to see why Mars is in our lives. Mars is in our lives because Fluff pulled off the customer service phone sex, let me utilize the bite model voice.
Oh.
So I've
I've done that.
changed Mars's premise.
You have.
His first was the original tag argument. Now he's trying logic and facts. And he wants the spanking. It's a public humiliation kink.
But I'm trying to understand. If he believes that logic can only exist because of God, then wouldn't that argument not stand by the fact that there are plenty of people who are non-theists, and that logic doesn't just exist within the theological realm, because otherwise atheists, Buddhists, all of these people who don't rely on a God figure wouldn't then be able to access logic.
Right. One, I love your backdrop. And two, once you get him to an actual logical state, what happened? He needs to attack you.
Gotcha.
He wants you to hurt him. He has to pay for it. Right? So you get him to give you something different. He wants emotion. He wants reaction. He needs to be relevant. He needs you to react. So don't. And watch how many times he keeps trying that tactic. The problem is breaking him out of certain habits when he has a script that he's running on. He has to keep learning that he's a fuck up every time he utilizes something that works for his mindset and doesn't work for ours. He has to stay knowing it won't work, or else he won't shift to change. So far, over the last 4 months, Mars crashes out on his own without any help. That's why I put up Modus POTUS. It was literally for him.
I was wondering because, like, it seemed like I've only spoken, I guess, to him one other time, and it wasn't for very long, because I don't tend to get into the tag argument because it's a ridiculous argumentation, in my opinion. I know people love it. It's completely fine. I don't enjoy that whole thing, so I just tend not to engage with it. But the last time I saw him, I blocked him because the first thing he said was, you know, you're stupid. And I'm like, I haven't even met you. Like, what are you okay? Like, I don't even know what's going on. And he was just like calling, you know, everyone in their names. And I was like, okay, so what is going to happen is I'm just going to go ahead and
He told me that
disengage.
because I own a dog, I support and condone slavery.
He needs a mommy, like, or a therapist,
why
or a
do you
hug.
think he hangs out with us? Yeah. It's a mommy issue. It's a kink shame. A public humiliation. Kink. But it's a shame kink. And why is because when the cognitive dissonance hits and he can't answer the question, his first reaction is violence. But it's self-projected if you just let him do it.
He also believes that the first time a girl bleeds, no matter how old she is, she's old enough to marry and have consensual
So somebody needs to check his computer. That's what I'm hearing.
Besides the fact that somebody needs to check his computer, he'll say whatever bothers you.
Somebody's better check his too.
Fluff.
Hey, AC.
I'm so excited. Be excited with me for just 2 seconds.
Okay,
Are you ready?
Why?
I'm about to send you a friendship necklace, and when I send you a friendship necklace, I'm gonna reach level 10.
Okay.
That means my heart is gonna be broken to 2.
Aww.
No, that's good. That's good. I've been trying to reach this milestone since my other account got taken down. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Yes, so now, yay! I'm level 2. Let's go.
Hit it.
It took me forever. So woohoo!
Do it.
I did it.
Did it.
Now I got a double heart. Yeah.
All right. I like it. Did I help?
It's all about you.
Okay,
It's
because I
part
don't
of
want
your
to make
thing.
my air too spicy, and then I start to get really, really shiny.
Oh.
And then you see this? You see this? Rihanna had to save my life, by the way. Because the sparkles smell like baby powder. And I almost didn't make it. Hey, Grandma! I almost didn't make it. I almost gave up. I almost threw Monday away and myself with it. Because the baby powder was going to take me out. So Rihanna saved me because apparently everything that Rihanna wears is good over some other smell. So now she made baby powder smell like amazing. She saved my life. I love Rihanna. I'm just letting you know.
He is pretty amazing.
But I'm married.
Right? Actually, I'm okay. I am going to Valhalla a certain way, so since
Listen,
everybody...
so I'm a Jew, right? I'm a Jew. My wife is a Norse animist. And I'm like, if I have to pick... Oh, yeah, my wife's a Norse animist. She's an anthropologist, archaeologist. So, like, all of her stuff comes from... Yeah. So I'm like, in my head, like, where do I want to go? Do I want to go and have to sit before this guy who's going to be like, why'd you do that? Or do I want to enter Valhalla through the only way I think is awesome? Although I'm also a believer in I came into the world covered in blood, and I am not afraid to go out of the world covered in blood.
And then there's mead. Okay.
I make that. My wife and I make mead. We are mead makers.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. My cherry and my blackberry are probably my favorites.
And then I'm Hellenic. I'm going to the Fields of Elysium or my own paradise. Either one works for me.
All right, hold on one second. Greg.
Yes, ma'am.
You are patient as all get out.
Always for you, ma'am.
How old are you for TikTok purposes?
I am 48.
That is a delicious age. I'm an atheist, are you?
Correct.
That's why you're patient. God damn it, Greg.
I just have a quick question before the topic gets too far away. I've been hearing a lot in lives lately the logic can't exist without God thing. And while I've got all these beautiful minds together in one panel for my own education, isn't logic just like a progressive learned behavior? In my mind, like a Cro-Magnon man when they're clubbing people over the head. As we learn and the brain evolves, my definition of logic, doesn't it evolve with as we learn things, our logic progresses with that? It's not always, it's not just a given thing, or am I misunderstanding the argument? Or
He's speaking of the actual laws of logic, like the law of contradiction, the law of excluded middle, and please don't make me name them all because I'm not a philosopher, so I can't remember. But anyway, he's speaking philosophical, the laws of logic. Philosophically, I guess, the laws of logic.
what is the, okay, I'll have to look into that.
So,
That's
for instance, like the law of no contradictions means that premise or like that two things cannot be that one thing cannot be two things. So for instance, I cannot be a married wife or a single wife. Okay, I can be single, I could be a wife, but I can't be a single wife.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's the law of non-contradiction.
Yeah. So he was talking about those types of laws. There's the law of no contradiction, the law of excluded middle, which I don't ever remember what that is, and then there's something else, and probably people in the chat will tell you what they all are. I can't remember.
So that's like the A plus B equals C, so A equals C.
Excluded middle is where what you can't have a middle, right? There's only true and false. There is no middle ground.
I got you.
But logic has Because logic is a language, it's a language that we developed.
Right.
So they're
Exactly.
talking more like in the computer sense of logic.
No, that would be fuzzy logic, and we
Identity.
created that
Identity is
too.
the third one, meaning
Yes,
that, like,
A must equal A.
right. Exactly.
I got
And all of these things, right? When you use logic with these people, we find out very quickly that God is illogical, and they don't like that because they're trying to argue for a logical God, but they can't ever get there because their God is illogical.
Got it.
Especially the Christian God is a contradiction of himself.
That clicked. That's all I wanted, guys. I'm gonna take up a space. You can lay me back down, Fluff. Thank you guys so much, as always.
You're welcome.
It was really a good question.
I'm sorry about earlier, guys. I lost my cool.
Why are you apologizing? You were much nicer than I get.
Can you repeat
Is
that
that
for me? Logic is what?
Logic is about using rules to determine if statements are true or valid.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yep. Is that
You are literally.
Okay. Did you guys get
is
that?
that yeah. Is that happy?
No, I'm teaching my chat GPT how to talk to me.
He was talking about me.
Oh.
Yeah. Is that happy?
Gnostic? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, happy
I
is
forgot
Gnostic.
that's still my name.
Gnostic. That's great.
If that's simple, right? And I asked I asked it to from now on give me simplified answers and cut a lot of fluff out of the response. Because I don't want my chat GPT to be proud of me for asking a question. Like, stop. So its simplified answer is simply logic is about using rules to determine if statements are true or valid.
It's funny because you're in mute and you're checking and verifying shit while I'm here trying to pump up for the Bad Bunny concert, just basically listening to that.
What is a Bad Bunny concert?
He's a Spanish rapper. Slash.
Puerto Rican rapper, not from Spain.
Okay, my bad. Sorry, Burrito.
You don't know who Bad Bunny is?
No.
I do.
Do you know what I thought? What I thought Kendrick Lamar was?
Well, I kind of figured Kendrick Lamar when Black Panther came out, so that's when I found out about him.
And do you know what I thought?
What did you think?
And I thought he was a basketball player until halftime.
Oh, makes sense. It sounds like a basketball player name.
Yeah, it
does.
Yo, Kendrick, pass the center.
So now you know I'm out of touch with reality a lot. So, yeah.
No, but you know, you're from New York. Have you heard the salsa from El Gran Combo Nueva York?
Yeah.
All right. So he did a remix of that song, and then the video came out on the 4th of July with a message. Have you guys heard it? No one hears another Bad Bunny? I'm the only Bad Bunny fan here. I'm so alone.
I'm sorry.
I'm so alone here.
Fan, but only because he's in WWE.
Huh?
Oh, he does everything.
Is that still going?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, people still watch that.
I decided I
Did
was
they?
never gonna look at a clip again when that one guy stood up and said it's still real to me. Damn it. I was like,
Oh,
okay, it's gone
Shane's
too
with
far.
me. Shane, I'm going to the first concert on Friday, man.
So now you guys wait for another Christian to make the next argument. No, this is what happens. This is called a lull in the conversation. So we have organically gone into different directions, and I'm sure it will come back around again. If you have a question, though, I'm sure that Fluff would be
You want us to just sit here and
absolutely
talk
willing
about
to have a
the
conversation
topic
with you.
Yeah, like
I got a
I
question
mean,
for Fluff.
was Jesus divine? I mean, I can answer these. Was Jesus divine? No. I mean,
What is that? And why does it smell like chili powder?
you having a stroke? You
I'm
smelling almonds?
normally- I'm
no, it's either
normally the
chili
asshole.
powder or paprika. Hey, Raven.
Is that what you smell before
I'm
you get
normally
a
the asshole
stroke?
that sits on the
Huh?
panel and says, "We can talk about your book of fiction if you want to."
Wait. Rabbi said something very specific. So you're telling me that
Are you
before you
smelling
get
almonds?
a stroke, you smell almonds?
No, like it's I
I'm
had a
the type of
stroke in
person-
2009. And so since then I make stroke jokes because I've had one, and I still deal with the side effects and the after effects. And so whenever one of my kids or somebody is like, "Do you smell something weird?" I go, "Are you smelling almonds? Are you having a stroke?" It's not necessarily almonds. Almonds is really arsenic. It tends to be like burnt things. Sometimes can indicate that you're having. But I tend to tell people to use the FAST method, and that's to see if face drooping, if you're having issues with your balance, your arms are not equal, things like that. But I make a lot of stroke jokes.
You have remnants of premonition. So humans were actually divine, but we were genetically punished.
By the Anunnaki is what the thought process on that one would be.
That sounds like a lot of Assassin's Creed, right, AC?
Absolutely.
That's Garden of Eden stuff. Why would you believe that? Why would you believe the humans?
Well, there's
were
actually
divine?
a lot of proof. There's actually.
Granny, what happened? I don't think she meant to. What happened?
She did comment something about she was going up.
Yeah.
She's request now, Raven. Request up.
I'm
I'll
sorry.
step down to give a space.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I brought you up to answer to clarify what you mean with premonition and humans were divine. I've heard that
Yes.
theory before, but in a video game.
No, it's actually a lot deeper than we can fathom as humans, because we've been taught wrong. The Bible has taught everybody wrong, and basically the scriptures are flip flopped.
Lovely Renee, I was never a Christian, so
No,
you would
I'm not either.
No, I
I'm
was
not either.
never a Christian, so I don't understand why we're utilizing the Bible for the statement that I made.
Well, I don't have the actual teachings for this. This person that I follow on here goes live and teaches these human origins, and it led her into believing. Well, the reason why she was even asking why we were so sickly. That's what happened. Is because we have all these genetic disorders and all these genetic problems that keep evolving, right? And so when you genetically splice, DNA, you are going to make diseases along with that. So
the woman you follow is a purist.
Not necessarily. She's a scientist. So she's
a purist.
Yeah,
Because she's
I mean-
actually saying that genetic mixing is a disadvantage when we have the proof that the genetic mixing is an advantage and helps to actually push out a
Strengthen the
lot of
species.
genetic
Certain things,
defects.
But back in the Mesopotamia days is where she's beginning this whole thing. She's got papers. She's got papers of everything that she has researched. She's been researching it for 44 years.
Do you know what her name is? Because I'm in academics. I might know her.
Yes, she goes by Mary the Diamond. I'm not sure if anybody's heard of her.
Mary the Diamond?
Yes.
I mean, do you have her? You said she's a scientist, and she's a scientist who is in genetics.
No, she studied human origin. So she studied why humans
So
were
she's
so.
an anthropologist.
I'm not. She doesn't label herself anything because she's still learning things. We're all, things are still happening to this day. But
And
her
she's
outlook
not.
is.
So wait, lovely. I just want to understand. So she's not a PhD scholar in this
She
in
does.
this
She
field.
says she. Yeah, she does. She says she has credentials, but I'm not sure which ones. She didn't. She doesn't show people.
But are
because-
they bona fide creds?
Can you
Bona
explain what that?
fide credentials?
Bona fide credentials.
Bona fides.
Never stated that on the live, but I'm telling you guys, if you guys would tune in to her live just to listen and maybe take in the.
You're not going to be okay. So here's the thing: if you're selling something,
No,
right?
no.
Like, and selling the idea that she may have information we would be interested in, you'd have to explain something. Because
I tried to get her to come up, but I don't think she's awake right now. She was on a live last night, and I've been trying to get her to come in.
Is this her by any chance?
Okay.
Mary, yes.
Okay,
That's
so
her.
This is her.
Yes, I think that is her.
I just
Yeah.
want to make sure I'm looking at the right account.
What I'd like to know is, how do you not see the purist aspect in don't mix?
Well, personally, I just chimed in on her live like months ago, and I've just been listening and talking with her about it a lot.
You gave me one sentence and I understand purity culture of a different kind. I understood eugenics immediately. How did you not see it?
Because I'm not that smart. Honestly, I'm just learning everything myself. So
Don't play yourself down.
I don't know what that actually is. I've never studied that part of any of it. So what I walked into and what I was hearing, she was talking things from the Bible and, making it make sense, like the Adam and Eve part. And I wouldn't be able to say it the way that she can because she's very educated in it. I am not. So that's why I just wanted to open you guys up to that idea. But again,
eugenics.
Yeah,
The idea that we came from two people.
That's what it's called, yeah.
Renee,
Why?
the idea that we came from two people is absolutely wildly insane.
Well, she has the proof. She has the
She
papers.
doesn't have any proof.
I guarantee
It
you she
takes-
doesn't. I
Yes,
guarantee
it
you
takes
she doesn't.
10,000 at the least, 10,000 people.
Wait a second.
In order to
Hold
get
on.
the things
Lovely.
we have today.
Renee. Do you mean to tell me that you have based your entire philosophy on somebody else's position?
No, I believe that we are being controlled by something pretending to be God.
Because of this woman?
Because of the evidence that she has proven on her lives. But people don't want to listen to it.
Because of this
it's
woman.
crazy. Because it just sounds crazy altogether.
No, it sounds like
Not white people don't want
eugenics.
it sounds dangerous.
It sounds
Yeah, it
exactly
does.
like eugenics because that's what eugenics is.
Yeah.
Fluff, she doesn't know what eugenics is. I think you should explain it more in
No,
detail.
I'm not going to give her my blah 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 blah.
If I might, really quick, Fluff. So I absolutely hear what you're saying, lovely Renee, and you're saying that she kind of has these binders of information. Has she ever, obviously you mentioned she has these papers. Has she ever mentioned where these papers came from? If they've been peer reviewed?
There are government papers.
Where are
that
they published?
She shows to us, and she shows us the way these organs are supposed to work.
Lovely.
And yes,
I'd like you to listen to this if you don't mind.
Okay.
Eugenics.
The study of how to arrange reproduction within a human population to increase the occurrence of heritable characteristics regarded as desirable. Developed largely by Sir Francis Galton as a method of improving the human race, eugenics was increasingly discredited as unscientific and racially biased during the 20th century, especially after adoption of its doctrines by the Schnazis in order to justify their treatment of Jews, disabled people, and other minority groups.
Right. We're all sickly. We're all sickly because of these things that have happened to us. But I'm not saying that I
No,
have.
we're not sickly because of those things that happen to us. The earth has always had things like disease and cancer and so forth. Those things are part of the circle of life, if you will, okay? And if you
Lovely
think it's
Renee, can I ask you who the hell the koalas were breeding with to give them chlamydia? Who the fuck were the chipmunks breeding with to get the bubonic plague? Go ahead and explain how eugenics is something useful.
I wouldn't have that answer.
No, but you're more focused about humans breeding together. It's not even mixed breeding because you're only able to breed with another human being. Ah! So, I mean, we don't have like humans and kangaroo hybrids. We have human and human, right? And since we're all Homo sapien, what exactly is the purity for?
Well, like I said, I wouldn't be able to explain this on my behalf.
You wouldn't. So why the hell would you believe it if you can't even
Because
explain
I'm
it?
just saying, I have had remnants of being able to tell when something. I predicted my mother's car accident. I was a day late. And
Well, let me ask you a question. Was your mother a very responsible driver? Had she ever gotten into an accident before then?
No. No, it wasn't. It was just I was 12 years old.
Okay.
I was 12 and I saw it happen, and I asked her to please not go to work. And she went to work that day. It didn't happen that day. I was a day off.
Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
She was 12. How is she going to know her mom, like her responsibility in the driveway?
Hold on. What does your mother getting into an accident have to do with you signing up for eugenics?
Yeah.
Because the what I'm talking about is just what happened to our DNA. Not.
Well, I'm gonna ask you a question.
I'm not talking about breeding. I'm talking about somebody
was
taking
your
our
mom taken out by
away from
somebody
us.
not white?
I don't know who she had the car accident with. Somebody.
Okay, so that's one thing.
But I saw it happen. Period.
Wonderful. Did you see the driver's face?
It was, she said when she had the accident, the sun was shining in her face, the guy pulled out in front of her, and that's all that happened. I couldn't see exactly what happened. Like I said, I have remnants, not the full 100% ability of any
You did
of it.
say that.
Nobody
Okay,
You think, wait, let me understand. I'm just trying to understand. So you think that someone came and a fake God messed up our DNA, like more or less like what? Lovely. We're really trying, okay, and it's all in good faith here, okay. Don't take it the wrong way. It's just it sounds a lot like Lord Xenu in Scientology. So we like to base our things in things that we can like see or read. That's why we're asking. Well, does she have any documentation? Does she have any?
I have a
these are the
serious
questions we're
question.
asking.
Wait, hold on. Let's stop talking about you personally. All right? Because that's going to be kind of scary. And I don't want to get that. What I do want to know is what is the genetic fuck up for polio?
Oh, I don't know any of that, Fluff. I'm just telling you that something bad happened to us. Period.
How do you know this for sure? Because some woman has papers?
No, because I physically had my own experience. But then again, it's my own experience. I'm not trying to, but we all have.
You do understand that what you're saying is not logically sound.
Well, then how did I know my mother was going to have the car accident the next day?
Okay.
And
what does that have to do with the practice of eugenics because diseases?
Because somebody took away our divine abilities. We had all the abilities that Jesus Christ supposedly had, right? Walking on water, levitation, all of it. All of it.
Where?
Well, if we have remnants of it, that would be proof enough.
Wait. Where would you get all of that from?
Well, if Jesus walked on water. If people could remote view from far away,
which
The
they
Greek didn't
can,
say that Jesus walked on water, ma'am.
which they
all
can.
these people were supposedly divine, right? So we were all supposed to be divine, but something happened to us. I can't explain it the way that she can, but I'm just saying it's
So
something bigger than us. We don't know, and God
You
is
don't
not
know. You're not
God. God
a.
isn't God.
You're not making sense.
It
so
doesn't.
this
I'm on your
sorry
side.
for
I'm on her side. So
Wait,
it doesn't make
wait,
any
hold,
sense.
wait.
Lovely, you
What
sound.
side are you
The thing
talking
is,
about?
I'm talking about
I don't
something
understand.
pretending
What
to be our
side?
God.
wait,
An alien. A freaking gray alien. That's what it comes down to.
Oh my God.
Are you talking to me about the Greys?
I'm talking about what they did to us.
You're talking
I
to me
thought she
about the
was
Greys.
talking about.
She's talking to me about the Greys.
I thought she was talking about Enlil and Inky.
But I don't believe in
that
God.
story.
No, what is this?
Can somebody
Scientology?
explain to me
I think this is
what
close to
is what is the
Scientology.
phrase?
It sounds like Scientologist lore mixed
Wait.
with the Greys.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Instead
hold
of
on a
Lord
second.
Ready?
Zenu, it's the Greys.
I
Ready?
know it all
Hold on.
sounds crazy.
You ready?
I'm trying to figure this out. So, is it that is this like about aliens?
It's
Okay,
intervention.
so Stephen King's Dreamcatcher is the best way that I
Right.
can explain to you what they mean. Those are the Greys, the Grey Boys, who look like
Okay, so
us but are a
what is-
parasitic infection that give us diseases.
Okay, so but what does that have to do with the Bible? Because the
What?
Greek never says that Jesus walked on water.
What does any of this
Adam and Eve
conversation
were-
have to do with anything?
Yeah, I mean,
I
the
think
Greek
that
never says this.
okay, this is what I have grasped, and I might be wrong because sheesh. I think that what she's saying is that basically we're all supposed to be like basically like indigo children. This sounds also kind of like that, of like having these perceptive powers.
That's what
or
an indigo baby is.
That's kind of
That's
like what it's
ridiculous.
supposed to
Yeah,
be.
it's not.
Like
It's not
They
anything
were
fantastic.
jealous.
It's
I
like
always
magic
thought that
power
was a
babies.
higher level of intelligence at a younger age, not like ESP.
No, indigo children are a really crunchy mommy way of saying that they have autistic children, but they don't want to say autism because they think it's a dirty fucking word.
Gotcha.
Well, that's
I always get this mixed
ridiculous.
up.
Mother-
Thanks for
okay.
clarifying it. That's why I love having you on the panel, man. You clarify.
Oh yeah,
everything.
no,
Lovely.
I had a friend for a long
You're
time who
right,
believed her
Crystal.
son was one of these people, but she also believed in a lot of stuff that was out there. I loved her to death. She was a Jew. She was very woo-woo, and she would say stuff, and I would just sit there and nod. Like she believed that you could get mucoid plaquing on your intestines,
cat,
and that's
that
why we were
microphone.
all malnourished. It was a
That's
lot of.
a Dr. Sabi belief, where he believed that all diseases are caused by mucus.
Yes, she too. That you'd get mucoid plaquing in your intestines. I'm like, that is not a thing.
Yeah, and then
but
you have to
okay.
do a cleanse, and you're doing a week
until your
worth of.
tongue turns pink. It's a thing. But I loved her to death, and so I would listen to her.
And
But
then you
the
take
minute
these
she
little
started talking about her
pills
kid
and
being
your
an
shit
indigo
don't stink.
child,
Yep, there you
and
go.
she was a Reiki person who kept trying to do Reiki on me, and I'm like, could you stop putting your
Dude,
hands
yes.
like near my face? It's just, it was a whole thing. But I loved her
Especially
to death right up
somebody with
until-
siblings. That whole I'm not
My
touching
daughter's
you.
talking
I'm not touching
Yeah.
you.
And I was fine with her right up until the point that she did not enjoy. I made a post on Facebook about a Mexican girl who took her graduation photos in the place where her parents were farmers, where they were migrant farm workers, because she wanted to honor them.
I love
And
that.
I talked about that on Facebook, about how wonderful that is, that she is honoring the fact that she's the first person to be able to go to college, and this is how she got there. This person said to me, well, she can't really stand out there in those heels. And I was like, so you're missing the whole thing. It became a thing. And she was like, I've stood up for you so many times. And I'm like I haven't stood up for you, but bitch, I'm done. You literally came to my page. I'm literally fucking Mexican, talking about the experiences of being Mexican in America, especially if you're a migrant farm worker. And this is your response? Like, blocked. Like, I don't care. 20 years, 30 years, I don't care. So that was the end of it. But she believed in a lot of this this stuff, and
Okay.
so like
Yeah, it's I
Renee.
had
Somebody.
Renee, you have right now. There's a just so you know. The good thing is that in the panel there is a rabbi. And here's the thing: as atheists, we do like listening to what the original interpretation of the religion is what is supposed to be, so that we have a better guide. Because what we see, lovely, and again, this is not to try to be rude or anything, but we like Rabbi Hannah because she keeps it very objective, and she keep yeah. And then we see Christianity as basically an interpretation of that original, and then it goes that way. So we like having Rabbi explain to us how it was supposed to be taught.
1 second. Lovely Renee, there's something I wanted to bring to your attention. Good morning, Mary. You were mentioned, so since you're here, she actually said that she wanted to bring you up on the panel to explain something that apparently the way that she brought it up sounds like eugenics. But before I get to it, so you, who are the person that actually is the explainer of this, can explain. Lovely Renee, there's something I wanted to bring to your attention. I spoke to somebody who said, hey, I had this very strange experience. This happened years ago. I was living alone on the, and I went to the bathroom and I came back and all of my cabinets were open and all of my drawers were open. Don't you think that's strange? And then she let me know that when she was sleeping, in the middle of the night, apparently, this ghost, she thought, moved her pillows around and moved some things around. And she's like, oh, that was the craziest thing. She asked me what I thought about it. What do you think I thought about it?
You probably don't believe that any of that happens, but I've had my own experiences as well. So it just all boils down to your own experience.
What do you think I thought about that? Hold on. What do you think I thought about that? I'm only asking you to look at it from a different perspective, without the lens of belief.
Maybe you thought she was crazy? I don't know.
No. Just because I don't believe in a supernatural, doesn't necessarily mean that she's crazy. I would have looked for the cameras, because it's a young woman living alone. The likelihood that somebody is inside of her apartment terrorizing her and watching her sleep, because they enjoy her fear, and they enjoy taking advantage of a woman who is by herself and has no one coming in to aid her. And the fact that while she slept, things changed, but every time she left the room, something changed, and she was more concerned that it was a ghost, it helped her sleep, than it was an actual man watching her sleep. The funny thing is that we go supernatural. But nobody thought about how dangerous or how in danger her life was, because often young girls are not taken seriously. Oh my God, the thing's open and this happened and that happened. Oh my God, you don't have a ghost. Oh, your house is haunted. You probably need to speak to a therapist. And then we have an untold number of unprocessed grape kits, because we have hysterical women and crazy women talking about sleep paralysis demons and things happening in the middle of the night. And some of them can't explain the blackouts. And all of a sudden, they are being spiritually molested by a ghost. And they have no idea that their landlord put cameras in. And somebody has been coming in, piping them full of a sleep aid, because we want to believe in the supernatural instead of actually using logic and reason to protect these young girls that do not know better than to live on the first floor by themselves. Now, we can use real data and real logic, or we can go on your premonitions of something that cannot be explained. And then we can sit there and go, oh, the reason why that girl disappeared was the ghost sucked her through the fucking walls.
I'm sorry, I don't agree.
Of course you don't.
There's too many people having the same nightmare, and I don't think
Do
all the
you know
landlords
human
are breaking
beings
in.
are born, all of us, and we have now had to learn. We've now been able to stop smacking a little baby on the tush, because all a doctor has to do is lower the child in the fear of falling. Is inherent in all of us. Why? Because a child, due to in one of the most disgusting and evil experiments, we have learned that a baby is actually born with an instinctive need to survive. So certain things have to be required, or else the baby fades away. Just being fed and changed is not enough. A baby needs to know that its chances of survival are actually higher. Its natural instinct to survive kicks in. And it has nothing to do with anything supernatural. It has everything to do with evolution and, exactly, thriving reflex. It has everything to do with the species need to survive. I don't need a supernatural element at all for that. Science has already answered those questions. We try to take the knowledge away from people of.
But the problem is that both evolution and religion only came into existence because of supernatural intervention. That's the problem. That's where it started. And that was about 6,000 years ago.
Nope. And what I'm going to need you to do is make that statement a fact.
Okay,
How is the world, according to the Abrahamic faith, 5,987 years old today?
Because
not today, this year.
Overlooks. It's
I'm sorry?
because our religion went through this transformation of what's referred to as monotheism, and that's where they removed the other hundreds of alien gods out of the Bible because they wanted us to focus on one alien god and only one alien god, and this is a very small part of the confusion that it all causes.
Wait a second. Why would you say that gods were removed from the Bible when they were not removed from the Bible? They're
They
right
were.
there. They're still there.
No, they even removed God's wife out of the Bible.
They're still there.
Okay,
They did not remove God's wife from out of the Bible. What they did was edit her into the Bible and then remove her. Yes, she existed, but it's more about the redactions they did to create her as an edit in to show that they were removing her than they actually just removed more of the text.
Then why is it that everybody's oblivious to the fact that we also started out as alien gods? Why is everybody oblivious
Why
to
does
that?
this sound like Scientology?
I would not know. I would not know. But I am an expert in the cultic worship of Asherah.
It's not culture. You guys have never heard of intervention?
Cultic worship is what I said, not culture.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not. It's intervention. Intervention means that somebody stepped into what's supposed to be.
Can I ask you a question? What do you know of the pre-Judaic faith? Do you know what it's called?
The pre-Judaic faith. I know there's a name for it.
Yes,
and
there
I know
is.
that I've had people talk
And
about it.
scholars, this is what scholars call it.
Yeah.
Do you know what it is?
Sure.
And how many regions it was practiced over?
Yeah.
Which one are you talking about, Fluff?
it?
Because there's a bunch.
I know. I know. Give me a second. The one that directly links to, you're going to have to pronounce it for me. Because I won't say the divine name while you're on the panel, because then I don't want people
You're fine. The Yahwist, because you're not actually saying the name. Are you talking about the Yahwist tradition?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Yahwist tradition, but it also kind of intersects with the Canaanite, Hittite, and Midianite traditions as well. Because while
5 regions.
the emergence of what would become like Hebrew Israelite going forward into the Hellenistic Roman period, or the first century Roman Hellenistic period, does emerge from these earlier Canaanite like Yahwistic traditions. But the Yahwistic traditions themselves are borrowed into from an earlier tradition of the Shasu. So the Shasu are the earliest understanding that we have of the, pardon me for just a moment. I'm very sorry, I'll make it up to you. The Shasu tribe is the earliest understanding of the word Yahweh being used as a deity in any text anywhere. So the borrowing into, because Yahweh does not exist in the Canaanite pantheon, Yahweh is borrowed into the biblical narrative as one of the Canaanite gods, but is not one of the Canaanite gods because they started to take on monolatry, and that monolatry included the borrowing in of the Yahwist tradition. Yeah, and sorry.
Ha! So here's the thing. So here's the thing. Okay, give me
really
1
good.
second. Give me 1 second. There's something I would love to address with you if you don't mind. Did you read the book of Deuteronomy? Mary the Diamond.
Oh, I thought you meant me. I'm like, yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't know if you were asking me. I have read most of it, but the problem is that if you don't follow the rules, it's not going to make any sense to you. And I can see that you guys
That's not what
really
I'm
hung up
asking.
on
I'm not
the
asking
theophany.
you about rules. I'm asking you about the Song of Moses. Did you read that?
That does sound familiar, yes.
Okay. Now, the Song of Moses appears in your Holy Bible. It appears in the Torah and the Tanakh. It appears in the Dead Sea Scrolls. It's 4Q37. I'm going to repeat it.
From the I'm trying to remember which cave it was pulled from in Qumran.
Gnostic might
I don't
know.
remember. I'll ask Kip later.
1 second.
That's the book of Torah.
We're gonna ask you to just hang on 1 second. The words are thusly from the New Standard Revised Updated Edition of the Bible, right? So, when the Most High apportioned the nations, when he divided humankind, he fixed the boundaries of the people according to the number of the gods. The Lord's own portion, his people, Jacob, is allotted share. Do you understand how the words of the Bible, the words of the Torah and the Tanakh, Dead Sea Scrolls, all you, uninformed of the very nature of a scripture and an hierarchy of godhood inside of the Bible, you add aliens, and the only reason why somebody would add aliens is because of a misunderstanding of the Book of Enoch.
Oh, is that what it is? It's a misunderstanding? See, because I'm following the rules. The book is categorized as supernatural.
No need to get defensive.
No, I'm
the
not.
Reason
I'm not.
why
I'm trying
I
to say this is
state
the problem.
A misunderstanding of the Book of Enoch, and then you added in is because when the Book of Enoch was written.
So that's fine. You're talking about Gnostic scriptures, and that's a very important part of opening our eyes.
Which is why I don't
to
understand why you didn't talk to me about Yaldabaoth instead of going that route.
Because it's not relevant. The biggest problem here is you don't pick up a book and look at the binder, and when it says cookbook, use it to go repair your car. If it says supernatural, that tells you it's about aliens. There's nothing anywhere. Show me anything anywhere that says the word supernatural.
Means law. It's a law book.
Hold on. Extraterrestrial. Extraterrestrial. Get it? We are Terra. Extraterrestrial would be
Where's the
alien.
S? You took out the S. Terrestrial.
Terra.
Yeah, that means not from Earth.
Exactly it would be an alien. Supernatural is outside the natural world. Aliens would be inside the natural order of things, because if they're coming from another planet where life exists, then it's not supernatural. It is now a discovery of ours that is not a discovery of them. That we are now a discovery of them. We are extraterrestrial to them.
That's right.
And them to us, unless they come from a water world. Then it would not be Terra, right? It would be a different, right?
Hydro.
That's right.
So now you cannot use the meaning of a word to mean something else.
I'm not.
So when you say superhuman, it means aliens.
It does.
No.
Of course it does.
No. And when you say supernatural and you mean alien, it is also incorrect. When you mean outside of this world or outside of our realm of reality, our dimension of reality, you still work within those definitions, because the definition applies to the place as well as the concept.
Yeah. No, I'm not promoting that. She is. See, because the definition doesn't fit. The
Who's
definition
she?
does not fit.
Who's she?
She's. I'm referring to her comment down there because I don't want to say the word.
Why are
I don't want
you
to say.
reading the comments and being so rude and ignoring the person who's talking to you?
No, I'm not. I'm not ignoring you, and I'm
So
not being
then
rude.
why, when I finish speaking, you address someone else? What's the power
Be-
play? What's the necessity for it?
No, there's no power play.
Well,
I'm trying
that's
to
a
say
very
that,
obvious display of
I'm sorry if you
dismissal
took it that
towards
way.
me. No, it's
I'm
an
sorry if you
obvious
took it that way.
display of it. I don't have any feelings about what you did. I just want to
Okay,
know
so
why
just
you
show
did
me.
it.
So just show me anywhere where the word supernatural means religion. Just show that to me.
Did I say that?
Well, it has to.
Did I
what
say
else
that?
is it about?
Did I
well, you're
say
saying
that?
it's not about aliens.
And you
so
see
what's
what
it about?
happens? Look at what you've done. Lovely Renee came up promoting you, stating
good
that
reason.
you have a lovely premise that
do.
answers quite a lot of questions, but you are antagonistic.
No, I answer way more. I can see, I come into these rooms and I don't speak because I can see how lost people are. And then they come over to
What am
my
I
room
lost
and they get
about?
all the answers.
What am I lost about?
Everything. Apparently,
Try
everything.
one thing. Show me one.
Which one would you like to hear? Just what the book is categorized as?
Also, I
That's
want
a
to
good start.
credentials.
The what?
I'm so sorry. I stepped away for a minute. Was there anything that I had to talk to my wife and my daughter for a second? Was there anything that I missed that is important to my discipline?
Yeah, well, hold on. So far, Mary is explaining to me how I am lost about everything. And I'm asking for just one example of me being lost. And Mary is
All right,
about
then
to
I'll
explain
wait.
that. So
Okay,
go
then I'll
ahead,
wait.
Mary. What am I lost about?
Because we can't even get past the category of the book. I mean, that's the biggest one of all.
We have
We
not
supposedly
even.
have this loving
we
God.
don't.
We have this.
We
have this
have
loving God
no
that did all
reason
these
to
horrible.
categorize the book.
We have this loving God that did all these horrible things to us,
Mary.
and then there's people mad at me because they're saying I'm promoting eugenics.
Mary. What am I lost about?
For starters, the category of the book.
Okay, so what's the category of the book?
I'm telling you redundantly, and I don't know if maybe the category got.
What is it? To
misunderstood
simplify,
over
it
time.
should be one word.
Yeah, I'm
or
trying
two.
to simplify it here. Supernatural is a synonym for extraterrestrial. Has nothing to do with religion. Nothing.
Got the category of the book. We were supposed to tell us the category of the book.
Yeah, it's not. The book is not supernatural.
It says it. It says it on the binder of the book. It
No, it
always
doesn't.
says it. Yes, it does. And if
No,
it
it doesn't.
doesn't, it always says it in the
It
first
says
3
Holy.
pages.
It says Holy Bible, and most of the time it says historical fiction.
No, it says the supernatural Bible.
No, it doesn't.
Every time.
No, it doesn't.
Can you,
I mean,
do you have a picture of a Bible that says the supernatural Bible?
I am
I've
reading
never
the
seen
Holy
that anywhere
Bible
within the
containing
Bible.
the Old Testament and New Testament's New Revised Standard Version, American Bible Society, New York. The New Revised Standard Version Bible, copyright 1989, all rights reserved. The NRSV text may be quoted and or reprinted up to and exclusive of the 500 verses without express written permission of the publisher, provided the verses quoted do not amount to a complete book of the Bible, nor account for 50% of the written text of the total work in which they are quoted. Notice of copyright must appear on the title or copyright page of the work as follows. The scripture quotations contained herein are of the New Revised Standard Version Bible, copyright 1989, by the Division of Christian Education of the National Council of the Churches of Christ in the USA, used by permission, all rights reserved. Wait a second, I'm supposed to be looking for the word supernatural, yeah?
Yeah.
All right,
I don't know.
I'm
I
doing
just
it.
typed it in. I just typed it in
I've been
online, and it
I've
all
been
came
How
looking
up
at
come you
online.
don't just
different
show us your
Bibles.
Bible,
None of
Mary,
them
with
say it.
supernatural in it? Why don't you just show us your Bible where it says supernatural?
Departures from the consonantal text of the best scripture.
If I can actually find my Bible.
It seems clear.
I mean, we're not disagreeing with you that it's a story about something supernatural, but it doesn't say it anywhere.
The whole thing. The whole
No,
thing
it
is
doesn't
supernatural.
state it anywhere, though, and there's a reason why. It's because the
doesn't mean
people who
anything.
believe it to be real, not supernatural, but reality.
Mary,
Yeah,
for us, that book is a book of mythology.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
For us,
Yeah,
in our view, it is a mythology book. For Rabbi Hannah, it is not. Again,
No, it is.
says in
Wait a minute,
in
hold on.
The first
Hold
5
on.
books, Torah, legal book.
Baruka, it's mythology to me too, honey.
Yeah, it's actually
mythology is not a bad word. It is it is the category that all of the books are. They're all mythology.
Well, there you go. It's for us. There are mythology books. It's not supernatural. It's just another mythology book, as if it was, for example, a book about the gods of the Greek gods, or the northern gods, or the Egyptian gods. It's no different than having the Book of the Dead, the Tibetan Book of the Dead, or the Egyptian Book of the Dead, or having the Bhagavad Gita. For us, it is no different. The Bible is no different than any of those books.
Well,
Does that make
you know
any
what?
sense to you, Mary?
You know what the word mythology means to me? It means I don't.
I'm not asking what it means to you. I'm asking if you understood what for us, because again, you say that we're lost, and I am explaining to you that for us, this book is a book of myth, mythology, myth, and legends.
And I'm
That's
explaining.
it.
And I'm
No
explaining
more,
to
no
you.
less.
I'm answering you. I'm
Hold on
telling
one
you.
second, Mary. I need you to remember something. Please keep something in mind.
Okay.
Someone that
I just woke up,
considers
sorry.
you, you're fine. Someone that considers you a mentor is watching.
Yeah.
You have to teach them how to engage these kind of challenges.
And I know I just woke up, guys. I'm hypoglycemic. I haven't had food yet, and I'm trying to get to the store to get shirts for her, because I'm making shirts for her so that she can promote what I do here on TikTok. Okay.
Oh, that's why she came up today then.
Well, no, she told me about you guys' room a long time ago, and I already had you on one of my other accounts, but I never really watched.
I would really appreciate it if you didn't make shirts and promote this stupid ideology that you're doing right now. I think that's really destructive and dangerous.
Well, I have a question. Hi, Rabbi Hannah. I do have a question. Do you consider this premise stable enough? And if the argument for it can be defeated, don't you believe that it should be defeated? And people that follow you should have something more stable to stand on, especially if it's their beliefs, if they feel inclined to marry their souls to what you're trying to teach. Are you giving them something stable?
Well, here's what I would tell you. I think that it's so stable. Let me just put it to you this way. This account that I'm talking to you on, I had 25.8 million viewers watching my live broadcast.
No, I'm asking if your logic is stable.
My logic is so stable that I don't even throw in my opinion. I literally I use forensics to prove, and I give receipts.
You don't even
to
have your
that I
Bible
teach.
to prove it says supernatural in the beginning of it. I don't believe that you have proof to back up everything.
Well, you know what? You know what? If you're willing to look past that one part, because it's just a cinema.
No.
Yeah,
No,
of course not,
if you're going to lead people, not only should you be confident,
I'm more than confident.
Not only should you be confident and honest,
Yeah.
you should be correct. And you should be standing behind. So when these people, not standing behind what you're stating, when these people stand behind you, you should be the first person that every single time this premise is challenged, you take that. Why? Because I cannot find the stability on that. And if you are going to lead people, it better be stable. You are not leading. You're not, okay, you look at us as lost. We are
Very lost.
skeptics.
That's,
And if
that's
you
okay.
can't answer questions,
Yeah, I can.
no,
I can
without
answer
an
more-
ad
I can-
hominem, without an ad hominem, and without
It's not an ad-
excuses.
I am
Hold
not-
on,
I'm
I
not-
am
that's-
making a statement. If you
That's
can't
not an ad
answer,
hominem.
if you can't answer these questions without an ad hominem or excuse,
I'm not attacking you.
Nobody said attack.
Well, that's what an ad hominem is. You're trying to say I'm attacking you because I can't attack the information.
And
that's what that means.
Is an ad hom.
And that's exactly what's happened. You're letting us know where we can't and can't understand, what's too much and not enough for us. And you're not
well, then I'll just say it
allowing
again.
us to have the freedom to choose based on the information that you present, so
You
we
can
can
choose whatever you want.
understand what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm telling you supernatural means aliens, and you're telling me no, it doesn't. That's where we're at. Now you tell me
so
what the problem
prove
is.
how it means alien.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Go ahead, Rabbi
I'm going to
Hannah.
get dressed. I'm going to shower. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to go get her shirts, and I will come back on later, and we can talk more about this because I don't want to be upset because I'm hungry, because I'm hypoglycemic. It's not you guys' fault. Okay? It's really frustrating when people don't get it. Okay? And
Right,
you are
because
right.
you're not
I have-
explaining it correctly. That's why people
I-
aren't getting it, Mary.
You know what? It's
You
one
want-
thing
and
when
you want
everybody.
to try and teach people, but you don't know how to explain it correctly, and doing so is going to cause people like the lovely Renee to go on a spiritual trip that she don't need to fucking be on because you can't keep it in your pants.
Yeah, spiritual's a bad word. See, I
Spiritual,
don't like the word spiritual because
he's sending her in a merch path.
I'm not pushing merchandise. That's not what this
You
is
are.
about.
You
No,
are.
no.
You're going to buy merchandise.
AC,
shirts.
1 second.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rabbi Hannah.
It's not the
First,
purpose.
I love every one of you, but I don't care whether or not Mary is making merch or not. Everybody makes merch. That does not matter to me in the least little bit. So if you guys are mad she's making merch, I guarantee you're going to get glad in the same pants. So the question I have is like this. I'm a teacher. This is my whole job. I'm an educator. And not just of the theology of the biblical text, but the accuracy of the authorship, the historicity of the text, etc. But I'm going to take it back to like kindergartners. So for me, I'm listening to you to the best of my ability because I am mostly deaf, and I'm hearing you talk a great deal about what your theories are and what your belief is and what it is surrounded by, but I'm not seeing I'm hearing the claim.
Yeah.
And just like when I say here's my claim, I then have to provide the proof of that claim if I want my claim to be taken as a valid claim. Now, I know lovely Renee mentioned that you have some, but if you, like children, if I tell children the ABCs, they can sing the ABCs, but if I don't show them what an A is, they're not going to know what an A is. So we go through and show them not just, hey, these are the ABCs, let's sing it. We also then go and show them what each one of these letters represent, and we match those letters up to the sounds they make. And so I think really what overall the panel is saying is it's fine that you're saying all these things. I mean, I know some people are saying it's not fine, but your claims that you're making, okay, you're making these claims. Can you show us the evidence that backs up the claims you are making past just look into it or just look at it?
Yeah.
I think,
yeah,
I mean,
can-
for me, but I come at it from the idea that when I have made claims, whether it's with my colleagues or in the general public, I then have to come through and say, and here are my peer-reviewed research papers. Here's the research I've done. Here's where you can see my critical scholarship on the subject matter.
Yeah. Let me just ask this: how old is the human species?
The human, and in what version of the human species are we talking about?
Yeah, whatever. I mean, how old are we? How old?
Well,
is the
no,
human
not
species?
whatever. It can't be whatever. So humanoids as we know them, like now, started about 200,000 years ago.
No,
but
that's
that
wrong.
was not.
That's-
If I have not interrupted you, ma'am.
I'm sorry.
Not one
I'm
time.
sorry. You're right. I'm sorry.
So if you're talking about like Anthropithecus, then that's longer back. right? So you're saying humans. Anthropithecus, while a ancestor of what we know as humans, are much farther back than what we as 2025 would look around and say that's a human person. Now, I'm happy to bring in my wife, who is an anthropologist, and this is what her specialty is. Um, and she can go through the lineage of the evolution of man from like our first common ancestor on. But then I would want to ask, what end are we asking about the beginnings of men, or men
Yeah.
that are we know now?
Well,
Because
how old is?
200,000 years ago is about when we start to see a more evolutionary understanding of what men are. Like I mentioned.
Okay, so that's a good basis to start with. Why is it that the University of Leicester in the UK and the
Uh-huh.
University of Freiburg, Switzerland,
Uh-huh.
are saying this is 2 years ago?
Okay.
Researchers have found that genes, genetic genes
Yes, I get it.
required for learning, memory, aggression, and other complex behaviors originated around 650 million years ago.
You said this is the University of Leicester?
This is both the University of Leicester, UK, and the University of Freiburg, Switzerland. This is peer reviewed.
Oh no, I hear you. I'm just
Yeah.
seeing if I can grab it, because see if my university access will let me grab it. Do you happen to remember what the title of the paper is?
No, I don't have that.
And I'm sorry, one more time. What was the subject matter? I might be able to just search it that way.
About how our genes required for learning, memory, aggression, and other complex behaviors originated around 650 million years ago.
Okay.
So
Gene
this is the
origin.
premise.
And you said University of Leicester.
So this is the premise.
It's not a premise.
For
Okay, it's not a premise.
this, okay.
Okay,
So this is
there's
the
a
premise that
No, there's a lot of problems. A lot of problems, and this is one of about 100
I am going to
problems.
finish my statement.
I'm sorry. I'm being rude.
Yeah.
Yes, you
I'm
will.
sorry. I'm sorry.
So this is the premise and basis for eugenics.
No.
Yes.
Well, okay. You know what? You're right.
Yes.
You're right. It is. Yes, it is. Okay.
Now I'm gonna let
Okay,
you know
yes.
something. There's a problem
Yes, there is.
with Caucasian eugenics. You know why?
Why?
Compared to me, right? A Caucasian person. Crystal, do you mind if I use you as an example?
I am the perfect Caucasian person. Let's go right ahead.
Thank you. As long as
The
you don't
model
mind.
majority.
Okay. As long as you don't mind, Mama. Crystal is a cancer stick. I am not. I also have bred into, me. I still have it. Not everybody else does. Particular tendons that are actually good for grip, climbing, speed, and strength. As a matter of fact, it's the very structure of my feet and my ankles that make me more prime for speed. And it is actually, okay, and it's actually the strength of my muscles that have solidified me not breaking anything more than a pinky toe when an Xbox fell on it, and the way that it healed. I still have the exact same strength, but now my pinky is stronger. My pinky toe is stronger. Genetically, going back to what would be more pure, you would look more like me.
And you're basing that.
I am a stage 3 malignant melanoma cancer survivor, so you are like 100 on that.
And then here's the other thing. Genetically, we have created natural immunities to certain things that have required chemicals to create, and they have been brought to more genetically stronger and genetically healthier regions. As a matter of fact, for the Native American, when the colonizers landed, they landed with a lot of diseases that took out their bodies. Now, don't get me wrong, they were really prone to living with it, but the Native Americans suffered significantly because of the one genetic issue. There's a blood disease because of inbreeding. There's a breast issue for some people because of inbreeding. There's a higher level of genetic defects because of a higher case of inbreeding. So when you try to make things pure, you fuck things up.
Okay. Can I intervene on this?
Sure.
You are okay. You are correct. You are. But this is what I want to pose to you about that. See, anytime that you make changes, it creates an equal amount of defects. You are correct. However, if somebody made changes, but we put those changes back, that would undo those defects. As we're speaking about this, we have over 6,000 defects in our genetics. We deal with over 26,000 diseases. But we're the only species that's as sickly as we are genetically. There's nothing else on this planet that compares. Okay, and this right here is where I start out when I do my broadcast. It's all about genetics. It's about sickness. We have tampering.
No, it's not about genetics. It's about eugenics. Let's be very clear. So when I was correct twice on my assessment of it, very simply, it is eugenics. And the eugenics is 100% morally bankrupt. It's actually evil.
But what I'm trying to say is, the reason why
I'm sorry,
I disagree with
you can't get me to find a beauty in evil behavior. And
well, I just I didn't know.
Selection.
Are you saying that man did
from
this?
A superior and inferior position? Do you understand?
Yeah, but the thing is,
Because
I think
what
you're trying to say.
See, if you go back, do you know what you go back to looking like?
Humans?
Me.
The original humans.
Me.
Right?
Me.
Because the 200,000
person.
years old. Right?
You go back to looking melanated. You don't lighten up because
but
unfortunately, that lightening makes you more susceptible to death. That's the reason why you have to create chemicals to survive.
That's
And
why
I
you need
come from
doesn't.
a natural evolving state where I also come from a species that naturally can give birth to someone as pale as crystal with less of a risk at cancers. Why? Because she will actually recover with browning, right? Instead of reddening and becoming sick and getting infected and actually cooking the vitamin D that she gets from the sun would also give her a higher state of happiness. Vitamin D is as an antidepressant, right? So the sun actually works better for us than it does for you. While you may get some vitamin D, you are at a higher risk of cancer. While I get vitamin D, I am not. You want to go where? You want to regress into something weaker? When literally the strength of your species has always been here? And when we mix, we do create, by letting the world kiss itself, some of the most beautiful, strong, and genetically healthy individuals. It is quite healthy and beautiful to let the world kiss itself. And you can't feed people on aliens and sickness because that's fear mongering without any real facts to back it up and no understanding of the nature and the history of humanity, but you want to put your hands on it. Are you sure that you're qualified to do so? Because you have some videos and some papers?
I never said I have videos and papers. I use other
No.
people's
No,
research.
Lovely did. What are
Lovely
your
did.
credentials anyway?
Exactly. I've been
Are you a PhD or are you a doctor or a geneticist? What are you?
Okay, I never, ever talk about my degrees because this is something that
Because they
causes
don't
problems.
exist?
No, I didn't say that. See, you're putting words in my mouth.
But why won't you answer? Every person I know that
Because,
has a degree is never ashamed to at least say, yes, I do have a degree.
okay, I didn't say I don't
Example,
have a
sir,
degree. I didn't say I
ma'am,
don't.
excuse me, Mary. If, for example, as a lawyer, if I were to take you to court as an expert witness, I need you to express those credentials.
Sure.
You know, again,
Okay.
let's take this as a courtroom, and everyone is giving their credentials because that's how we actually know you are an expert witness in your field. So how can you tell us you're an expert witness in your field and say, yeah, but I don't want to tell you what my field is or what my credentials are? Sir,
I think,
that doesn't hold water in court.
yeah, I think
Ma'am.
the only thing that matters, okay, so what are my credentials? Okay, so my credentials regarding this topic, just this topic, okay, is I have studied the supernatural, or at least the reports of. I'm not talking firsthand, even though I do have personal accounts firsthand. I've studied the supernatural and the paranormal for over 44 years of my life. Okay? And the reason why Renee,
So you're talking
but
about
please don't interrupt
documentary.
me. Please don't interrupt me.
I'm trying, Mary. I'm trying here again. And like I said,
Okay,
in
but
all good
please don't
faith,
interrupt
I'm
me.
trying.
Please don't interrupt me. The reason
It
why
would be
Renee
so
is
easy. Look, I have a Juris Doctor from the university.
All of you.
I have a Juris Doctor from the university, the Pontifical Catholic University of Ponce. That's one of my credentials. What's yours?
I told you I don't share my credentials on here. And it's because I don't want people to
And
think
your
that I'm
point
stuck.
of view should be irrelevant because if you're giving us information without giving us the credentials to back though that information, then it all falls apart. I'm sorry, but that does not hold water in court. No,
Lovely
it's
Renee.
not, that would not proceed.
Yeah.
Lovely Renee. I want to say something to you real quick. We are asking these questions because they're important when you get information from anybody on the internet. These are similar questions I've asked Fluff, okay? So it's not like I just am picking on Mary or anything like that. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't have a college degree. I never claim I do. So when I say something, I back it up with the actual scholarly papers
I'm an
and the
ordained
actual
minister.
scripture.
I'm an
I
ordained
am
minister.
an
I am
ex-Bible
not.
study teacher.
I am not Rabbi Hannah, a biblical
Yeah.
student or a biblical teacher.
Mm-mm.
I
So
am only ordained to perform marriages,
Oh.
wedding, funerals, baptisms, perform the last rite, act as a justice of the peace, and I can be an army chaplain or a chaplain, right? This is my credential. Sort of credentials of ministry. That is all
there
that
you
it
go.
allows me. There is a seal, there is paperwork. This has my name. I have been this way since 2012. Now, if somebody were to use me in court, I am also bound by certain clergy laws, right? Because I've chosen to do this. Should it become legal, it has to be legally binding because I am legally bound, right? Now, do I qualify as on the same level as Rabbi Hannah? No.
Sure.
No, I don't.
You know what? I disagree.
Okay, stop sassing me,
there's a-
woman.
But hold
There's
on
a
a
flip
second.
side.
I did find no. Listen, Mary is correct. There absolutely is a paper from the University of Leicester. Genes for learning and memory are 650 million years old, according to a study done by Dr. Roberto Fiuda from the Neurogenic Group in the Department of Genetics and Genome Biology, and other colleagues from University of Leicester and the University of Freiburg, Switzerland.
say
And they have
million?
been published. 650 million, and they have been published in Nature Communications. Dr. Fiuda said, we've known for a long time that, I never say this right, my wife's going to kill me, mononamines, like serotonin, dopamine, adrenaline, act as neuromodulators in the nervous system, playing a role in complex behavior functions like learning, memory. as well as processes such as sleep and feeding. However, less certain was the origin of the genes required for the production, detection, and degradation of these again, I hope she's not listening. Monoamines. Using the computational methods, we reconstructed the evolutionary history of these genes and show that most of the genes involved in monoamine production, modulation, and reception originated in the bilateral stem group. The finding has profound implications on the evolutionary origin of complex behaviors such as those modulated by these monoamines we observe in humans and other animals. I can put a, hold on, in fact, I have a link. I'll put it in your group right now, Fluff. Fluff.
Thank you. I'll take a look
Where's your
at
pretty
that.
face on here? Hold on, where's your face? Where's your face? Where's your face?
Okay,
I'm trying to
Mary,
find you on my list of...
Does that properly describe your understanding of it?
Well, I was going to ask you the same thing, because you're telling us that we're about 200,000 years old. So where did the 650 million come from?
I love that. I love that question. Where did the 6,000 come from?
Okay. Now we're talking. Now see,
No,
I'm going to
gotta
jump off
answer
here.
you first.
Yeah, I'm going to jump off here. Renee, I'm just going to tell you this. Now you can see why humanity is headed for death, because these things are so complicated. I will try and come back, you guys. I'm not ditching you, but I have to get food. I don't have to go get her shirts. I'm not pushing merchandise. I also make music about my content, and I don't sell it.
There you go,
Okay.
promoting yourself again.
No, I'm promoting my content.
See? You're
not
promoting yourself
myself.
again.
I'm promoting a message.
You're
It's
still
the
promoting
message.
yourself again. A message that
Okay,
you
but it's not about me.
misrepresented and your student
No, it's not misrepresenting.
It is. Because I like your question. How did you get 200,000? How did you get 6,000? Remember, you stayed on longer, having to eat and needing to do this stuff. But now when it comes down to answering the question of what did you come up with 6,000 from, your response was to Mary, see how humanity's headed for death? Look what I have to do, a little bit more self-promoting. But I noticed you studiously avoided answering the question.
So what I actually found interesting was when she addressed Renee, and she's like, "You see how messed up they are, basically? You know what I mean? Like, you see, they don't get it. What? We need to keep asking questions because, again, if you bring an expert witness,
But you guys don't like to let anybody answer either.
We let her answer.
You guys cut people off. You guys cut people off because you don't want to hear their perspective. Period.
That's not true. Everybody let
It is
Mary
true.
talk.
It is true. Even my boyfriend's sitting here listening to you guys.
You
okay,
are
but I mean,
totally
still, you guys
lying.
do it to everybody.
That is
you
not
guys just do it to
true.
everybody. It's rude. Period. Plain and simple.
Lovely,
it's
we
rude.
sat up here and listened to you. Then we brought up the person you were talking
No,
about.
you cut me off the whole time. But
No,
because
we
I couldn't
didn't.
say what I needed to say.
Wow.
Enhance your calm, John Spartan. One of the interesting things, and I sent the first one over to you, Fluff. I'm sending the second one that has the data sheet. Is this was a test that was done to non-bilateral animals, meaning non-humanoid animals. So if they are taking this back 650 million years, this gene sequencing that they are doing is on animals that were present 650 million years ago, that they themselves in both the data sheet as well as the research paper says are non-bilateral oh, never mind, you get it. They're not on two legs. Fuck.
basically they're just so what you found was basically 3 papers.
So no, what it is the article was showing the paper. Then I found the actual research paper about the monomageric system is a bilateral invention, meaning that we think that these genes originated with humanoid animals, including humans, like or anthropicists and beyond. But this research paper is showing that they may have actually originated in non-bipedal animals, bipedal, so back in like the Jurassic and prior to Jurassic ages. So in dinosaurs and animals of that age, and some in trees, possibly. So I just gave Fluff the research paper and the data sheet that shows how they came to their research, what backs up their research.
So it's one article that shows 3 papers.
No. Okay, let me try again. So the article is put out by University of Leicester. University of Leicester is saying, hey, there's this breakthrough that has been published here. So I went to Nature Communications, which is where it was published. And then where it was published is a research paper that is written by the scholars who are involved, including Dr. Fetura. And then what it is the research paper is there, and then they also provide you their evidence and the process they took to get to the end of their theory. So the data sheet is basically, here is all the data that we collected. This is the manner with which we tested this data to get to our conclusion.
And how many scientists are behind this paper?
There is, let me look. Hold on, let me pull it back up because I had just closed it. Yeah, they actually show it on broccoli too, by the way. Part of it is through gene trees, GPCRA analysis, scans, but where is it? I'll see who the authorship is. Okay. This is a published paper from June 6, 2023 by Dr. Matthew Gulty, Dr. Gail Bottom Amo, Azizo Rosado, Simon Sprecher, and Roberto Fuda. So those, and then there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 researchers from Leicester and from the university in Denmark.
They're the ones who peer reviewed this paper?
These are the ones who, these are the researchers of this paper.
Oh, so the
peer
it's not
review,
peer reviewed.
no, it is. It has to be peer reviewed before it is put into a communications academic journal, which is what it is where I found it. It's in an academic journal right now.
Okay, so it is in a correct place.
Yes,
Wonderful.
it has been, not only has it been peer reviewed, it has been cited 29 times, and it has been used for 374 different other articles. And 13,000 people have accessed this article to read it, as well as this research paper along with the data sheet. So it has been peer reviewed.
Now, how do they get eugenics?
So I'm not sure how they jump to eugenics, because what they're showing on their data sheet and what it is saying is there has been a belief this entire time that all of these receptors originated in the bilaterian stem group, meaning, but that it's not true, that the system is not just a bilateral novelty, but its evolution has contributed to Cambrian diversification, meaning the out into other. So they're showing that you might even find some of these in like trees. In fact, hold on, where is it? They start with broccoli.
But we know that.
So the gene trees, oh my gosh, they have a whole bunch. Hold on, let's see if I can open up the gene trees.
Am I the only person that's hearing we have that we're genetically linked to the banana like we are to the bonobo?
Yeah.
But didn't we already know this?
Well, I don't know if everyone knows this.
We're related to plants. This is part of our DNA.
And I did ask my wife, because my wife again is an anthropologist, and I was just like, hey, so I have this person, they're saying this stuff, and there's a paper, and she's like, well, if you can find the paper, that'd be great. But yeah, we know that of course there are like diseases and things like this. Retroviruses have been around since the time of the dinosaurs. Again, with the first cancer being an osteocarcinoma or carcinoma found on a dinosaur bone originated 250 million years ago. So there is
Herpes is
research
old
showing,
as well.
yeah, showing diseases and all of these things originated there. But the idea of humanity and what constitutes human is an open-ended question based on the time period, the deep past that you are trying to retrofit. So she was like, are they talking about earlier than Anthropocene? That one. This is why I'm not an anthropologist. I can't say any of this shit.
It's all right.
Or earlier. And I was like, I'm not sure. So I sent her the live. I was like, if you want to listen to it, you're more than welcome to. And she's like, I'm not going to listen to. Like, she's like, and I'm a believer in aliens, but come on, where do we get eugenic? Where did they get eugenics? And I'm like, they came in and edited our DNA, and we were once gods, I think was the premise.
Yeah, we once
to which
divine.
my wife went like this.
And why did we get supernatural to mean extraterrestrial? It would still be natural. It's still natural.
So extraterrestrial and the supernatural just means not kind of like not of this earth, as I think the connection they were making. And I could be completely off that that's not the connection she was making, but it definitely kind of felt like the connection was like, because it's not originated, the origins aren't necessarily earthbound. There's a connection between them. I was legitimately trying to understand her premise.
Right. I normally
which is the only reason I took the time to look for this paper.
I normally
No,
don't
and that's why
like
I was asking questions and
Hold on.
telling her, look, I'm doing it in good faith.
Hold on. I normally don't like to keep discussing the person that came off the
Absolutely.
panel, but the only reason why I'm engaging in it this time, how dangerous is that?
Very. I actually came up to discuss that. That's also why I have this background. It ties a lot into the ancient alien Aryan race being superior. It's Nazi rhetoric and Yahtzee, sorry. And when I was calling them out in comments about it, I noticed that they had no issues. Ooh, a scarab. They had no issues, calling out the chat. But for some reason, when I was tagging them and calling them out, all of a sudden they didn't want to correct me because they knew I was right. This is a belief system that has been in the what they call the conspiracy theory territory, where they feel like, oh, the whole Pleiadian, Lyrian thing. Basically, if you're brown, you're not, or brown or black, you're not educated enough or smart enough to make archaeological advances, hence the ancient aliens, Malakia, right here in my profile. So it's basically like, oh, no, they're not intelligent enough. It was aliens, obviously.
No, I just love the fact that Malakia is basically the Greek word for fuckery.
Yeah, or asshole, depending on the usage. But I deal with it a lot, and you see it a lot, especially on TikTok, where they basically try to whitewash everything that civilization has done. They basically say, oh, it's the white tea man that did it. Like, that's the whole when the Twatsi party started doing all these expeditions, they're saying that, oh, they were the supreme race. They ascended from aliens because they had the perfect gene code, hence why they have the blonde hair and the blue eyes. They're Pleiadians. Like, this is literally, yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it's pretty. But it's kind of a pretty weakness, right?
Mhm.
While it's beautiful, it puts them at risk.
Yep.
I want to go up to a lot of non-melanated people and just lick some melanin onto them and say, survive. And that's all I want to say, right? That's my giving love, spreading love to the world. I'll slap you with some melanin, and we all have a fighting chance.
And that's the thing. That's why I don't know if you notice, there's a reason why all of these experiments were done on us fellow black and brown people, because they didn't understand our pain tolerances for certain things, how we were able to do certain things, how our survival rates for pregnancy were higher than theirs. So
there was a practice. Okay, so here's the thing. What What tends to what tends to happen in northern countries is an increase in depression because of the sun, right? And then there's also practices where women were kept indoors to keep them safe, right? But also at certain times, weather played a very big part in attacking the healthy and the unhealthy, right? Hygiene practices as well. So a lot of times you would keep the woman and the child inside to avoid the harsh outside. But that would have an adverse effect by making them more susceptible to illness, bacteria, mold, fungus, depression, hormonal imbalances, all kinds of weird crap, right? And it would more likely make them sick. And because of wintertime,
Vitamin D. I was just having this conversation with my best friend yesterday who was talking about this very same thing in relation to, hold on and I'll find it because I asked him for specifics. We were talking about Cheddar Man.
What is that?
Cheddar Man, it's an archaeological find from years and years and years ago. So when he was on my live with me yesterday, we were talking about research showing a far later possible enduring of darker skin tones in Europe through the Bronze Age and Iron Age based on a very small sample. But part of that was exactly what Fluff was saying, is that the men were out getting vitamin D all of the time because that they were working. While women worked very hard, they were not outside as much. They were, they're tending to the farm. They're inside, like doing mending, sewing, cooking. So they did not have the same amount of exposure constantly to vitamin D. So they're seeing darker skin that lasted far later in Europe than what people have predicted before. So Cheddar Man is kind of an example of that, an ancient example of this darker skin lasting longer. But they would also have had darker skin and blue eyes, and that's what kind of he was breaking down yesterday. So it's funny that Fluff brings it up. I'm like, I was just having this conversation.
Yeah.
So yeah, and it has a lot to do with the vitamin D absorption. So somebody who has a higher melanated skin also requires more vitamin D to help them not get sick. Like I am anemic because I do not go outside as much as I'm supposed to because skin cancer. So I have to take vitamin D supplements and iron supplements because
even
I don't go out.
I'm melanated because I'm in the north. I'm still not getting enough of the sun that I require, even when I do go out and garden. That like for some people, the sun has a bad effect, and it'll add to your dehydration and your aging. For us, it has a very different effect.
You want to see what it does to me? Hold on.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hold on. You're about to see. And it actually,
if you look like me, I'm going to laugh. Almost. Careful. You look Dominican.
I get that a lot. My partner actually thought that I was Dominican when we first got together.
Careful, you look Dominican.
You look Caribbean to
I even said that to my God as a black woman for like the first time. She's like, did you just tell me I don't look black enough? Yes. Yes, I did.
Oh, wait. Do you want to see hold on. I'm going to show you my wedding photo between me and my husband. Hold on. I'm going to show you that one. And then I'm also going to show you a photo of me and my dad. Hold on. Wait.
Why did I think you were single?
Only because Hanji is a shameless flirt. Shameless flirt. See?
Literally. Oh, you can't really. It's kind of grainy.
It's okay, Hanji. Let me see if I'll
But
make it
that's-
bigger, if it helps. Nope.
That's me.
Look at you. Tiny.
Mira que mama.
This was in 2021.
You look good.
I lost a lot of weight since then. That's my Batman.
Yeah, you're a shameless flirt. It's okay. So am I. So am I. As a matter of fact, I got accused of being willing to flirt with anything. Apparently, taking because I used to do this with the kids. I used to take them to the aquarium because they got the big display of the fishies, and nothing is cuter than kids saying fishies. And they had their favorites, turtles and sharks, and I had my favorites were the jellies. Now I understand that they were laughing at me. And we all love the octopus, right? But one of my favorite was the electric eel, because you can take your arm and put it across the glass and it'll come up and wiggle up and light up for you. The underside looks like a penis.
Oh. Oh. No.
So I was flirting with an electric eel. The walrus blows kisses. So I am sitting there, and me and the walrus are blowing kisses back to each other.
Did he show you his kiss?
She.
Oh.
Oh.
Good. Well, then you saved yourself some trouble because they're huge.
Yeah. So, talking cute
Why are you
to
like
goldfish.
this?
Apparently, they take me going, "Oh, look," as flirting.
Come on, you know you show up in the world as a woman, you're automatically flirting. Just waking up as a woman is an automatic flirt.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So apparently, I flirt with everything. Yeah.
I understand how you feel, Fluff, because I've had people in aquariums and museums tell me I've never seen the animals react that way towards someone. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yes. Oh God, you guys, you stop to be tapping.
I'll tell you. I used to, when I was in yeshiva, I was working at Macy's at the men's fragrance counter. And, the best way to get men to buy things is to, tell them that this fragrance is going to get them some action. And I am intimately aware of what I look like. Doesn't matter that I'm gay AF. They don't know that I'm gay AF. And yes, you're damn right. I'm going to use that to my advantage because I got kids to feed and a wife to house. So,
Hold on 1 second, guys. Nay. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, they've been so patient.
You are so patient and quiet. Did we put you to sleep?
I know you guys are totally fine.
Did you want to be up here?
I did.
Okay, good. Okay. All right.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I've just been hanging out enjoying the conversation.
Are you a Christian?
No, I'm an atheist.
Oh, no wonder you're patient.
But I wanted to, I came up during the discussion that we were having about our genetic ancestry in, as far as regards to information and memory and those things. And I love that the discussion has sort of veered into like this anthropological realm, because I think that it's so important for us to hold a sound understanding in regards to our origins and what information we have available for us to corroborate our origins, including our capacity to understand language and symbols, and the such. And what I wanted to just touch base on more so as like a PSA a little bit actually is that it's so important to have like a basic fundamental understanding of genetics and of evolution. Otherwise you end up in the danger zone in regards to what the discussion in the previous guest was alluding to, was a sort of this eugenics factor, right?
Well, here's the thing. Don't we also come with a propensity for war?
I would say that there's most definitely probably something that makes us territorial.
And did we not just see the misuse of information to declare a justification for eugenics?
Exactly, exactly. Now, the thing is that these genes, as the prior guest was sort of advertising them, was as something that they were tampered with. And an important question that any good biologist would ask is, what is the mechanism of action? So, what is the mechanism of action at play here that makes it so that these genes are being expressed in the way that they are? And notice that they
I want to
kept the
answer the same way that they told us to answer in elementary school: free radicals.
Yeah, exactly. You have to drink your cranberry juice for those.
Right? I
Um,
really want to answer that way. But
yeah, but the conversation never surrounded natural selection. It never brought into account the fact that we live in a world there where there has been a diversification of species, a crossover of different alleles being passed on through from generation to generation. So for them to jump all of these very, very significant and having a very deep level of provable, substantiated evidence for this is how we inherit traits, and traits aren't genes, right? However, it's important for there to be a discussion surrounding about how does this occur? How did this occur in a way that is tangible and evidential? So this paper that's been misconstrued that says that 250 million years ago might be the origin of our genes, where we have the capacity to interpret information and to understand one another cognitively, for example. And so for those genes to not be taken into account as having been, yes, existing prior to humanity as we know it in the anthropological sense, that doesn't necessarily mean that humanity has not incorporated those genes into the species and our genome.
okay, before I answer you, one, I wanted to make sure that Forrest was actually asleep. He said he might fall asleep and for me to check on him. I never agreed to that. So I had every intention of Forrest being asleep, and I think he is successfully asleep because I sent him an invite to unmute and I'm talking about him like a dog, and he hasn't done anything to grab my attention because he's not delirious anymore.
I'm gonna steal your women, Forrest.
Forrest, I'll answer your DMs.
And by the time they come back to you, they'll never be the same. Ever.
She gonna give him a whole new religion for it.
I'll tell you right now, by the time I'm done with them, they'll be calling out my name in their sleep when they're 80, Forrest.
Forrest, do you still want to go on that date?
Where's the women at? Our baby boy down in comment.
I tell people all the time, I'm only good at 2 things in the entire world, and Tora's the other one.
Hey yo! Oh, I wanted. Speaking of eugenics, I wanted to show. Well, this is an old photo. This is from 2003. This is my yaya. May she rest in peace, and me. Hold on, give me just a second
now. Oh God damn it! We woke Forrest up.
That's me and my yaya.
Oh, look at the baby face!
So cute.
And the little baby face.
Everyone says I look like her. Oh, you
You
see
do.
how this is the sun, by the way. These are her rings too.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I like the
That's
nails.
me, yaya.
I
rings are
got my
beautiful.
nails
You have
done.
real nails.
I got my nails
They're
done.
I love your nails.
Overdue. Yep, that's my yaya. And I'll show you my pater. Hold on.
I
I'll show you
just
my-
love the name, the word pater and mater. So when I get off this live, I'm gonna go right back to playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Nice.
That's my pater right there.
And I saved my pater's life. I could have
That's
ended
my
it.
He's Egyptian and Puerto Rican. My yaya is his mother, who is the Taino Puerto Rican. And then I'll show you my mother. People say I look like her. I don't see it, but you know, you could go ahead and minimize me until I can find her. I save a lot of pictures.
Oh, I can actually send you guys a picture you haven't seen of young Fluff. Did I show it to you guys already? Fluff in yellow at 17.
I want to see. Wait, is it in your disco?
No.
Oh.
Where was it sent to me? Who sent it? My daughter. Like, who sent me?
I'm
the
still trying to figure out where the woman at, Rabbi.
Where are women at? My wife's at the store right now, and
Oh, okay.
and I don't share. I'll cut a bitch.
Okay. I understand. I understand.
Ha, this is my mother. She is the
Oh,
Greek.
she's beautiful.
Beautiful. She's beautiful.
I like that hair.
I got a little bit. Yeah, I have her hair. Oh, and my sister too. My sister is a lot lighter than me, though. Hold on.
Love the hair.
She sends me so many pictures that I don't know how far back to go.
Let me get my sister's photo because she's on Instagram. I got this shit.
Rabbi, teach me your ways.
You just have to treat a woman like she's a pudding cup and you don't have a spoon.
Nice. Very nice. Thank you.
That's it.
Thank you so much.
I learned
Not
that there's
unless
not
it
very
was my
very
best
little takes to make a woman happy. You keep her in
Was
smut,
it my
like
sister?
whatever books she has, and
Was it my
keep
sister?
your face moisturized, you'll be fine.
Gotcha.
It could have been my sister. Okay, let me find somebody else. Who could have sent me that picture? No? Mm-mm. Nope. 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 Aha!
This is
my mother. No, it wasn't my mother. Okay.
Oh, beautiful.
You see how we
Absolutely.
look so different?
Yeah.
The same but different.
Ha!
Fluff, did you find the picture?
No, it wasn't my sister.
Oh.
Who sent it?
Hey, Fluff.
She's
Fluff,
beautiful.
this is my sister on the screen.
Oh, she's lovely.
We have the doe eyes, all of us.
That's
know,
an
like,
actual statue
geez.
profile, and I can't remember which one.
Like-
Who sent me the damn picture? Was it sent to me on Instagram? Maybe she sent it to me on Instagram.
I'm being conflicted because I'm married.
You're conflicted by
I mean, if it makes
what?
you feel
Where
better,
the heck?
I do all the flirting, like with my partner in the room, and he's just like,
I
"Does
flirt
that guy
too.
want to get beat up?" I'm like, "What you gonna do, Bob?"
I flirt too.
Unless it's women, he doesn't care if it's women.
If we're doing young ones, I got a young one for you. Hold on.
No idea where the dag nabbit
Oh yeah,
photo
have you
is.
guys seen Rabbi younger?
Have I saved the picture? Did I?
Oh,
save
my
the
God!
Okay, Rabbi.
I'm
You tripping.
sipping.
Did I save
Okay.
the picture?
I'm in love.
I have no idea what I've done with my picture.
Like, yes, beat my ass.
I was 23.
Thank you, Grandpa.
Yeah, I was 23 when this one came out. Oh wait, I have one more. Hold on.
Absolutely beautiful. You're still beautiful.
Obviously.
I have no idea where the hell it is. I was just looking at it. It's
God
me.
damn it. Why is it every time I go my God, they gotta fucking
Inside
interrupt me?
of what the hell, huh?
I think she either got a phone call or people in background.
Maybe it was my son that sent it to me. The other son.
I love how we're having like photo family time. It's great.
Yeah, but what we doing?
And if you want to know what my daughter looks like, she looks exactly like me, just smaller and more feisty.
I'm losing my mind.
I currently don't have
Swear it
that
was my
many.
daughter.
This one, I took a photo shoot for my wife a year after we got married. So I was like 35 in this one.
Swoon.
Dreads.
Yes, and I got rid of them. You know, when you know better, you
Oh,
do better.
yeah, you're right.
And so I shaved the shit out of him, and I've never denied it. I'm like, yep, I had him for about 7 years. And
Nice.
I honestly, I convinced myself, and it's a bullshit reason, that because I wasn't a white person, it was okay. It was absolutely not okay. Which is why I don't tend to bring out pictures that I have a lot of pictures with them. But,
Gotcha.
you know, I have never done it since. I shaved my head, like shaved, and was like, yep, not doing that ever again because, again, you know better, you do better.
Understood. Understood.
I don't know where the hell the picture was.
Damn.
No, I just like I got pictures everywhere, so like I'm checking and I don't understand where it went. No,
I feel you.
couldn't be my sister.
Just like me, I got pictures
Maybe it was
everywhere
my
too.
niece. Was it my
Right,
niece?
mostly. It's mostly because like
I'm
I've
sorry, I'm
lost a
trying to
lot.
figure out who sent me shit. It's my mother. No, no. Somebody sent it to me from my mother's house. And I'm just trying to figure out which one it was. It's me in yellow footy pajamas.
Aww.
So.
Please, are you singing the La Bobo song? Why? I know you like La Bobo. You know what? Her birthday is next week. She's gonna be 6, and that's all she's been asking for is a damn La Bobo. Calm down, you heathen.
My daughter's birthday is on the 9th.
You hear her feral ass in the background.
Yeah.
That's the
I'm
sound of
scared.
freedom and liberation. There's nothing wrong with that.
I
I'm
definitely give
scared.
her a lot of freedom and liberation for sure.
I'm scared to
Oh,
go down that rabbit hole.
listen, like okay, so she usually stays away. She's in her room when I do live streams, right? But one day I don't know what happened, but I was in Jaren's live, and she was listening to us argue with a Christian about the legitimacy of Jesus's existence, and she goes, "Hey, you're stupid. Jesus isn't real." I'm like, God damn. Like with her whole chest, and she did even the hand movements, like just the palm placement and everything.
Like I'm not in the mood for this.
I'm gonna show you this one, and yes, it's one of my favorite pictures of me, regardless of the fact that I'm an idiot who still has dreads in this one.
Oh,
Aww.
they still look nice, but oh,
I was like, I don't know, it's 35, I think, 36 when I took that
You
one.
do know you have a very strong resemblance to Bjork in that picture, right?
To New
yeah.
York?
Bjork.
Bjork.
Oh shit! I love her. She's crazy.
Yeah.
Bjork.
I like it. I have been told I look like Bjork. I've been told that I look like what's her face, Audrey Hepburn when I was younger.
I could see that.
And I was like,
I could actually.
yeah, when I worked at Macy's, I was going through yeshiva, and of course I flirted with dudes. My wife knew. She would say, how many bottles did you get the guy to buy? And I'd be like 5 or 6 because I made commission. And she'd be like, that's my girl. Because what I would do is, I showed you guys, I would dress with the tickle and the whole bit. And I would approach them. And, I'm good with the eye thing because I know I've got nice eyes. And I'd be like, so I got to ask you a real important question. Are you single? Do you want to be? And like,
Oh.
and so I would show them the scents. My 2 favorites were is Dolce and Gabbana's the one. The
That's a good
perfume.
scent.
It is whiskey, tobacco, and vanilla to women is an aphrodisiac. So you put a little of that on, and so like I would show them that. And so I did a technique, which was a good technique, but I added my flair. So generally you would put it on their skin and let them wait till it dries down. What I would do is I would say, may I? Because consent's a thing. And I would take their arm, spray a little on their arm, and then put my hand over it and tell them that, and it was true that I was warming it up so that what happened is you would get the syllagus, which is the area of how far away the scent is supposed to throw. Women's scent throw larger syllagus because women walking by, you want a man to smell them. Men's fragrance has a smaller syllagus because you're trying to draw a woman in to get them to smell you. So I would go through all that while I had my hand on them.
Okay.
And then I'm a bad person.
This is a bad idea.
Because I would take their whole arm like this. I would take the whole arm while giving them eye contact, because eye contact is crucial, and be like,
okay, so here's another approach.
I sold so much.
Here's another approach that might work to advertise men's cologne. Just utilize me. So apparently, I am very loving when I'm inebriated. So, before I almost got kidnapped by the little lesbian, same night. You
got kidnapped by lesbians?
Almost.
No, lesbians never kidnapped me.
They were so cute. Anyway, before the little lesbians almost ran off with me, the bouncer almost ran off with me. And I had to literally, arms out, legs out, on the door frame. And let him know, no, you can't take me with you. So whatever it was that he was wearing, every time the door opened and closed, I got a small whiff of it. And I'd be sitting there, what's that? And everyone's like, you all right? Yeah, I'm good. You don't smell it? You don't
that's
smell
why
it?
I was good at it.
And then I was like this. And I found him. And he's looking at me. And he has to look down because, I was little. And I was in the bar. And I was barefoot. Don't ask me why. So, I asked him what he was wearing.
Right.
By grabbing his shirt in both hands and going, that is you. What are you wearing? And I got to learn that personal space.
Oh yeah,
I understand boundaries now.
I have to ask for consent.
But
you're younger. You're a little, yeah.
Yeah.
I have hyperosmia, so that made me really good at my job.
Yeah, so he figured since I was going to grab him by his clothes, he could grab me by my waist. And he almost walked off with me. And I almost let him because he smelled really nice.
See, that's the thing that women are. I learned this. I learned this when my job. Women smells are really intrinsically important to women. So.
Oh, was he cute? He was.
Smells good. Probably didn't matter.
He was elegant.
Did he bathe? Did he wash his ass? Like that's
he was so
the
clean.
thing.
Oh my God, he was so clean.
Yeah.
I stayed going to that same place for a while because my friends would do shows there, and a lot of times we would meet up on Bleecker Street because it was still pumping out in the city. And he was a bouncer not only there but at the jazz club down the hall and across the street at the Elbow Room. So I ran into him all the time, and eventually our greeting was he would lift me up. I would give him a hug and inhale him and go, oh, you smell so good. And then we'd go on our merry way. Yeah. We did become friends because he couldn't run off with me. But he did smell nice.
You know, it's funny about my job is that I would get masked lesbians who would come in, and of course they liked, you know, what was determined as men's sense. And I would not flirt with a masked lesbian. I would not flirt with lesbians at all because I'm a married woman. I love my wife. The only woman who ever gets to put hands on me is my wife. But men were playthings my entire life growing up, like you know, because I was a lesbian and I was trying not to be.
Lesbians don't
So
like me.
their feelings did not matter that much to me,
Yeah.
as it turns out. But I was really
Lesbians
good at my
don't like
job.
me.
Why don't lesbians like you, love?
I don't
I like
know.
you just fine.
I don't know. All I ever get are heterosexual women that say within the first 20 minutes, if I were into women, you'd be my type.
Oh, I hate that shit. I
Why?
hate that shit so much.
Why?
Because
They
what
just told
happens is
you that.
no, it goes like this. I have, in my experience, heterosexual women do one of two things with me. Either they tell me straight off the bat that they aren't gay, and I better not hit on them. Okay? And I'm always like, okay, I wasn't thinking about it. Like, but thank you, I guess. You better not hit on me. I won't. Or they get pissed that you aren't attracted to them, and they go, "How come you haven't tried to hit on me? Aren't you straight? Yeah. Why do you care then?"
Okay, so sweet happy Jesus, Gnostic, are you with us?
I'm right here.
Can you tell them how creepy it got?
Oh, you mean at the bar with that guy?
No, with the women. No, not that guy.
No, lesbians can be predators. Are you kidding?
The women that would be in the house. How long would it take?
Yeah, she'd call it out. She'd call it out. Be like, "Oh, it's gonna be a couple of minutes. This one's gonna talk about how we should, you know, it'd be really interesting to sleep with her." And sure enough,
No.
every time.
No.
Oh, that's
But
happened to me.
lesbians are wild.
No,
When I-
lesbians who look
They
at
weren't-
me and
they
they're
were
like,
dating other
whatever.
people.
I was so excited that I got hit on by a stud, I didn't know what to do with myself.
Man,
One.
Scott's got some game.
Right? One.
When I was still,
I almost
when I was-
I almost didn't catch my train giggling so damn hard.
I
was
saw
like,
a stereotype about studs though not too long ago that made me crack up. It was on TikTok and it was showing like a stud coming through with her backpack. You know, she got her backpack on and she's acting like, you know, some sort of way. And the comment section cracked me up because there'd be these women in the comment section, not the stud who hasn't washed her like sports bra in 10 months and is carrying her strap everywhere. And I'm like, oh my. I was like, it's true too. Oh my God.
I like the one where they're like, what do they call you? Oh, Big B. What's your real name?
Oh, is that
Brittany?
is that your real name? Yeah, yeah. Like
What's
what's
your
your
real name?
stud name? Yeah.
What's your stud name? What's your
What's
real
your stud
name?
name?
Lisa.
Yeah, I need to pick that up.
It's so cute. But yeah, I only got hit on by like one stud in my life.
I wasn't in a lot of gay spaces, you know, even though I was gay, you know, I was trying to play that heterosexual life really hard. So I wasn't in a lot of spaces like that. And I still haven't been. My wife and I met at a little pub in Toluca Lake. And we were just, you know, I stole her bar seat and didn't know, you know, that kind of thing. And I felt her up because she was wearing a R2D2 shirt and I forgot that she wasn't a dude. And I was like, man, I love this shirt, and just ran my hands straight down her chest. And she was like, oh, so this
Well,
is
we're
what
married
doing.
now.
All right. Cool. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. You know,
She just looked
and
at
I was
you and go, well, you're my woman now.
The thing is, I mean, it's something like that because never good with women. Never, because y'all smell good. You make me nervous, and so I wouldn't be able to talk to you. None of you, right? A guy, they're easy. You look at them and say, you got a condom in a room, let's go. They're coming after you like they're puppies. Like, they're fine. But, like, I could never talk to women for my life. I kissed my wife, and I ran the fuck away.
I
literally kissed her, I turned around
Aw.
and ran away. She was like, where are you going? And I just kept going.
Oh.
No, actually, yeah, my friends used to utilize me in bars to pick up women. And it was fine because when they're drinking, I know how to handle them. I'm very cautious with them. I ended up picking up 2 Norwegian nannies for my friend who was a Marine.
You're out here doing God's work.
Cool.
Not only was I doing God's work, I was the perfect fucking wingman. I let myself get this part of my face sucked on by a boxer named Nelson. Just to make sure.
Oh my gosh.
There it is.
Just
Yeah.
to make sure that the Norwegian nannies were not harassed by him. And I'm sitting there like, dude, 1 number is all you need. And I have it. He couldn't even see. His eyes were closed, shut. I was like, all right. We just set him on the cheek. I kept him occupied. He had no idea what was going on. And then the bartender was keeping an eye on me just to make sure I was okay. While I was keeping an eye on my friend who was trying his best to talk to 2 Norwegian nannies. They were the cutest things. Do you know what ended up happening?
Oh, tell me.
Some little, like, hyper psychopath from Staten Island.
Yep.
Oh.
This is why you don't go there.
And guess who got bit by that little psychopath?
Do you?
Me!
Yeah, see? I'm convinced the only reason my wife and I are married today is because I was tipsy. And my opening line, I used the worst line in history. I saw she was wearing a Pride bracelet from Pride that year, looked at her bracelet down at the end of the bar and went, wow, your bracelet is really gay. That was the first fucking thing I ever said to my wife.
I call that confirmation.
She looked at me and went, yours is gayer, and then we just started talking. But had I been stone sober, I would have been like, she's pretty.
Did I ever tell you how I got one of my boyfriends?
Oh, tell us.
When I was 17, my sister was working at the Wiz. I don't know if you remember that music store.
Cool.
And I was there bothering her at work, and I didn't know what it was. Whatever it was, boy or girl, I wanted one. That's how pretty he was. I didn't know if he was a boy or a girl. The lashes were huge, the lips were all purty and heart-shaped, nose was pert, the hair was down the back. He's a little chunky, so I didn't know if that was pudge or boobs. I had no idea what the hell I was going for. All I knew is that I wanted one. By the way, never judge the book by its cover. He wasn't very bright. He said, I don't know a lot. For no reason. You'd just be sitting there watching TV. And then the commercial comes on. And what comes out of his mouth is, I don't know. So, I didn't know how I was going to get that one. But whatever it was mine. I didn't care what they were. Boy, girl, didn't care. Didn't care. You're muted, my love.
Oh, somebody in the comments. I also think my thoughts are superior to everyone else's. That must be fun making friends.
Were you talking to me? I was saying, what do you mean I'm muted? You didn't have to.
No, I was muted. I was muted. I was trying to figure out what this person down here, the scope of collision, is saying. I also think my thoughts are superior to everyone else's.
Chaos engine.
Saying. I also think my thoughts are superior to everyone else's.
Chaos engine. Yeah, it is the same as I licked it. It's mine. Yeah. Rabbi Hannah's wife was, well, you're mine now.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much.
But she earned it. I'll show you. She earned it.
Only my woman touches me like that. I guess that's you.
That's my wife.
Oh, she's pretty. I like her glasses too.
Yeah, so I make the Rip and Beth reference because I absolutely would hit someone in the head with a beer bottle for looking at her the wrong way.
Yeah.
So I am that
Most
kind of
definitely.
crazy.
Oh, most definitely.
York. Jeffrey, are you with us on purpose? No. Okay. Because not all of you guys are with me on purpose.
Billions of
Do
people
I
have
have
their
any
opinions.
Christians that want to talk to me? Because I'm having a good time, and I'm surprised none of you have actually jumped in to destroy this for me.
Billions of people have their opinion on truth. Well, that's like just your opinion.
Right.
Come on
Sorry,
up
that
here,
was
the
a
scope
dude
of
reference.
collision. You can talk to us. We'll stop what we're talking. We're just having like a moment. You know what I mean?
They've been in the comments for
Mary!
hours. They've
Mary!
been in the comments for a long time.
Two names I like spoken with a Scottish accent. Mary and Sarah.
Nice.
Mary, Sarah. It takes very simple names and makes them like really pretty. Mary.
Very nice.
By
Mary.
the way, Mary, Jane, did you know that the name Mary is actually synonymous with the name rebellion?
Oh,
Because
no, I
it
did not
means
know
rebellion. Well, Mary means rebellious. Miriam means rebellion. Or did I say that wrong?
I didn't know.
Mary is rebellion. Miriam is rebellious. Well, follow law. Now
That
I
makes
gotta
that
go
sounds like it
double
makes sense.
check. I thought I had it right the first time, but now I got the brain fog because I'm going through the change. I gotta check it now. Miriam.
I like your blue eyeshadow.
Thank
Is it
you.
blue?
It's
I like it.
actually blue and purple. If you catch it, you'll see purple here and there. So it changes, like the one that you guys normally see me wear that's purple. It's gold and purple, and this one's blue and purple. Miriam, name meaning is...
I like.
I love it.
Oh, that's cute. It also means wished for child. Rebellion. So, and then Mary is rebellious. But it's not English meaning.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Sea of bitterness, sea of sorrow. Rebellious. Yeah. So one's rebellion, the other one's rebellious.
I just got sent something that I find interesting, and so I'm going to share it. So in Judaism, there are really two main schools of thought. Either you're of the house of Shammai or you're the house of Hillel. I am a house of Hillel person because he was more about the dignity of people and their relationship to the around them. So lenient interpretations, more focused on not the strictness of the law, but how the law should be accessible to everyone. Shammai was more about, no, we're going to be the strictest interpretation of the law. So I was discussing this with somebody not too long ago, and I just got a thing back from them that said, yeah, I mean, it's easy to be strict when you're a rabbi. All you have to do is say no. But to be lenient as a rabbi means you have to do a lot more reading. So we have to learn all of it to be able to say, I mean, it's easy to say, well, the law says this. This is what it says, so this is what it means. But to be able to say, this is what it says, now let's figure out what that means for you, is a completely different situation.
Right.
I should have gone Bet Shammai.
By the way, when you said Shammai, I thought of shumai, and it's a tiny Japanese dumpling made of shrimp.
He'd probably hit you with a stick if you said that to him.
Yeah.
There's a story, or what we would call midrash, about these two that tells you the difference between the two of them. So a man comes to Rabbi Shammai and says, I will convert into Judaism if you can teach me the entirety of the Torah while standing on one leg. Shammai takes a stick and beats him and says, get away from me. You're so unserious, basically. Like, get away. You're all this stuff. Same guy goes over to Hillel and says, I will become a Jew if you can teach me the entirety of Torah while you stand on one leg. He said, okay. So he picks up one leg and says, that which is detestable to you, do not do to another. The rest is commentary. Now go learn.
I like that.
And
People
that was my
say
that was
that.
my in.
They're like,
I
oh,
love
but this would work. No, I wouldn't say something to you. I wouldn't say to myself. I wouldn't to say somebody I love, and I wouldn't say to somebody I am protecting. So
he
if
is
I'm
my
giving
favorite
it
for
to
that
you,
reason.
then it has to be applicable to me. And it
Yeah,
has to be applicable to the weak.
the other one that I use frequently is same kind of situation, except one person comes to Shammai and says they want to become a Jew because they want to become the Kohen Hagadol. Now, of course, you can't become the Kohen Hagadol because no more temples, as so we don't have a Kohen Hagadol, which means the high priest. So, of course, Shammai once again rebukes them and says, you can't be this, go away. I'm not messing with you, I'm not dealing with you, I'm not giving you my time. Hillel says, okay, absolutely, I'll help you. You want to become Kohen Hagadol? Absolutely, I'll teach you. In the middle of his teaching, he realizes, or his learning, he realizes he cannot become Kohen Hagadol. But by this time, he is so much in love with Judaism, he wishes to finish his conversion. And Shammai argues with Hillel over it. And he said, I figured he would find his way in the middle somewhere. And I'm just like, that is my guy.
Sometimes I use a similar approach. Sometimes a person's talking to me. I'm like, okay, so just read it again. If I take this one thing away, do you think you'll be willing to reevaluate something? What? The way you read it. Okay, give it to me. Here's something. Can you reevaluate now? It takes them about 20 minutes of talking to realize they can't argue the point. Then they'll dip, dive, dodge, and duck. And if you get them to reevaluate, another thing happens. And like someone just came up to me earlier, she said, you ripped into me. Sometimes you're holding on to something so strongly that I was told I'm like a bloodhound. I won't stop until I've broken through that wall and I need to back up. And I realized that sometimes you need to provoke the anger, the shame, the humiliation, the pride, or the ego. In order for a person to stop, you have to catch them off character. And it's not easy. But she's like, you ripped into me and you got mad at me. And then she found her way rereading it. Because I said you didn't know enough, but I wasn't nice about it. I'm learning to be nicer about it. But sometimes I think I have to read the person's responses right in order to know exactly when to be soft and when to backhand the information, because sometimes a person requires harsh, bitter truth, and sometimes a person requires a Socratic approach.
Oh, no, I absolutely hear you. This is why, when people say, I've met Rebbe Hannah and she's a total bitch, believe them, because they probably brought that out of me.
Archbishop.
Go. In fact, I heard you're an asshole. Well, go hear it again because it's probably true.
Yeah.
Archbishop says I'm so sweet and a bitch at the same time.
You are sweet.
And a bitch at the same time.
Yeah, I mean that's it. When I tell people, I literally am like, oh, I heard you're really sweet, or I heard you're kind. I am kind. Nice depends on the person I'm talking to. So if somebody tells you that I'm a raging cunt, believe them.
See you next Tuesday.
Yep, believe them. Like today, I'm still so in my feelings about what's going on with my best friend. I'm literally in my brain going, what are all the ways I can go out of this world covered in somebody else's blood?
Okay. Did I ever tell you about the one person that could get it, that might corrupt my morality just for the shits and giggles of it?
No.
Do you know why? Imagine talking to somebody who talks exactly like this. And I gotta tell you, let me tell you.
Oh, no, they could have caught these hands. I would not be able to stand there for very long. It's that and the people. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like after every
It's the you
I
can
can't.
ask this one. Oh, that one.
I can't do it. My brain can't do it. I just oh.
There's another thing
I have to
person
hold
would
myself.
do.
Mm-hmm.
They would hawk, spit into tissue, fold it, and put that down on the table.
Oh, okay. Dear God Almighty.
See?
Oh, listen. I'm
pretty sure that if God is real and I were to enact that, God would forgive me. I believe all of you would forgive me.
I need a little bit of advice about a situation here on TikTok on whether or not I should address it or not. Hold on, I got to put my hat back on. I shut off my camera so I could let my hair breathe for a second. So have you guys come across that trad wife with the day collar?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of people here who are like, it's not right, and they're going off on her, and you're just bringing kink into the Christian community. Now, as somebody who's been in the kink community for longer than I would like to admit, I'm like, okay, have you never heard of Christian head of household?
Hi, sister. How
Like,
are you?
have you never heard of CDD, which is
Right.
Christian dominance and discipline? These are all things that are part of it. And so the people who are going after her, I'm like, as long as she is safe, sane, consensual, then that is their choice. Now, and that's how she's presenting it to the outside world, is it was my idea, this is something I wanted to do. And I think that what is happening is they believe that because she said she wears a day collar and she is submissive must mean that she's being abused. Now, I don't know. I'm not in the middle of her relationship. But the idea that Christianity has never approached the quink community is complete. 30 years ago, I was in spaces with people who were talking about head of household, which was basically a Christian kind of genre within quink. Same with Christian domestic dominance and discipline. Those are all things you can find a lot of education about. So it's like, and by the way, if you know, you know.
Here's a thing. There's also a military code that goes against that as well. The only position allowed is missionary. Yeah.
Well, if
there
she wants
is
that,
a control on the position, the acts, is considered sodomy.
No.
Yeah.
No, I think we're talking about two separate things, love.
No, like there's a stigma against things. Am I talking about two different things?
We are talking about completely two different things.
Okay, so what are we talking about? Because I thought I got it, and now I'm lost.
I'm talking about the Christian woman. She's a young lady who talked about why she wears a day collar. And by the way, if you know, you know.
Okay.
And why she wears one as a Christian wife. And she called herself a trad wife. Basically, she's a housewife.
Right, okay.
And there's communities are blowing up at her about this trad wife thing. You can't be a trad wife, you're being oppressed. And she said, I thought feminism is our opportunity to choose. And she's being very clear. This is what I chose. This was my idea. I'm the one who brought this to my husband. And they're like, no, he's oppressing you. And this isn't Christian. And I'm like, well, it is Christian. It's called head of household in Christian spaces where you are submitting to your
Totally
your
thought
husband.
we were talking about kink. I'm so sorry.
It is. We are talking about quink. But we're talking about Christian quink and how people cannot recognize that as long as you are safe, sane, consensual, that how your dynamic works is your business. I get people all the time who will look at me, my necklace, and say, that's a great necklace, and I will respond, thanks, if you know, you know. And never comes off, it's locked in, but no one has ever given me shit about it. Like it amuses me. But this young
Okay,
woman who wears the
so
same
I
thing, she
don't
wears a cute
understand.
day collar.
I don't understand.
Uh,
What
you-
is it?
Do you not know what a day collar is?
I have one.
Oh, means
Um,
it means I'm a submissive and I'm owned by a dominant. Who
yeah.
happens to be my wife.
Oh!
Now we're cooking with gas.
Okay. All right. Here's a little bit of
Now you're on with me.
Here's a little bit of fluff.
Oh, I didn't know.
Fluff
you didn't know
insight.
Fluff.
I was too black for it. I was like, that's awkward. So I could never
You are
get
so
into it.
innocent. Yeah, you are so innocent.
Yeah, I
So
didn't
innocent.
get it.
It's well, 50 Shades is not a good representation of the community.
No,
No, that's a
not.
psychotic relationship.
Hey, okay,
Yeah.
but I will tell you, the books and the movies are kind of like
No,
a guilty
the
pleasure of mine. But
the books are gross and horrible. I read it because my sister-in-law asked me to, and if we were broke and living in a tent,
And trailer,
everybody
I've heard
would
all
have
this.
had a restraining order on that lunatic.
I've
No
heard,
matter
I've heard all of this.
what, no matter how cute he was, the shit that he
yeah.
did, and besides,
And
my
the
skin
movies,
gets a
I'm
little.
kind of, I'm upset for Jamie Doran because he is not that guy. And of course, people who've seen the movies approach him and say these things to him, and he's just like, I'm a married man. I have children. I am not Christian Grey. I am Jamie Doran. Please get away from me.
Do
Oh,
you
he
know
was-
that was not his sexiest role?
What was his sexiest role?
When he played a
I-
serial
I'm-
killer.
What serial killer did he play? Where did he place it? Where did he place it?
Oh my god, he was literally playing with the most beautiful freaking redhead ever. Gillian Anderson. The Fall.
Oh, I haven't seen
Oh
it.
my god.
It's
Oh my
weird.
god. Oh my god.
I
Scully?
have not seen it.
Oh,
Yeah,
Scully.
Yeah, Gillian Anderson.
Have we missed? Have I missed anything that she was in? No, I don't even know if she's a good actor.
She's a great actor. I think she's a wonderful actor.
Well, she was fantastic as David Bowie.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out if it's something that I'm actually going to address as an intersection of identity, given that I've been in the quaint community for 30 years and I'm a professionally trained sub and dominant, and the only person I sub for, of course, is my wife.
No, in order to be a sub, you would have to be a
I'm a
dom. In order to
newbie.
be a dob, you would
The
have
other
to
way.
be a sub.
No, the other way. You have to
I'm a
understand the mind of a
newbie,
submissive.
Rabbi.
In order
You're
to
a
be a
I'm a
dom.
newbie. Yeah, I am a newbie.
Because
It's a lot.
there's a thing called subspace where a submissive goes into, and if you are a dominant who cannot recognize what it looks like, you could damage and hurt somebody. So I was trained as a submissive first to understand what goes on in the body of the mind of a submissive person, and then after I was trained as a submissive is when I was trained as a dominant.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
I am a recovering feeder.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So,
Understand.
I don't get it. I am, how would you call it? I think it's my uncle's overcompensation. So I'm a spoiled brat, is how I'm described. I'm a
Yeah,
spoiled
so
brat.
that is a category of sub in community is a brat.
Yeah, but like I'm a dominant one.
Yeah.
So I get what I
that's-
want.
In the
and I don't
community,
know
sometimes
why.
they're called alpha subs.
Mm.
They're sometimes called alpha subs, or they are like more dominant subs, or they are considered brats. I mean, there's a lot of like different categories and different subsets that people fit into in the community. I'm more pissed off that this young woman is expressing herself in a way that she has demonstrated over and over again that is completely safe, sane, and consensual between her and her husband. And the women who are in her comment section telling her off, I'm just like, you really know nothing about like quaint community or the fact that there is absolutely a Christian subsect of this community. It's wild to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess
there's a
technically I would be
non-Christian
considered a switch.
subset?
Oh yeah, BDSM is just anybody. You could be into that no matter what.
I mean, don't get me wrong. When I say it, I say, "Oh no, I'm too black for the bondage." But
Oh,
I
hell
do
no.
have my fun bits, and the mindset is this: if there is any person in the world that you should explore all kinds of things with safely, in a comfortable, relaxed environment, it should be your permanent partner.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would say that obviously I had men come to me on
you
a
can get that
professional
out of your
basis.
system, in one aspect, but for a person that,
Oh,
what's
this
the color?
scope of collision person is about to be homophobic in the comments. 'Cause he
Hold on a
said,
sec. If a man lays with a man as he does with women,
yeah, they're
it's
about to be
fabulous. I don't know what you're trying to get at. Like if you're gonna talk all the smack in the comments, you might as well come up. Like
Yeah, they still
pull
have
up.
the invite pending. They just won't accept it.
Yeah, I'm really concerned because I feel for this girl because I'm like people recognize that my necklace and my first one before I got my necklace because I was in a position where I couldn't wear this, so I wore my
Oh
bracelet at all
no.
times.
Yeah.
But like I feel for her, and then I think about the community. Like when I've mentioned earlier, I'm a second career rabbi. I was a professional dame, so I worked in a dungeon. Obviously, there was no actual SMEX involved. Let me make that very clear to everyone. When you go to a pro in a dungeon, it is not about SMEX. It is a completely different dynamic.
Savior of the universe.
It's literally about people who want to let go of their decision making for an hour, and they want somebody else to make decisions for them and feel in a safe environment. It's a whole thing.
Now,
But
Rabbi,
yes, ma'am.
I wanted to say that
Hi,
an ex-girlfriend of mine, she was a dominatrix, and like she basically was like extremely sensual without the smex part.
Yeah, psychological bondage is much more fun, in my opinion.
It liberated me because I was just like, holy shit! Like I didn't think I didn't think I
have
would
to worry,
be,
and you're safe.
yeah, like because I had a really unhealthy relationship with Smex at one point, but then like she was able to basically make me more comfortable again. It was all about consent, about
it has to be.
1 second. 1 second.
Okay.
Riley's I didn't think
Of course.
Is he okay?
Yeah, it's
No,
perfectly fine.
probably not.
It's perfectly fine.
This is because kids are out for the summer.
He's fine. He'll be okay. He'll be okay.
He'll be okay. Yeah, I was talking to my wife about it the other day, and it's like I'm wondering if this is something I should talk about. I mean, obviously Judaism is pro, like, and I used to tell couples all the time, like, ultimately you have to be comfortable in your situation. But if my wife came to me and said she wanted me to beat her with a hairbrush, I would ask her, what kind do you want? You want flat? You want rounded? Where do you want me to do this? Because ultimately your partner is the person you're supposed to be able to express your like fantasies to and what you're thinking about. So, she never has, by the way. That's not her thing. She is definitely a top, but
yeah.
And she's the only person outside of like being a professionally trained that I've ever been a sub for. I am naturally like you stand there at the wall and don't come back until I tell you can.
Yeah.
But the idea that Christians somehow cannot participate in it, or that a woman who chooses to participate in it, it must be because she's being oppressed, is a ridiculous notion to me, especially in this age of feminism where it's supposed to be we should be able to choose. So that should be either way. If a woman chooses to stay home and have children, that should be part of that choice situation. If a woman chooses to go out into the world and work, that should be part of that choice situation. So I don't understand the tearing down of somebody who says, I want to be a housewife, and this is the parameters by which my marriage works.
Yeah, because people don't know like what their their agreements are, between
you
them.
don't know what's going on in their private life or what their dynamic looks like.
You guys are giving me a little bit more insight. I was never okay. So I was a stay-at-home mom, right? That would qualify as a trad wife, right? So come hell or high water, stand by my man. Um, but I made that decision with my husband to make sure that our children did not grow up latchkey children.
Notice you said I made that decision with my husband.
And at one point, I went absolutely stir crazy. Being active is just my natural. And standing there watching Noggin for 12 hours and making sure they don't break themselves was rewarding and maddening at the same time, right? And the entirety of the time, I got shot on by a Christian community. Because
I don't understand that.
Being a traditional wife, I was supposed to serve my man, his father, his mother, her mother. And I'm like, y'all broads never get out much, because that's not how everybody's raised, and this is not how that goes. Like, I was going to get married in January. I got married 2.5 weeks after, because it was like, I'm either going to make my mother-in-law disappear or break up with him. Let's marry him and put her in her place. And it was a done deal from then. Like, I had a different mindset instead of, well, maybe we can establish a good relationship. Let's marry him and put her in her place. I'm the future. You're the mother. Now if you compete with me, you're a little weird. I'm 20 years your senior.
It is. It's weird.
And the choice of your son. What are we competing over? What kind of relationship were you looking for? Were you hoping your son would marry somebody that was malleable to your will? Because he married somebody that suited him, not somebody that suited you. My mama raised me different, okay? I'm gonna tell my mama on you.
I love my mother-in-law to death. I absolutely love my mother-in-law.
Me and women get along
wonderful
just
human
fine.
being.
Yeah,
However, when I met my wife and we started dating, I learned very quickly that she was not used to being told no.
Yep.
I'm 8 years older than my mom. I'm 8 years older than my wife, and so my mother-in-law is used to being the matriarch, and I say what I say goes, kind of thing, and everybody would just say yes. And so what happened is we were in a situation like where she was very angry and she was used to raising her voice and doing these things. And I was like, okay, I'm going to stop you right there. Like, you're not going to talk to me. Like, I have grown children. Like, my children are grown. So I'm not going to have you speak to me like I'm 12. If you want to have a conversation with me, we can do that. But what's not going to happen is this. And it stopped. Like, we have a great relationship, but I found out that but there's two sides to it. I'm the only one of her in-law kids, like one of her daughter-in-laws, son-in-laws, that is allowed to call her mom. All of the rest of them have to call her by her first name. And I'm also the only one who's ever told her no.
Oh, wow.
I am the longest running spouse.
Yeah.
But I am
I'm getting there.
Oldest known in-law. So she's known me since I was 6. And I've known her cooking since I was 5. But because she used to make cupcakes for his class, and all of the kindergarten classes got cupcakes for whatever was happening in that class.
My mother-in-law did that too.
My mother-in-law made all
with
of
AJ.
them. And what's really cute is we have pictures. His mother has the picture where he's looking away from her, but you see me looking at her. And then my grandmother has the picture where I'm looking off and he's looking at her. And we hadn't met yet. We hadn't met yet.
Well, that's
It
awesome.
was cute.
Yeah, I'm older than my wife. I like I said, my father-in-law is just an amazing human being. When my father of blessed memory passed, my father-in-law basically adopted me. And they were so much alike. They were both into John Wayne movies, all this stuff. And so like I talk to my father-in-law and I can hear my dad's voice like coming through my father-in-law, and I'm just like, and so often when I'm missing my own dad, my father-in-law will be, come here, do you need me to talk about John Wayne? What do you need? Like, he's just an amazing human.
I am partial to grandpas.
Yeah, grandpas are awesome.
Because my grandma's still around, right? So, like, when I need my grandma, I got her. She's 86.
I'm so sorry. I need to drop down. My wife is home with groceries, and I immediately am going to go and help her. Thank you. I know we got off totally. And my original thought was I'm going to go get run up on some Christians, but I appreciate
the Christians
time.
aren't fighting me right now.
If you are still on when Mary comes back, please somebody send it to me, because I got to listen to this. So if you're still on,
you think Mary's
I want to hear what's going on. Maybe.
I don't think she's gonna come back, because she was running at every single. She was just trying to pivot any way that she could.
No, Mary ain't coming back.
Yeah, I don't think she's coming back whatsoever. But bye, Rabbi. Love you. I don't know if you can hear me or not. But
Mary
it's good to see you. Jay. Yeah, I don't think she's coming back at all. Like, I knew she wasn't gonna come back. Like, man, I wanted to yell so fucking bad at her. And like, bitch.
I am so mad that somebody made my sweet happy Jessica yell.
I know, right? That shit was crazy.
I was like, nope.
I had never heard her yell like that.
Oh yeah,
wait, really?
He is very capable of losing his shit.
Wait a minute. You had P. Mars come up, where he's gonna do the usual thing where he acts like a total fucking idiot.
Gotcha.
And then he does what he does every time.
Mm-hmm.
And you were surprised that I yelled?
Yeah, because I mean, me personally, like, I've only been in this space for like a short period of time, so I'm not really used to it. I'm just more so used to you all being kind.
We usually are. We usually are. The problem with P. Mars is that he takes things and invents whole new meanings for words. Words mean a thing. And he takes a concept and says, well, yeah, these are the rules that apply for you, but they don't apply for me. And then he does that while peppering in insults on top of it, and expects you to just be okay with it, and gets really upset when you're not okay with him insulting you. Yeah. And then he kicks over the chessboard, declares himself the winner, and acts like a bitch.
Yeah.
And the problem with people like him, I can guarantee you, if he was in my face, he'd be shitting his pants.
What are you eating?
Yeah.
Is it a
cherry.
cookie? It's a cherry.
I want a cherry. I like cherry. But yeah, I have heard of cherry.
I don't have a problem with P. Mars too much, only because I created the monster that follows me around.
Fluff, are you ready for the baby to say hi? Bye. Say hi, Fluff.
Bye, Fluff. Thank you. Hi, Mama.
You're welcome.
Hi, Mom. Happy Monday. I love it.
That's so cute.
Yeah, she's being a little menace today.
Who the hell is this? Is this person lost?
Yeah.
Where's that?
In the comment?
The one that says, don't forget pro-choicers have unalived the most humans.
Incorrect.
No, that would be your God in the Bible. And that included children.
Well, just might be Muslim. May not be Christian. That's a thing.
Yeah. But
And
no,
oh
I
shit, well
think
Shane just threw them in the corner.
yeah, I think pro-lifers are harmful as fuck. No, pro-lifers
Pro-lifers?
are harmful. Extremely
All
harmful.
depends on how they're a pro-lifer.
Well, I've met
Oh,
a
hold
couple.
on one second.
Oh, God.
Gnostic. Bad. Yeah.
Shane said he ain't got time for the fuckery
Fuckery.
today.
Leo Pendido. Are you up here with me on purpose?
Hello?
Leo?
Yeah, my bad. My bad.
Are you with me on purpose?
No, no, no.
Okay, I'll go ahead and put you back down. Yeah.
Hey, where the Christians at?
Sweet happy Jessica. Sweet
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Joy.
I'm gonna fight
Would you
you
like to come up?
because here's the problem. Right? You
I'm
gave
listening.
him what he
Mm-hmm.
needed as justification to run away from the point. He is
Yeah.
going to push and push and push. Ooh.
Ooh. I love the cat.
P. Mars pushes and pushes and pushes, and he goes for the personal attack, so you'll respond to it, so he can run away when the questions get hard. That's the reason why I don't respond to the personal attacks, because what is he saying? Considering the source, it doesn't bother me.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Honestly, it literally is somebody who gets up in your face, takes a boot, puts it on their hand, kicks himself in the face with it, and then looks at you and goes, "Why'd you do that?"
Yeah.
So imagine somebody jumping up into your face, figuratively spitting at it, but you're behind a
Did you hear what I
glass.
said? by the way?
No.
I'm sorry, because something fell.
No.
I said I didn't give him what he needed because here's the funny thing, and I've expressed this a few times on your live. I can give him what he needs, and every time I tell people I will give them what they need, they know that I have a place. I have a place, and I will
That's
give
not
you
what
what
I'm
you need if
saying.
you're willing.
That's not what I'm saying, and I'm being serious for a moment. What I am saying is there is a particular type of behavior, and he's doing it in particular. Hey, Dougal! To women and men, because he lacks anything. Ah, fangirl moment.
Homecoming Christina Raid.
Hello.
Christina Raid.
So
hi everyone.
The problem is when he started doing that, I created the monster by doing phone sex voice.
Ah, gotcha.
What ended up happening was it completely controlled him.
Yeah.
The utilization of knowing that if you change the voice just a little bit and make it calm and slow it down, make it a little sing-song, they'll start registering it as a music. And it's almost like utilizing music to lull the beast.
Yeah.
But now what I've created was it's a you raid. What I've created is somebody that doesn't know what they want, but they want more of it.
Yeah.
So where some people are gonna see a shame kink, other people don't realize.
Yeah.
I said, let's check on your progress. And I checked
Yeah.
to see where his argument started to shift. Where his argument shift was where I was gonna nail him to the wall.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
Unfortunately,
okay.
What he did was he tried his best to provoke every single last person on the panel to anger.
Yeah.
To give him the reason to run. If he runs, it makes it harder for us to block him.
Yeah.
Then he goes to another panel, asks them these questions, comes back to try to find a premise to land on. If you make him face it immediately, then he's more likely to crash and crumble. I did that with one other person.
Gotcha.
They had to come back to me after a month. And when they did, slightly unhinged.
Wow.
But the premise no longer existed. So you're just trying to get them to throw one argument out, and it forces them to formulate another one until they stop doing it.
Gotcha.
Alana Gato? Are you with me on purpose? Because you guys are tapping. Thank you guys so much for joining.
Is Daniel saying something down there?
The Christians got us busy working overtime.
Would you like to come up here?
Yeah, the seasoning I bought on first.
Do you know payroll? You can come on up here. You know payroll?
He's busy. Payroll? Are you an accountant?
Right.
Thank you guys for coming in. Christians,
Oh,
did you
payroll.
happen
Okay.
to figure out where Christina sent y'all? Because if you want to come up and just answer if Jesus is divine, should I change the question?
I don't know.
Greatest of guests, so don't ask for a lot.
Yeah.
We hit the bottom of the barrel today.
Yeah.
I don't know. Good morning. Blah blah blah. Good afternoon, Joy.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hi. Are you with me on purpose?
Yes, I just wanted to share this poem about Jesus was Palestinian.
Oh, no need. I don't kind of want to just veer off, because do I need to know if Jesus was Palestinian or not?
Well, it goes more into how Jesus would not be a Christian. He was against capitalism.
I'm not worried
and
about whether or
other stuff
not
like
he
that.
was a Christian. I just want to know if he's divine today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's okay. Are you a Christian?
I'm agnostic, borderline atheist.
Oh.
Why agnostic?
I believe that there is a higher power. Like, I'll like to me, it's more specific, like Mother Nature, and like everyone needs to have someone out there to like talk to on their own and stuff. But I just don't believe in like what's it called? Organized religion.
Okay, but what do you base this off of?
For me, it's more so that like I never grew up in a household that practiced religion. My grandparents didn't practice religion either. So it was more so like I didn't get into it, and then I kind of felt like I grew up around like a lot of there's a lot of Catholic people, and they kind of just like once they found out that I didn't go to church, they like looked down on me and like told me like that I was wrong, and like it just like I get a lot of like I don't feel like I don't know. I just don't feel like I need to follow a specific religion in order to believe in a higher power.
Question. Did you feel compelled to believe in a higher power? And I'm really upset that that happened to you.
I do think I felt compelled to believe in a higher power. That's why I'm like borderline atheist, because I just feel like if there was a higher power, this world wouldn't be in shambles, basically. Like there would be someone stepping in and someone, like, I don't know, taking care of us. But I just feel like I just feel like I can't really like
Let's do a
get the
little
words
thought
out.
experiment, right? Let's do a little thought experiment.
Okay.
If there was someone that could answer prayers and take care of us, what would that look like?
See, I don't really know. Like it's just like
Well, find something and let's see if we can break it down or make it bigger.
I just saw that it's 25 plus only. I'm 21, so
No worries, I didn't ask you. So, you didn't tell me.
I'm sorry, what was your question? I got
Let's
distracted by
take
the
a
25
little
plus.
let's take a little thought experiment. Let's say
Mhm.
we have a God and he does answer prayers, or she, or they. And people do get what they want. What do you think it would look like?
Yeah, that kind of left me speechless because like I haven't really put in thought. It's just like,
It's a thought experiment.
yeah,
So you don't
so
necessarily have to be right, and I can't hold you to it. But let's say what your gut says first.
I think it would more so give you a sign to point you in the right direction. And it wouldn't necessarily be like automatic help. It would just like it would just be like if you want this, here's how you can do this, and like a higher power would like help you figure out like how to start the process and stuff, and like yeah, just basically give you a sign of like and point you in the right direction.
Now, does that make you want to ask another question based on what you said? If you had to analyze what you said, do you think there's a logical question that should follow?
I'm not really sure. Sorry.
How about if there is a supreme being, don't you think this would have already been revealed?
Yeah, that's why like it's
And
just hard
now,
for me.
let's say it reveals itself today. Would you appreciate it or resent it?
I would appreciate it.
Do you know I would resent it? Where were
I'm
you
sorry?
for all of the other people that needed you? So I don't know if I would want to see it.
Yeah, I feel like it would freak out a lot of people. And if like if it didn't present itself in the way people like originally perceived what their higher power was, then people would just be like upset about that it's not what they thought it would be. Like say like everyone thinks God is a man, but if it
It's not
comes
even
out,
that. That's not the premise of what I'm saying. Think about if God gave you what you needed. If God gave what was needed at any time somebody called, the number of needy, genuine needy people in the world wouldn't be so high. So if God does reveal itself today, there were so many that needed them. How many scientists and doctors, healers and leaders, greats, and smalls did we lose when God was silent? And now, why has God chosen to answer the prayers of these people today? That's a lot of favoritism.
Yeah, like
And being picky and selective. And we understand that God may move in its own time and in mysterious ways. But what do we know about the Andromeda Galaxy, Joy?
I know nothing about that.
That's our closest galaxy.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not really educated that much in depth of I just know
Something's
that
very significant. We have a lot of galaxies that have a lot of suns and a lot of planets that could hold life. There are a lot of unanswered questions.
yeah, I believe there's definitely something out there. Like we're not the only
Right, but it doesn't necessarily
life.
mean something supernatural, just something undiscovered.
Yes.
So maybe hold off on being agnostic until there's a reason to speculate that a God might actually be possible, instead of just
Yeah.
more life outside of your planet.
I just say I'm agnostic because I do believe in Mother Nature. Like Mother Nature is powerful.
In what fashion?
Like um like storms and um how the world like grows and um plate shifting, earthquakes, like to me that's what mother mother nature, like if sh if it rains and it's like a big thunderstorm, I was like
Can
Mother
I
Nature is
ask a quick
upset
question?
today.
Can I just ask a quick question? Agnostic means though that you're like kind of like unsure, right? Like you say, you sound like you're pretty sure that there's some kind of spirit that controls things, some kind of creation or creator of some kind.
Or external force?
Yeah, like agnostic is more like I don't know if there's a God or not, and I don't know one way or the other.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Um, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just, there's no proof to me. There's no, but like, to me, I don't know. There's
You
people
don't
in the
have to. I just wanted to ask a couple of questions on it, which is the reason why I didn't even bother with your age and qualify you for all the conversations. And no, don't feel pressured to talk.
Okay.
But I just wanted to know why agnostic. Like sometimes people have a really good reason for agnostic. Um, and that's because, and this is my favorite, they used to be, and they're having a hard time letting go. Some people are like, I just, like you, feel something had to be the arbiter of such things. And
Mm-hmm.
I find them to be good reasons for a personal um, stance on agnosticism. But I do try to look at it logically and go, is there any evidence to be agnostic?
Okay, um, I didn't really know like the definition of agnostic. Like to me, like growing up, people would tell me like, "Oh, you believe in a higher power, but you don't practice religion." But it just like
Well, do you
makes
believe
me
in a
feel
higher
more.
power?
I believe in Mother Nature, but
That's
like,
not necessarily the same as believing in a higher power. Believing in the earth that you live on and calling it Mother Nature, which is the effects of the planet, right? Doesn't necessarily mean godlike. I talk about Mother Nature and I don't ascribe sentience to it.
Okay.
So
So I would say I fit more in the category of atheist, but like I would like growing up I would say agnostic because like I got a lot of hate for not practicing religion and not believing. But
well, here's the thing: you could be a believer, um, you could be agnostic, and you can be an atheist, and you would still be welcome in this particular community. So don't worry exactly about what you are, but if you went through a deconstruction community, somebody's going to ask you. And that's why I asked why agnostic, not atheism. Because sometimes agnosticism is different. Like, atheism has its variants. Believing has its reasons as well. But I just wanted to know. You don't
yeah,
have to defend your position. And if you call yourself an agnostic atheist, that is a valid position. There's nothing wrong with it. I just wondered why.
yeah, that's about all I have to say on the matter. So, but yeah, someone said so agnostic out of fear in the comments.
Or pressure.
To me, it's more so I don't want to like offend people who do believe. It's just that like I believe that anyone can practice any religion and still be accepted. It's just like a lot of people thought it was hateful for me to say atheist because like I lived next to a church. Like
They can get the fuck over themselves. You're allowed to feel or not feel whatever the fuck. Look, they fuck with you again. You just let us know. We'll write it down. I have no problem bothering your church. I've been kicked out of a couple. Look, you don't have to feel pressure to do anything. Peer pressure for a belief is no different than peer pressure for substance abuse or use, or for, schmacks, or doing something wrong or unethical for a job. Pressure is pressure, and under duress is under duress. And something that you want should not be pushed on by somebody else's fear, hatred, or desires. If they are wrong and they've dragged you with them, they've stolen your life because you were pressured into following the crowd, not realizing that you were perfectly strong enough to say no and stand on it. And once you say no, your obligation to engage is over. No is a complete sentence. So if you are agnostic, you're agnostic. If you're an atheist, you're an atheist. If you're a believer, you're a believer. That's what you are until you've decided otherwise. Nobody can give or take away what is yours. And what is yours is your own mind, your own beliefs, your own words, your own existence. That's yours.
yeah, thank you for making me feel comfortable about my choices.
They're your choices. Mama, my favorite thing is to say nobody knows if your ass is itching but you. Remember that. When a person is trying to tell you what's right or wrong with your life, I want you to count how many times your ass is itched that they just instinctively scratched it for you. And if you can't come up with just once, then they don't need to change anything about you at all, just because they disagree. You can stand
tell them to
without them.
fuck off. Basically.
The fuck way. The whole way the fuck off.
Yeah.
And if they want to know, excuse me, what did you say? Your whole face? You can go fuck it. You can go fuck your own face.
Yep.
Instead of them trying to contort themselves to control your life, let them contort themselves to fuck their own face.
Yep.
You're allowed to breathe. That's why it got so much fucking sky. You're allowed to breathe, and nobody's supposed to take that from you. So if you need to be yourself, it's best to just be that.
Okay, I'll be myself.
No, I don't know if I've unleashed a dragon or a bad thing.
No, it's I still respect everyone's choices, and I'm not gonna like
What
be
I'm saying is this: I just have might helped you, but put a body in a basement. What I am saying is who you are is best played by you.
You can respect other people's decisions, but they need to respect you and your boundaries. And that's the thing, love.
Yeah.
You're allowed to set your boundaries.
I'm a Hellenic pagan on this panel. Fluff is an atheist. We get along famously.
Yeah.
By the way, I have friendships with people that are religious that are very comfortable with the fact that they know I think what they believe in is utter bullshit.
And that's okay. Because I'm not forcing my way down anybody's throat, and I've found healing, and that's all that matters. This
And
is
I'm
my
here
path.
to force my way down people's throats.
You only do it to the ones that want to sit there and tell everybody else they're wrong and going to hell. So I don't see that as a problem.
Yeah,
But
that's another thing that gets me. It's just nobody's wrong.
The ones that try to get
Well-
up under your skin.
Well, they like to
There's the
give God the
cosplay
credit, but
Christians.
not the blame.
Yeah. There's the cosplay Christians that'll tell you if you believe in anything other than Christianity, you're damned and going to hell. And then we've literally seen Christians of different sectors, of branches of Christians, literally have an argument match with each other because they're basically all cheerleaders for the same football team. And they're sitting there having a cheerleader war going, that's all right. That's okay. You're going to pump our gas someday. Like, that's the mentality.
Yep.
Tell me I'm wrong.
I
Fluff,
don't
'cause
know,
I've seen
but
it
you
too
always
many.
come in with the strangest commercial breaks.
That's the way I've seen other Christians fight with other Christians on other freaking panels. And I'm like, that's the energy they're giving off. Oh, no, mine's the only way. No, mine's the only way. How do you know which one is right?
Guys, guess what I get to do in, like, now? Sweet Happy Jesus is boiling the water. And I'm gonna start our anniversary dinner. It only takes about 20 minutes to make the sauce.
Yay.
God damn it, Andy. Hey, guys.
Tis time.
It is time. Oh, hi, Andy. I don't think Andy's up here on purpose.
Stay for an extra 30.
Yeah.
So, you're doing Italian. The dish is tortellini in Vierno. It is tortellini, sun-dried tomatoes, spinach, mozzarella, in a lemon garlic sauce.
Oh, we did that last night.
I wish I could have dairy because that sounds so good.
You could go to Trader Joe's and get non-dairy stuff.
There's
not melt.
there's a place in the city that doesn't exist anymore, and it's called 7A. Used to be open 24/7. But when it came down to that particular pasta dish, that was the best pasta dish ever. And when Sweet Happy Jesus took me out on a date, I was like, okay, I'm gonna take you out on a date. And I took him through like a walk through the city and brought him there for dinner. And he tried something new, and then I had that dish.
For the first thing, remember what I tried the first time?
Shark
I
steak?
do. Yep. You had the tortellini Vierno, and we shared an appetizer.
And then that was like a place that we went every once in a while. But when we got married, that was also the place that we went. And that was still my dish. So until the place closed, that was a place that we went. And sometimes we would bring friends with us on our anniversary to that place. So, NS System, are you with me on purpose? know?
Hello?
All right. Okay, guys, so I am going to go cook. This is going to be fun.
Okay.
And I will see you guys again, I think Friday. Because I want to make sure.
I thought it was Thursday.
I just want to make sure that we get everything processed and set up, and I still want to do one day of the gaming stream to make sure that everything runs smoothly before we start doing the full integration. And also, you guys should have a little bit of a sneak peek preview at Blasphemy and Fluff's Kitchen.
Cool.
So, yes, I'm going to take my time and enjoy the next 3 days. And I will thank you guys for hanging out with us.
Of course.
For the day. It was a lot of fun. And thank you, Christina Raid. Mwah!
I'm so glad. I was glad Christina was here too. But I was glad I was here for that whole crazy ass shit that they was spewing. Fucking eugenics and bullshit. Like, bitch, fuck out of here. Sorry.
It's not a new thing, though. It's not an uncommon thing. I have dealt with eugenics again before, and I don't understand how people.
Yeah, I've met a couple of people that were spewing eugenics, and I'm sitting there looking at them like, hello, like I thought I was your friend.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna play yet. But you guys, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get rid of the sparkles because even though Rihanna saved my life, it still smells like baby powder.
Okay.
Which is bearable.
Gotcha.
Can't take it. I'm all sparkly, but I'm gonna figure out how to like probably mix it with like a fruitier scent, and then make it like creamy instead of that. Because this is like Rihanna can make everything amazing, but I don't want to have her save my life to be shiny and sparkly. But I like how this the light is catching it. So you guys, I will see you in 3 days. Dougal, thanks for hanging out with us. Raven, thanks for hanging out. Joy,
Thank you.
Thanks for coming up and being a little bit more confident. I appreciate that you stuck it out with us.
Thank you. I hope your meal turns out well.
Thank you very much. Bori, mamita, I will see you. Daughter of Hecate, thanks for hanging out. Guys, thank you so much for coming in, hanging out with us, and just having a wonderful time shooting the proverbial. Even though I didn't get to fight the Christians, remember, Monday's my normal day off. So, thanks for spending a little bit of our anniversary with us. I appreciate that. And thanks so much for all the fun conversation. This way, sweet happy Jesus. Thank you.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Yeah, have a great day, okay?
Good night,
Bye. Bye.
Thank you again.
Oh, thank you guys. And I'll see you later.
Oh, Bella, come say bye to Fluff.
Ah! That was cute. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's so cute.
Judgy.
Okay, bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.
You got to get your daily high and bye.
Oh, that's so cute. Good night, guys.
Love y'all.
Love y'all all.
Bye.
Bye.